Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm here. Fucking Josh and Dominic's. Everyone's in the building. Are we live? Live? We are live. Live. Well, one thing for sure that you can tell already is Oscar's breaking the balls good now. May not be pocketing them as good, but he's breaking them better. You can see they riled up in the background today too. Early. Well, getting ready to start. Dell, you there? Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody asking about the healing process. Thank you, Arctic Angel. Yeah, it's going slow. It's starting to heal, but it's still slow.
Holy shit, Tony. I'm in.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god, how do we get that fixed? I have no idea. That's just pure luck. Well, Tony, looks like me and you are the only ones with a work ethic.
Yep. Josh is folding cards every 2 seconds.
Well, I'm going to see what we got.
And having coffee.
Hopefully, you're hearing me loud, right? I don't need to
Yeah.
talk up or echo or anything.
No, you're good. My audio is good. Dell.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
What's that? A little bit of issues there.
All right, Tony. Is it just me and you right now?
Yeah. They're not. Are they starting? Was that the first break? Yep. We're live and kicking off. There we go, kicking off.
All right, all right. What's up? All right, can you hear me, Tony?
Yeah, now you're good. I can
All
hear you.
right, so I'm gonna log out and see if I can get him in here. All right, bear with us while we work through this, boys and girls.
All right, let's see how. I could see Oscar's probably going to possibly, if he's playing safe or what's he doing? No, he's going to go for it. Spin it around, bring it back. What a shot. Messed up the 4, so now he's kind of screwed on the 4 here. I think he's just going to play a little safety, push it behind the ball, buy himself a shot. No, I think RAULITO's going to have to kick to the long rail, or to the side long rail behind the 9. Might be able to get behind that ball. Taking some time with that extension and everything. Well, while we're waiting, we got a free stream going on, and Dunn's giving away product for anybody that donates. So if you want to donate $5, you get $5 worth of product. You get donate 25, you get $25 worth of product. He'll ship on his own dime. Whatever you want to do, you donate $100 and you get a big old mystery box full of $100 stuff, or you can even pick out what you want for $100. But he's gonna hook you up if you do the $100 one for sure. So just want to throw that out there for him. He's putting a whole nother queue together or something. A lot of queues there. They're getting riled up in the background. Dice game going or something. Try to make the 5 in the corner. Try to push the 7 off the rail, maybe? Or no, okay. Could see him. Should possibly just roll this ball up and just try to play for the 7 in the corner. Or if he wants to draw it, he might draw, try to come into the 7, but I wouldn't. Yeah, he tried, and it might cost him a little bit.
Well, I'm in here. I hit that Mach 10 and sold the farm. Maybe not.
He's going to get lucky.
Baby. Oh, baby. Tony, baby. How you doing, buddy? Oh. Well, I think I had the other window open to it. All right. Well, I'm going to log out and see if we can get Josh in here again because he said he thinks he could figure it out. Let's see what he does. Oh, come on.
It's more entertaining here in the background. See how he does this. Trying to go all the way around. Did it good, though, and got the nice rub and didn't hit the 10 too thick, so he still got to get back down.
Tony, can you hear me?
I can hear you. There you go, Josh.
Yeah. A couple of old guys trying to figure out technology ain't too easy.
Nah, this shit's like we're dinosaurs and everything's becoming too tech savvy.
Never that. You just gotta adjust to it. So, are we watching the YouTube stream as at the same time with the delay?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can if you're trying to read the chat.
Well, I'm not worried about the chat. I'm just talking about like when we talk about a shot. I don't want to talk about a shot.
No, you talk about a shot as you watch it on your laptop.
Oh,
'Cause it
well, I don't
delays it.
have video on my laptop.
You should. Oh my God, he really butchered that shot. Well, this is how we started yesterday too, so it looks like it's going to continue on path.
Okay. Okay, I need. What do I press to see? Oh, nice shot, Oscar. Tony, do you have any idea on? So when you went logged in to commentate,
Yeah.
the video just automatically pops up on your screen?
Yeah, once you hit the commentate button, yeah.
Okay, that's not that way for me.
Huh.
It shows.
Like right now when you're watching it on your laptop, let me see.
There's no video on my laptop.
I mean, when you're watching on YouTube, let me see. Yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of a delayed reaction.
Yeah, when you said he dogged that shot, I saw the shot on the screen like 10 seconds later.
Yeah. Yep.
This is weird. Okay, I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna try to call Dom.
Yeah. So here we go. It looks like RAULITO might have found a little bit of a break sweet spot too. He didn't get a shot, but he did make 3 balls on the break. So could be a different match today if you continue to watch and see. Play a little safety.
Can you hear me?
What's that? Yeah, I can hear you now.
Sweet. Okay. I think
So now
I
you're
just
good?
I refreshed and it's all good. How you been?
Not too bad. Slowly getting better.
Good. Good.
Let's see.
Watching rotation with big pockets is a different animal.
Yeah. These pockets are a little bit big, but like semi-certain shots, you know.
Yeah. I think it seems like the felt's still pretty new, so the balls still slide in pretty easily, and these guys are supposed to get out. It's really important. Like one thing I noticed, I watched for a few hours last night, and it's just really important to stay focused 100% of the time, because when you make a mistake, you really get taxed for it by the amount of time that you have to sit in your chair.
Oh yeah. For
Like
sure.
RAULITO went like 3 hours without running 2 balls in a row. It was, I mean, it's brutal. You get out of stroke and it's not like one pocket where you're just always at the table. Are you gonna try to play any at the Derby this year, or are you just going for the novelty of it?
I'm gonna play, but I mean, I don't expect to play very well. I just go in just to play, just to get out, just to
Yeah.
be out and about. I'll probably be walking at about snail's pace, but just to go. Been laid up for about 2.5 months. I mean, just want to be out of the bed and just be around people and just watch. You know.
Well, you better take it slow, buddy,
Yeah, I mean,
because
like I
you're going to
went
be out
to.
there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's the only bad part. But no, I did. I mean, like I went to this doctor's appointment today, and she said the wounds are starting to heal or whatever. But she said you still, I still got some openings or whatever. But she's just like, just gonna continue to just keep, doing what I've been doing as far as using silver alginate and stuff like that, and just put pads on and just keep trying to watch it to make sure it doesn't happen. Nothing crazy happens.
You don't think you can beat this RAULITO guy, do you?
I would love to play.
Man, this guy will rob you.
Well, he probably would, but I'd have to try.
It's never stopped you before.
Nope. Everybody robs me. I don't care. I enjoy the challenge.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I only play. I mean, that's kind of like the problem with pool. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it, man. Some people are always going to have the edge in matchups. But
Right.
it's like I don't know. I don't know. Like I can only remember maybe a few times I've ever been in a match where I've been able to just completely feel like I was dead stealing. It's like I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm always
it's
making a gambling game, but it's like so many people are just. I get it. It's just a part of gambling, but everybody just always got to have an edge. It's like God damn. Like can
it's
you
very
not?
different. It's very different than it used to be in the
It's
late
not.
90s and the early 2000s, when it was just, you just get a game and you play till you're broke. I mean, and nowadays it's like that's one of the things that I dislike about the pool gambling now is, back when I was a kid, you'd play till you went broke. I mean,
Yeah.
you would fight through the adversity. You would, because there's lows and valleys. Like you're going to get hot for a while, but now it's like if you beat somebody, they're just a one set guy, and
Yeah. 100%.
I've never been a one set guy.
No,
Like
I
I
like to play
would,
for 10, 14 hours. You know what I mean? Like I
right?
mean, I want to
No, for
play.
sure. Yeah,
I want
it's
to play. I want to get my play out. I want to
right.
see.
I agree. It's
Like you
but
don't get to see the best of me unless we play for a while.
right, and then it's tough, and it's tough when you're dealing with that, because now when you know that you're going to blow 2 or 3 or 4 sets to a guy but you could only win one, that's
Yeah.
a pretty bad spot to get in gambling. So
No, for sure.
yeah, I haven't done any pool gambling in, I think, man, I don't even know. I've been to the Derby like 2 times in the last 4 years, and I didn't play either time.
Yeah, it kind of
So
becomes a waste if you don't get in action. That's for sure.
yeah. But yeah, I've had
Well, I believe that now what's going to happen to a lot of these guys, what they don't understand is a lot of these guys aren't going to get no play. You know, like, I mean, here's the difference. The people that are playing are the people that are getting, I don't know, getting trapped up or whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? But it's just, you know, it's the same people anyways that are playing nowadays.
right.
So,
Yeah, and that's one thing I did notice. I had when I went to the Derby last year, I think I went for 2 days, and I watched Guamo and I think Alex
mhm,
play the back pocket 9-ball.
mhm.
That was I had so much fun sweating that. It
Who
was
was it?
I think it's I think his name is Alex. They played back pocket 9-ball. He's a really good player. He goes by 2 different names. Um, I'm pretty sure, I thought his name was Alex. I don't know if that's his name. But whatever. I had a blast. I was betting on that and watched the whole set. It was fun to
So
watch them.
you're saying Guama and this Alex were playing. You're talking about?
Yeah, they played a set in
Yeah. You're talking about Calderon. Yeah,
Calderon. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, they played, and that was the first time I'd ever really watched that. But I had a good time betting on
Right.
that, but didn't play any. And
But that was kind of like, see, so you like the slow meticulousness because that was like the way they played the game. It was just kind of, it was kind of stupid in a way.
the way Alex was,
Yeah,
Alex was
both of
soft
them really.
breaking and
Yeah,
playing real strategic. No, I don't
yeah.
think Guamo played that way. Guamo, he was.
He was
It
putting it on
was
the end
fun.
rail. You know, he was just trying to put a ball to the end rail and try to wait till they could move the
Yeah,
not 9 or 10 or the 10 ball
it
or
was
whatever.
definitely more enjoyable than watching
Yeah,
just guys run out patterns of 9-ball.
no, understood.
But I mean, for me, I mean, one pocket's always going to be the. I mean, that's a pretty good shot. I thought he sold out.
I need you to just need you to win the World Series of Poker so you can just invest into a one pocket tour.
You know, I mean, the only problem is it's like
Well,
advanced.
you have to figure out a way to uh whoever does it has to figure out a way to be able to make money from it too also.
Yeah, but it's like it's almost like one pocket is the chess of pool,
Yeah.
and who the fuck wants to watch a chess match?
But
Like it's
believe it or not, that's what everybody says. But do you think that somebody that doesn't play pool watches 9-ball? No, they don't. They
but
don't.
the thing
I mean,
is, no,
that's
I
the part
agree.
we have to
No,
figure
yeah,
that you know, we've been hearing that same fucking story for 40 years now. I mean,
yeah.
I'm
No,
tired of
that's the
hearing it.
same. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, but it's that's the same as poker. You know,
Yeah.
people don't want to watch all these guys, and it's a niche thing,
Yeah.
and what the fuck just happened? So I don't know. That would be a one pocket tour would be a lot of fun. I mean, it would be. God, the guy almost missed with ball in hand. um, yeah,
No, I mean,
maybe
this
one
guy's
day.
yeah, I mean, you know.
Has this guy beat anybody? Like yesterday, it was. Yesterday, it looked really bad, but I understand it was yesterday was a lot about momentum and sitting in the seat. But has this guy beat anybody?
Well, he's
Like
beaten
good players?
Guama and he's beaten some I don't know. I mean, you know, that you know, his best you know, his entourage is Latin America, so, you know, he's like the guy that they all keep talking about, but from what I've seen, I'm not impressed, so I don't know. You know what I mean? If you ask me,
Yesterday
I
was
mean, like he's not a Gershon. He's not a Jesus. He's not that upper tier player. And I'm not so sure he could beat Guama. Like if I was to watch them play, I'd have to take Guama. You know, that's just me. But I mean,
I
that's
don't think
just from
so.
what I've seen.
But it's different. Like yesterday was a horrible representation of this
Right,
guy's
right. Yeah,
ability.
yeah. Like
Like it
so that's
was,
what I'm saying. I can't
yeah,
knock the guy's
yeah,
play
yeah.
because I
Right,
don't know how he plays. That was just me
right,
watching the first time. So you can't never knock somebody for the way they played. And I'm not kind of try to downplay Raulito or his game by no means. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how he plays.
right,
You know, so
right.
for now, it's like it's kind of like I'm just kind of from what I've
Oscar just
seen.
brings no
Yeah,
Oscar just brings a different mentality to the table that people aren't. I don't know. I've been really watching Oscar's money matches for a long time, like 10 years probably, and Oscar brings a level of intensity to the game that a lot of these guys can't match, and it's what one thing that I've really taken a note of in watching these matches is how important it is to when you're at the table to keep the table, because when you miss a ball, it it's like double, it's like you're double taxed, because instead of being the one running around the table running out, you're sitting in your fucking chair
oh
doing
yeah,
nothing.
yeah, yeah, 100%. I
And
mean,
it really weighs on you, and it's you cannot get in stroke from the fucking chair.
no,
And
but that's kind of one of the reasons why, for instance, I don't like to play rotation or I don't like to
right.
play straight pool, let's say, right? Like who the hell is going to play straight pool and watch somebody sit there and run
And run
balls?
balls.
Yeah, like how would
Right.
you like to sit in your chair for 45 minutes?
Yeah.
That's all you can
Yeah.
do. You can't do nothing else. You got to sit there and watch the guy play.
Yeah.
I don't even want to watch pool in general. So now I got to watch and I got to be sitting right there and I'm the opponent.
Yeah.
That'll really
Yeah, I
that'll
noticed
drive
that
me nuts in general.
that really was apparent to me when Fedor and uh, SVB played that long like race to 100 or something, or whatever the hell that they raced to.
Yeah.
Um, those guys would just run 5-6 racks at a time, and but those guys are on another level. When they get back to the table, they have that same kind of intensity where they're able to lock back in and get right back in stroke.
Right.
And yeah, it's so that's
I mean,
that's
it's
just
only enjoyable when it's not like I don't enjoy playing rotation, but I would enjoy it more if it was like push out after the break every time, no matter what.
yeah, I
Then
think
you take away you know what I mean, the break situation, or you take away
right.
just the jump cue situations and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that alternate break. It should also be alternate break, like anytime you're gambling,
Yeah.
because it's
No, I mean you shouldn't. It shouldn't have to. That's how you just bypass the alternate break. You just play push out after the break every time. Now you bypass all that
okay.
because you don't have to worry about whether or not you. Because here's the difference: if you're playing alternate break, then what are you doing? Like, what are we saying? We just should just play. We should just keep switching racks until it comes down to one dry break or one. No, let's just play. When I push out, you have the option to take it or give it back. And if I take it back, if you give it back, then I'm gonna play from there. We're playing from
So
there.
you're saying even when a guy makes a ball, you push out
Yeah,
after the break?
you have to
Oh,
push out. You mandatory push out.
oh, that's interesting. God, I've never.
That'd be the best way to play because now no matter what, you had a choice of what to do.
Right.
So there wasn't like, hey, the guy was breaking and running out forever or any of that.
Yeah, you get an option every game. That's
Yeah.
that's until you come across a guy like that
What?
jumps the balls, that jumps balls perfect, and
Hey, then
just
you're
jumps
not
it,
going to put them
pushes
in a
up.
position to jump where they're jumping. That's
Yeah,
all.
that's true.
You
Yeah.
see what I mean? You're gonna defeat the purpose of, you know what I mean? It's not like the cream isn't probably still gonna rise to the top, but you're making a better game out of the game instead of it just coming down to somebody fingering the rack or somebody making the same ball every time and all that.
Yeah. That reminds me of back in the late 90s, man. Nobody could beat Johnny because Johnny racked the balls perfect. And there was another guy. It was back when opponent rack was still part of pool.
Right.
Like it's like if we were playing each other, I'm racking for you, and like he could rack the balls, and they look good, but they were not good.
Well, here,
there's-
I mean, you got to think about it this way too. How big were the pockets back then, and you're able to rack? So you're
Yeah.
guaranteed to make a wing ball almost every time. So
Yeah, especially on a
yeah.
bar table.
Oh yeah, but
There
I
was
mean,
another guy.
bar table
There was-
pool wasn't probably that big as big as big table pool at that time.
Bar
I'm
table
sure.
pool was pretty big back in the late 90s. The
Oh,
bar
yeah.
table pool, there was a lot of gambling because all the gambling was in the late night spots.
Yeah.
So and all the late night spots only had bar tables.
I see.
And I remember seeing a guy named you remember Clint McCullough?
Yeah.
Yeah, Clint. I remember seeing Clint win a bar table tournament when he was like 16, and he just racked the ball. I mean, he ran out better than everybody, but he also knew how to rack the balls.
Right. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it's just something has to change in certain ways, right? But at the same time, I mean, these big events. I mean, Predator's putting a lot of money into big events. I mean,
Yeah.
No, it's
pretty cool.
WNT's doing what they do or whatever. But the problem is it's always going to be the same thing. And I'm sure it's the same way in poker. The only people that are really making the money are the people that finish at the very top. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is. There's these
So-
fourth and fifth places don't finish.
I mean, they're making money, but they're not like in longevity. You keep playing and you're just really putting it back in.
yeah, it's you definitely have to finish on top, and the people on top are the people making most of the money.
Right.
It's pool and poker are very similar. Poker got a little lucky and got some mainstream views, and because the
I'll
fact
tell you,
the difference is you can get lucky
Yeah.
in poker. Like Chris Moneymaker is a perfect example. Like he came in and got lucky and showed a lot of heart.
Yeah.
And that ain't gonna cut it playing pool. Like pool is, I mean, yes, there's luck, but it's a very skill based luck.
Right.
So
you got a little
that's
tough
the
there.
advantage. Yeah,
Well, it's funny you said that because I was gonna say so I don't ever. I mean, I play poker. You know what I mean. I'm not you or a professional poker player by no means, but I'm a good poker player. Let's just say, right? Just a mediocre, right? But I went and played like that World Series Poker Circuit event in Cherokee, like in 2018 or 2019. And it was a $400 entry fee, and I was going to be there anyway. So I was like, you know what, screw it, let's go. I went up there, 1,700 players. I get second place. It pays $57,000, and I never used a rebuy.
That's pretty sweet.
Right.
That is
So
pretty
now
sweet.
I've never played a poker tournament since then.
Good for you. You might be the biggest winner in poker.
That's what I told him. I said, if you look me up in Hendon, Mom, I got a better track record than any poker player you could think of.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat asked if we could bring up Johnny. Hold on one second before I bring Johnny up. They asked if we could bring up Johnny. Yeah, I'll bring up Johnny. Johnny was my idol when I was a teenager. He's from down South Georgia, middle South Georgia, and around Macon. I was from Atlanta, and all we heard about was this 16, 17-year-old guy that's beating everybody. So we went down there and watched him play, and he would win every pool tournament that was on the weekends. And I got to know him a little through the years after I had a little success in poker. And he was a pool room owner, and I was a pool room owner, and became acquaintances. And then this thing with Oscar came up, and it was really disappointing. We go like 2 years before we said anything. Before Oscar never said anything. Oscar wanted, and Johnny was an idol of Oscar's as well. And I went like 2 years without saying anything, and I felt really bad for Oscar because Oscar puts in a lot of work to go play these matches. And it's not just show up and that's it. You know, Oscar has to travel, stay in hotels, be away from his family. And I just got fed up, and I put it out there that Johnny stiffed Oscar in the set. And then Johnny tries some smear campaign against me. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I know why, because I outed him, and people now saw that, you know, one of the greatest pool players in American pool history was stiffing people. So we had it out a little bit. We haven't spoken much, but recently there's some progress being made. It looks like there's going to be a set soon between Oscar and Johnny, and when it's all said and done, Johnny's debt will be clear. Win or lose, the debt will be clear, and Johnny's in good grace. I'm not sure the details are finalized yet, but
Hold on, rewind. What did you say? They're going to play again?
Yes, they're going to play a set soon. The details aren't exactly ironed out yet,
Right.
but Oscar will not be putting up as much money as Johnny.
Right.
So
right.
Johnny is laying a premium because of the money owed,
Right.
and when the set is over, the debt will be clear either way. If Oscar wins, the debt's clear. If Johnny wins, the debt's clear. And so when this set takes place, and Johnny's a fucking icon in American pool. Like, Johnny was the man for many, many years. Like, it was like before Johnny was Buddy Hall, and then Johnny and Earl Strickland, you know, and up until this modern day, there was nobody else. And it was sad to see the path that this went. But hopefully, with the help, Johnny's a very likable person, and he's got good people around him. And hopefully this all goes down. And when it's all said and done, everything will be,
yeah,
Johnny,
I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, I mean, not to cut you off, but I just like to hear, just get it done and just be over with and just move
for
on
sure
with people's lives.
For
it's
sure.
just like, it's kind of stupid and old. It gets old after a while.
Oh, for sure.
Like,
No, it definitely
I get
is.
it. I mean, no matter what, the person that gets burned is always going to be sick, but there's obviously probably always some kind of an issue or a reason why something might have possibly happened. And
yeah, no,
it's just what it is. Not everybody's going to be flush, and not everybody's going to do the right thing at all times. Sometimes,
agree. No, I totally agree.
Happens.
I mean, we've all been down and out, and it's just it. But it is. As well as I do that in gambling, we are always going to be up and down. One day we're going to have a lot of money, and then there's going to be times that we're scraping together for bills.
Yeah.
And it's important to keep your word. It's just that's all it's in all the years of gambling. I've realized that just like your word is your bond, and if you keep your word, you're going to be fine.
Right.
Jacob, no, Johnny cannot beat Archer now. So you're right. Unfortunately, I mean, I don't mean to sound like a dick or whatever, but no, Oscar is playing a high level of pool, and that's just.
It's just a way of the world.
Yeah. Father time. It's like when I'm at the poker table and I'm sitting around and everybody's young enough to be my son. It's weird. But luckily it's like my poker isn't hand-eye coordination. So
I'll tell you what, I give it to them poker players, man. I kind of watched it a little bit and see how many barrels people go, and man, it really is sick. And it's kind of like poker's a little bit worse than pool as far as like what they take out from tournament entries and all that stuff. So it's kind of like, because there's a lot of costs that go through with it, but But I get that part. It's just a part of business, you know what I mean? And in order to make the things pay the way they want to make them pay and have that kind of money, you got to have a lot of dealers, you got to have a venue, you got to have da 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 da. But I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it is. It can get expensive. It's
Yeah.
there was so in October I won my 7th World Series of Poker bracelet, and it took me 7 buy-ins.
Yeah.
I bought in.
So you
I
were in
rebought.
70,000.
No. This was
Oh.
$500. This was a
Oh,
$500
got it.
event, and so
Okay.
I had 3,500 invested.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, sometimes it can get expensive.
Yeah. No, I sweated guys like take like 10 shots at a $400 entry fee, you know, and stuff like that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dang, like, you know, you just, yeah.
Recently in December, there was the super main event for the World Series of Poker in the Bahamas. It was a $25K entry fee. There was multiple people with more than 10 entries.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
So guys were putting in over 25,000.
You mean over a quarter of a
Yeah.
million?
I'm sorry. Yeah. They had $250,000 invested.
And first place paid what, 5-7 million?
First place. Let's see. Fourth was 3 million. I think
So first
place was like
10.
10. Yeah, I think first was like 10.
And that's the thing is like say there's events right there, like why they don't break down the payouts to be a little bit like, you know, just like $1 million difference from first to second to third to fourth, which is still a humongous amount regardless, you know what I mean? But it's just it's kind of funny, like, you know, that they don't do it that way.
Okay, Tony, let me
go
log
ahead.
out.
Yeah.
Let me log out real quick and log back in.
All right, folks. Raulito's up 4-1. I guess we're going to see the real Raulito today. We're seeing a different animal today, I guess.
Look at that. I have my own. If anybody has any in the chat has any questions for me about pool or poker or gambling or anything for Tony, well, Tony's got some amazing gambling stories that I'm sure we'd all like to hear.
There's many over the years for sure.
So Oscar's fucking starting off just like he did yesterday.
Yeah, but Raulito is playing a lot better today, obviously, too.
The balls are breaking very different. I mean, look at this break.
Yeah, he's been breaking a lot better.
So in this room that they're in, it just sounds like a fucking commotion in the background. Like it's
they're either playing dice back there or playing on another pool table or doing something.
Yeah. Yeah, so in the chat they're asking about what are they looking at in the corner, and what it is, it's a random rack generator that they used it in the Fedor SVB match, and it keeps players from pattern racking, and so they have to look and rack the balls the way it sees. It's I think it's a great invention, and it reminds me of when I can't remember his name. Guy came to Atlanta a long time. Who's a good player, short, heavy set? I was laying him 3-1 every game. Chris Bartram, I think.
Yeah.
I was laying him 3-1 every game. He's playing the ghost without ball in hand, and I'm pretty sure that it was just all pattern racking. I ended up losing very small, but I couldn't believe that anybody was going to play the ghost without ball in hand. It was pretty interesting to see.
No, it's kind of like, let's see what's going on here.
Ooh, look at here.
Wow. It's kind of funny. Like, I mean, just a little. It's kind of like he makes little dumb errors sometimes.
Yeah.
That you don't think
Yeah,
that he would.
Yeah, and that's just like so important. Like this guy, he might not get back to the table till it's 4-4.
Yeah, it's very possible for sure.
Yeah, it's 7:06 right now. Like the next time he pockets a ball, it could be like in 30 minutes. I mean, it really is.
Yeah.
I mean, he got kind of lucky that Oscar's going to have to jump and kind of get lucky with position. Is that the 2 ball at the end rail?
Yeah, down there by the 10, past the 10.
The way these guys jump now, it's unbelievable. All right, he hit
I
that
hate
really
those
good.
drumsticks.
I can't even do it.
I'd do it. I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, I mean it's. So maybe that isn't the 2. It's the 8. It must be the.
I thought the 2. Oh, maybe it's the 4
That must
down
be
there.
the purple 4. Yeah. Mr. Incardone wouldn't have known. The purple 4 ball.
Well, that wasn't a very good safety.
Yeah, he got lucky.
I don't think so. I think my leader can see
it goes
the whole
past
ball.
the 3. Yeah, and it goes past the 10 too.
Yep.
Somebody asked a question about if you have never been to a Dominican place, it's loud and tight.
Somebody was asking. Yeah, you could go to my website to buy Game Tight merch. It's shop.gametightOnePocket.com.
Do you have any of those jerseys? Any signed jerseys for people?
Not at the moment. I might here in a few weeks. Maybe, possibly. Sometimes
I thought I saw a guy wearing a shirt that says "Don't be a nit," and you might ought to get some royalties from that because.
Well, I honestly, the thing is people just knocked it off. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, that was definitely your.
Yeah.
That was definitely you.
But everybody feels entitled.
Just some dude. I'm in Vegas now. I moved here in May, but my pool room is in Marietta, Georgia. It's about 10, 15 miles north of Atlanta. And I don't have a pool room here in Vegas. My pool room's in Atlanta.
Oh, you moved over there now, huh?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. My girls went to college, and I got the hell out of Atlanta.
Yeah. Atlanta traffic's kind of brutal in general, too. So.
Oh, yeah.
I could see that's one reason to leave there.
Well, I never really left my little area, so the traffic didn't bother me that much. But yeah, it's Vegas. It's 75 degrees today.
In Vegas?
Yeah, played golf and.
I enjoyed Panama City. Somebody was asking.
Panama City is.
Yeah, somebody was asking me how I liked it in Panama City. I liked it. They were very nice, and everybody was cool, and pooling was nice, and owners were cool.
You remember Dean Moore?
Sure do.
When I was about 18 years old, I went down there with Dean Moore, and me and another guy, and he took us down there to his pool room, and it got some crazy Dean Moore stories.
Here, I'll give you a good one.
All right.
And I don't really give a shit.
I don't either.
And I don't give a shit if it's his uncle or his cousin or whoever. I don't give a shit. But it was funny because it was like 1999. It was the first time I went to Derby, let's say, right? When it was at the old Executive West.
Uh-huh.
So might have not been 99. It might have been 2000. Might have been 2001. But it's probably like the first time I've had run-in with Dean Moore, right?
Right.
At the Derby or whatever. And he's like, so long story short, he's trying to get me to dump off or something, right? And I was like, and I tell him, I'm like, listen, buddy. I said, I'm not doing nothing. I said, I'm cool. He's like, buddy, you're gonna do what I ask you to do. I said, buddy, listen. I said, this is 2000. This is the year 2000. I know you're from the year 1950, and you think all that pimping shit and everything's all good and shit. But I said, this is the year 2000, and there's new gangsters that come up too. So ever since then, he respected me once I talked back to him.
Yeah, good for you.
You know what I mean? But it was just
good for you. I didn't have it in me. I was scared to death.
Man, I couldn't do it. I don't know. There was just I don't know the way I've grown up. I just can't. Man, I've had a pistol pulled on me. You know, put on my stomach. You know, until guy told me to empty out. I wouldn't empty out. I've had a lot of stuff happen to me that I'm just lucky to probably be alive anyways.
For sure.
If somebody probably did it again, I probably would just give up the money. But I'm just saying, like, but it's just, you know, back then it was like I just didn't care. I wasn't going for it.
My Dean Moore story is it's like 91. I'm 17 years old, and there was a pool room called Tight Pockets down on the south side of Atlanta where all the gambling would happen. And his nephew is God, I can't remember his name. He's turned into a good player, but his nephew's playing and played about like me at the time. And I'm sitting there watching with Dean, and I didn't know that was his nephew. So I tell him, I was like, hey, me and this old guy here will play y'all some.
Yeah.
Well, I had, he didn't say anything. He just, I had a Paul Motti jump break cue. Yeah. And like 2 minutes later, he says, hey, Josh, let me see that cue. And he breaks it over my arm and says, don't ever say that to me again. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know what I said.
All right.
And then realized that, like, I guess he took exception to me calling him old. Well, now me and my buddies leave.
Yeah.
We go back to the north side of town, and I'm playing a guy for $5 a game. Dean Moore comes walking in, sits at the bar, and he's wearing like this long black trench coat. And after I was done, I beat the guy out of $40. And I walk up to Dean because I'm scared to fucking death. 17 years old.
All right.
And I was like, whatever I said to you, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And he says, well, you shouldn't have told me you were going to kill me, or you shouldn't have told me you were going to kick my ass, or some bullshit. And then he asked me, he says, well, how'd we do back there? And I said, well, I won $40. He says, I was in for half, right?
And, that was infamous.
and I fucking gave him $20. And he fucking took, oh my God. Yeah. He was, but you know what's crazy is his brother, Ronnie J.
Yeah.
As good as they come. I've known Ronnie J since
it's funny. That you
it's
said
unbelievable.
that because I do remember it was like the exact opposite. I was
like,
what the
Ronnie
hell?
J, he was my baseball coach when I was 11 years old. His son Rodney was the same age as me. And so we played baseball together when I was really young. And it was always cool when the pro tournaments would come to the pool room, because you had to be 18 to be in there. But Ronnie J told the owner that he was my uncle. And so I got to stay in there every time there was a pro tournament before I didn't have to be 18. It was pretty cool.
Right. Have you been in the pool room since you've been over there?
I haven't gone in there once.
No.
You know, when I moved out here, I really thought that I had plans to get back in stroke because I played like the perfect speed to beat JRB.
Right, but JRB's gone now, right?
Yeah, JRB. So. Yeah, I move here and JRB moves to Dubai.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I haven't been in the pool room.
It's funny you said that because I was just on Facebook today and saw his story pop up.
I saw it too. I said it.
He's on the yacht.
No.
There's girls on top of the yacht, and then he's on the outside on the water.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, this guy's just living the life.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
Man, he's great.
Meanwhile, he can't rub.
He might be the best character ever.
It's insane. The things that he gets away with is unbelievable. Like, it's absolutely insane. And it's the lifestyle that he leads,
Yeah.
based on his net worth,
Yeah.
is like nobody.
Right.
William Murphy, Ronnie J, Dean, and Wayne. God, Wayne was a good dude too. Wow.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Wayne,
Dick and Wayne.
Wayne, fucking yes, Tricky
Dick and Wayne.
Dicky.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So
That-
so we're in Mobile.
Yeah.
So it's a good story. I'm in Mobile and I'm like 20 or 21. I just left St. Louis. I flew to Dallas. I met up with Larry Omake or whatever, and we win some money down there. From Dallas, we get on the road and we're going to the U.S. Open in Chesapeake, Virginia. So we're going to drive. So we drive. We go to Ricky Bird's pool room, Breakers Billiards at the time. So we go to Ricky Bird's Breakers, and there's a big tournament. And as the tournament's going on, we put the. So I end up playing the tournament where there's a bunch of people around, all kinds of action and all this, and we're gambling pretty good. You know, like everybody's playing 500 and 1,000 a game. This is 2001, and there's 8 players probably playing 500 to 1,000 a game the whole time.
That's awesome.
You know, that's what I liked. You know what I mean? Because all this, you know, playing for 5 and 10,000 is great and everything, but it's like once you beat somebody for the 5 or 10,000, it's over.
It's done.
Right.
Right.
So I'd rather be in action every day. You know, so it's kind of like.
Yeah, Ricky Bird. There was always action, especially around that time. Ricky had money, and Ricky is good for action. Me and him have sparred a bunch, and it's those were the good old days, man. Those days in the pool room were great.
Man. All right. So Josh leaks Johnny stuff. We got
But it was, I mean, it was, you know, like, so when I'm down there though, not to cut you off, Dom, because you ain't talking about shit anyways, but we're down there and I play like John Schmidt, I play Jeremy, and I end up playing both of them. I think a set for like, I played Jeremy a first set for like 20. I beat Jeremy like 7-3 or something. Then they put John Schmidt in on me. Or it was vice versa. It was one or the other. Either John lost first and then Jeremy. But either way, I ended up beating both of them. And I mean, you play races to 7, and you know, like the diamonds for the older days, it was a little bit bigger pockets, right? So it was like when you got to a shot, you was just running out, right? So it was like, but I mean, I bet you I played 2 races to 7 back to back, and they were over in about 4 hours. Well, those were good times. And that's who was taking me was Tricky Dicky and Wayne.
Tricky Dicky.
Dicky. Josh, I got your donation that you sent yesterday. Am I sending you a box of hats or what?
Well, you can send me, but let's just wait and let me pick out a hat, and then I'll wear it on stream one day playing poker.
Oh, baby. Talk about value.
No, come on, Josh. Don't do that.
Dom does good shit. Okay, listen, Dom, let me go cook dinner for my wife before she leaves me. I made her sit through the fucking pool match all night last night and promised her I'd cook her dinner before I did it again tonight. So
because
you're in Vegas now. You can't even cook. You know that, right? Like you got too many good places to eat at.
Yeah, but I cook a hell of a taco. I can cook some tacos. So I'm gonna go cook.
Been on the stream. I mean, we've been losing, so he's got to go.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I'll be back in about an hour, and we'll shoot some shit and tell some old gambling
We'll give
stories.
Tony a break in an hour.
All right, boys. I'll see y'all in a bit.
Love.
Bye.
See ya.
All right, later.
Oh boy, I'm trying to go through all the donations and respond to people and see if they want anything, and go from there. Well, it looks like Raulito's running over Oscar today.
We've been busy chatting so much, I forgot about the match.
Yeah. No, that's all right.
But it's definitely looking like a different Raulito today. Not quite as many mistakes. But also Oscar's probably gave up some mistakes too. So
Right. Let me pull up the chat because I can't do all this at once. So I'll get back to that tomorrow, I guess. All right. Let's see what the chat is saying. No, guys, it's not a race to 50. It's a race to 25 each day. And so, for instance, if RAULITO wins today, then they play again tomorrow. If Oscar wins today, the match is over. It's a best out of 3 sets is what they're doing. And Oscar's looking a little slow starting today. Dogged a few opportunities. And RAULITO is showing who he is. A lot of people think RAULITO is a huge dog, but they don't understand how good this guy is. Anyway, that was Josh Arieh in the booth with us, which is pretty cool that he stopped in. It's pretty cool that we got Josh and Tony. Honestly, you don't see a World Series poker player jump in the booth every once in a while, but that's the beautiful thing about the dungeon. We got some cool people in our corner. And of course, Tony as well, because Tony's always got our back. And he's always taking care of me. So I appreciate him as well, jumping in last second because he wasn't even scheduled today. But we had some difficulties because we expected Del Sim to commentate today, but Del is in the building. And as you can hear the background, there's no chance Del can commentate while he's there. So I appreciate Tony. We're friggin' making it happen. I went house shopping today. For those who don't know, I've been house shopping for a month now, and I'll spare the details of all that shit. But needless to say, we're in a really small place, and we're looking to try to get back on our feet, and we think we're at that spot to where we can do it. And went house shopping. We found a house that's a little outside of our location wise we want to be at, but it is our dream. It's a dream home, and it's gorgeous. And I'm not from the real estate industry, so I don't understand how it goes, but I'm a gambler, and they tried like bluffing. And so we send them an offer on their house, and they're like, oh, we have 3 other offers, so you guys got to send, everybody just send their best. And I was just like, listen, man, I ain't doing shit. That's it. Like, take it or leave it. And they sent back and was like, oh, well, the other 2 offers didn't come in. We will entertain yours. Where do you guys stand? Can you send over official again? I'm like, these motherfuckers try to pump fake me to get another, 20,000 or whatever. That's what I was just dealing with while y'all were on the shit. But it looks like we've come to an agreement, so we got to send the paperwork over, and looks like Dommy's going to be having a house here soon. And it is a beautiful one for sure. Oh, man. They posted up about 46K each, so they're betting like 92.7 or something like that, 94,000, I don't know, something like that is posted. Yeah, I can prove income. Every dollar that comes in, the dungeon's a legit business. I pay taxes on every single item that gets sold, every donation that comes in. So when y'all send a donation to give y'all, I don't ever share this information publicly because, I just don't do it. But if you guys, for instance, send me let's say a $30 donation, right? When you hit my Venmo, PayPal, or anything, unless it's Zelle or Apple Pay, if you hit my Venmo or PayPal or Cash App, I pay 3.5% right off the bat for having a business account. So they don't ever shut my apps down. So I pay 3.5% there. If you're in Florida and you send a donation or buy an item, I pay sales tax on it. So that's another 7%. So now I'm basically 10% out every single time you buy something from me, no matter what, unless you Zelle me. but I claim everything. Every dollar that I make gambling, every dollar that I make selling something, every donation gets claimed. I'm a completely legit billiard business. I don't hide any dollars. I don't hide any money. If I, that money that I won from Carl, that 40,000 that I won from Scott Howard, I think I walked away with 17.5 that match of the 40. I claimed every dollar of it. So there's a lot of people that.
Well, you're a real idiot.
Yeah. What? What'd you say?
I said, well, you're a real idiot.
Yeah, well, there's a difference. That's why I'm able to get a house. But
yeah, well,
that's why
I guess
there's a lot of
the
people out
cost.
there.
Yeah.
Well, listen, these other people will be like, they can. Wow, look at this shot.
I almost think that was a push.
Jeez Louise, this guy's
the way that cue ball went straight through. It almost felt like it had to be a push.
Jesus. Like other people will be able to sell a cue for like, let's say $50 less than me. Well, guess what? They're not paying sales tax. They're not paying taxes on the sale at all. We got to pay 18% tax on the income unless you write it down as much as you can. But so there's a lot of difference between a lot of people in the industry, except for the people who actually do business the right way. So all these raffles that people are doing that they don't pay taxes on, I pay taxes on all the raffles. So when I'm lower than them, like if they do an air rush for $1,000 and I do an air rush for $800, I'm also $200 cheaper and I'm paying taxes on everything. So like, these motherfuckers can't fuck with me. But yes, I did a bank statement loan. That's exactly what I did. So the funny part is for the last 6 months, because I think that's Michelle in the chat, bank statement loans we did off the last 2 years, but the last 6 months they're like, hey, we mainly focus on the last 6 months. Well, in the last 6 months I've handled post money for like all the largest matches that everybody sees. So it looks like I'm Pablo Escobar.
Do you have to show your taxes on top of your bank statement?
No. That's
so it's one or the other.
It's one or the other. You don't want to see my taxes.
Oh well, shit! I might be able to get some money. Mine just goes in and out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what goes. It don't matter what goes out. It just matters what goes in. But yeah, I guess you got to have stuff in it. I mean, I have a few bucks in the bank account, but yeah, it is pretty funny though. Like we're gonna focus on the last 6 months. I said, well, good thing. Last 6 months, I look like Pablo Escobar. But it's I'm just happy to get out of here in this house that we're in. We're in a little rental that we own. It's like 650 square feet. You can see the bedroom, the spare bedroom, the bathroom, and the kitchen all in the same view. And it's not open layout. Let's just say that. You could reach your arm out and touch every single door. But you gotta do what you gotta do when your house burns down. Nonetheless, RAULITO is horse fucking Oscar. So tricking off this money. Tony, remember that guy we bet yesterday? I tried to bet him again today. He didn't bet. And then we were offering all types of stuff. I offered 7 to 5. I offered all types of stuff. And we didn't get anything. No action. No action.
But did he pay off?
Paid off, baby. Paid off.
Well, that's good.
He paid off 1,000, and I only received $955. Do you want to know why? Because Dami pays his taxes, baby. No, they ain't modifying the table at all. What happened is why the table's breaking so much better is there's less people in the building right now. So yesterday was the climates were much different in that room. So the table's going to break a lot tougher when it's hotter. The AC maybe is not kicked on as better. Now that there's less humidity or stuff like that, the table's going to go longer. The balls are going to go in the side easier. They're not going to come short. All that shit matters. I don't like this shot, but whatever. That 2 ball's going to leak out. He's shooting it from 10 inches away. He just glue up on it.
No, he'll probably play the bank if anything, or he'll play safe, one or the other.
there's a foul waiting to happen.
Are they playing 3 foul?
Yeah.
Well, might be a good thing.
Yeah, Oscar needs to get something on his board because 7-2 or 7-1 is a lot different than 6-2. Let me tell you. That's a good shot. That's perfect. That's a good shot right there.
He's saying he's on 2.
Mm-hmm.
He's really only got one way to go at it. It's right behind the 5 on the left side, and then he's got to hope that he gets through that little bit of spot from where he's coming from on the end rail to come in between the 5 and the side pocket titty.
Right. It's tough because this table was biting yesterday.
Oh,
Look at
he hit
this.
it good.
Oh,
Good
he hit
shot.
that so good.
Good shot.
6 hits
That was
around just in case. What a shot that was. Holy shit.
Well, the real RAULITO, please stand up.
How much does that put you on tilt when you like got the guy dead to rights and he does that? Does that put you on tilt?
A little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what is that, dude? Jesus Christ. Well, our horsey is not looking good today.
Yeah, he looks a little weak.
Yep. You know, our cell phone guy isn't back. I don't know where he went, but he needs to be back here on his phone. Like, what is he doing, man? We need this guy in the chat. Oh, I've already smoked. I'm back to back right now, Greg. I'm on dead tilt watching Oscar play right now. I just told you I'm trying to buy a house, which means, let's just say, I need a little money right now. So Oscar's got to get his shit going. He's such a slow starter all the time. He's such a
get to donating.
Yeah. Oh man, that is funny.
Well, somebody wanted to know about if me and Cliff ever played. The only time we ever played, I was stealing. I had him giving me 10-6, and other than that, we never really ever played. We've always been okay with each other. So
The only time we played is when I'm stealing. That's awesome.
yeah.
Hey, they agree. What can we
It
do?
was in the very beginning of my beginning stages, and he was a great player. And what would I have looked like playing him in any kind of gambling game?
Dang, Tommy, you got the little one near you? You're killing me, Smalls.
Huh?
Oh, Tommy might be the only one that can
The
tell
guy
me
from
about
yesterday, he's not here. Verizon went down today,
it.
so
I know. That's what I said. Oh. Yeah, we're hoping he catches a gear. If not, he's going to be looking for some new stake horses. Mac Attack, thank you for the donation. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you. I'll unblock you as soon as I get a chance to. I'm a little busy. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Poor Back Attack. If anybody knows Back Attack, he's in New York. And oh yeah, center pocket. Now RAULITO's running out again. All right. Looks like 7-2. 8 ball's probably the only trouble, but the 7's right there. Goes on the side. Well, 8 to 9 might be a little tricky. We'll see. I'm waiting for Tommy to respond. Tommy, can you respond? Do you got the little one listening or what? Or were you joking with me? Anyway, I don't know why you said watch it. I don't know what the issue is with the rack that Oscar's pointing out, but they both been playing rack moves on each other with just complaining. So who knows? You know, that guy just gave me hope. Mac Daddy. I think that's Mac Attack. Yeah, that is Mac Attack. My favorite man, Mac Attack. The blocked man told us just like Guama, he was down 8-1 and came back. So you know what? I got a little faith.
Well, it's only 6-1. It's still early.
What do you mean it's still early? You're getting 5 on the wire, basically. You're giving 5 on the wire. That's tough.
Well, I mean, of course it's tough, but I'm saying it's still early in the set.
Yeah, he did win like 19 in a row or some shit.
Yeah. But I mean, the other difference is RAULITO's actually breaking the balls better today, and he is running out a little better too, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. RAULITO's a great player. He played terrible yesterday. He broke terrible yesterday. He did everything terrible yesterday, honestly, and that's not what he normally does. So, but that's why you play. You don't play a long race. You play multiple different sets. Okay, thanks, Tommy. Because you know, one day you could shit the bed, the other day, you know, you could come back, and you were stating that yesterday. You were telling me that yesterday.
What?
That, you know, each day can be completely different. One set doesn't tell a tale.
Oh yeah.
You know, like you're a terrible slow starter day one of all your matches. You play these three sets. I mean, I don't think I've ever bet on you day one because I mean you don't even know you're playing pool day one yet. And then all of a sudden day two you come out like a rampage and just run out like well water, running 8 outs.
Sometimes.
And then day three, you know, gets a little
iffy.
Wow, look at that shot. Man, this guy's pumped up. That was a heck of a shot.
I think he looked so bad yesterday. He kind of making himself play good today, really. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if you're a good player, you're going to make yourself feel somewhat better today compared to how you've played already.
Right. Yeah, but that was a great shot. He bumps the 8 out to where it's much easier on the side pocket now.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. Well, I don't know who EOD 880 is, but when you bet as much as these guys are betting, you could take as long as you want on the shots. As boring as it may look for us, but, you know, they're betting a lot of money. So they're definitely not playing for our entertainment. Be grateful that we even have the stream, because if this was, you know, somebody like a Tony or somebody that, you know, a lot of people don't like being streamed, especially being streamed for free. You know, these guys are letting us stream them for free. That's strong. But a lot of action matches don't get streamed because the commenters always got something to say, and you know, the players don't want to deal with that shit. There's a $20,000 match, $30,000, $40,000 match played every 72 hours in the United States, and people don't know nothing about it because they don't deal with it. They don't want to deal with it. Oscar out here just, oh, there goes Mesa Amby. Got the post money. Taking the post money out the bag and running. I like it. Fake an injury. Well, I don't know who beat Kid Ox is, but you know, it'd be a good start of the year if Oscar wins today. Let me give you this. So shout out to the sponsors. One of the sponsors is, let me introduce this video to you guys. So in 48 hours, Shane gets announced for a new chalk sponsor, which is a big deal to the industry. considering he's used Masters chalk his entire career. Now he's signed with a new chalk company, and we have a bunch of their chalk. They sent us as a sponsorship to the stream and said, "Here, give it out to the donators. Try to raise some money for you guys." And so we've got 50 pieces of chalk, and we're giving it away to people who donate. And I'll go over the donation aspect, how that works, next commercial break or next rack. But basically, we're offering you guys a free stream, and if people want to donate, they can. And for your donation, I will provide you with a product that is equal value to your donation. So if you go to DUNNSKI'S Dungeon, you can see this flyer. It basically says, you send this, you can pick any of those items in that category. So you send $20, you send 30, you send 50, you send 100. I'll give you whatever items you want in that category, as well as raffle tickets towards the hand shoot jump queue I'm gonna give away at the end. So we appreciate you guys. The donations are how we're able to make this happen, because it costs a pretty penny to make this stream happen. So we hope for the donations to come back to help us break even. We're about like 1,700 shy of breaking even, so we should be able to get there today with a few people support, but no big deal. All right, let's see. That 9 ball is going to drop, and it does. It shits in, and he's got a shot to lock Oscar up with a safety here behind the 8-6. So Oscar's going to be in trouble here once he locks this safety in. I mean, to be fair, I only got like 15 pieces of chalk left, so it's hard to give them out. But I don't have an answer of how it compares to Talm. I can tell you that I played like 5 racks with it because I haven't had much time to practice lately. But it's clean like Talm, so that's their goal as the chalk. You're basically getting chalk similar to Talm, but it's twice the amount of chalk, and it's square. So they're basically, it's square just like Masters, and so you're getting like twice the amount of chalk, same kind of technology. It's clean, it's thin, so that's their goal. And I mean, for me, I don't really care for thin chalk like that personally. I prefer Masters or Roku, but if Shane's switching to it, it's got to be pretty good. So I'll just leave it at that and let everybody else make their decisions of what they look like. So Oscar's jumping this ball here. If he hits the right side, he can get behind these wall of balls. And he tried, but he didn't. And I don't know if he can back cut this. I doubt he can back cut this, but he could thin off. He could thin off the 1 ball and double him up on the 7-1, which is a fairly easy shot.
It is. It's a pretty hard shot.
I don't know who Chris A is, but he said Dominic is extremely annoying. Can we get anybody else? It's pretty funny. I mean, you can get bent, buddy. You can go watch the stream somewhere else. Fuck do I give a shit? Oh boy. Yeah, RAULITO is definitely breaking much better. Well, we got a sneaker guy in the room. I gotta see what shoes Oscar's wearing today.
Probably the Pandas.
You think he's wearing those again?
Yeah,
he is superstitious.
I was gonna say if he's superstitious, he should be.
Yeah, you know who's the most superstitious pool player? Which I don't know if people know this. Shane is. Shane Van Bonen will he's wearing the Pandas again. I mean, well, they're not Pandas actually, but they look like them. But anyway, dude, Shane once went to a tournament with Sky. They played the World Cup of Pool. It's a doubles tournament. They got 3 jerseys sent to them or 4 jerseys sent to them. They win.
And he wore the same one.
He wore the same one every single day, and made Sky wear the same one day 2 as well. So they played great day one because they played, probably a Dominic Dunn team.
Yeah.
And they played great. And Shane's like, he's like, all right, what colors are we wearing tomorrow? Shane's like, we're wearing these. And he's like, Sky's like, dude, what are you talking about? He's like, we're wearing these jerseys. So they go out day two with the same jerseys. And day two, they win again. And Sky's like, all right, well, what colors are we changing? He's like, we're wearing the same ones, bro. We're not changing. He's like, he tells Shane, he's like, I don't know what you say. We're changing colors, dude. We are. And then they go out. They got eliminated the third day. Shane is super superstitious, man. He'll wear the same jersey all tournament long. It's ridiculous. It's so funny. Every pool player's got a weird caulk about him. Like, you put the chalk on the side. On the side. You'll never put it up, standing straight up. You do some weird shit too. Yeah, I'm outside. So if y'all hear crickets, it's because I'm outside. I can't be in the house and commentate. Sorry. It really does look like the same outfit too.
That's a possibility.
I ain't everybody's cup of tea, so I don't expect everybody to love on me, but there's about 5 different streams going right now for this one match, so feel free to go see.
You can go listen to Spanish the whole time.
Right, exactly. And I just got back. I just got a message saying that they accepted the contract and they just need my signature. So it looks like Dami bought a house.
That's a bad thing.
And that
now
is
you're stuck.
I'm stuck a lot, Tony. Let's just say that.
You're stuck 30 years.
I'm stuck 30 years. Well, looks like I bought a house, everybody. And this guy still probably ain't going to get out. Please get out here, Oscar. I need you more than ever right now, big dog. So about the donations, use the pin info in the chat for this. Yeah, so here's what we're going to do. You donate to me, instead of me just getting a handout and asking for donations, I've got a bunch of product at my house. I'm just going to send you whatever item you want. I want you to pick the item so you actually get something that you want. But let's say you send $50. Like, there's a few options for $50. If you send $30, there's a few options for $30. And whatever you send, whatever donation amount you send, I'm going to send you a product. So yeah, the payment information is pinned in the chat, the YouTube chat. If you go to the dungeon, you can see the flyer that I put up on the screen, and you can pick from whatever the items are. There's a ton of different items, and I won't expect a whole bunch of people to send $100, but if you do, I'm just going to hook you up and do whatever I can. I'm going to ship everything out, I think, Monday, Tuesday. Pack everything Monday because I'm going out of town tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how I feel about this. I think you're supposed to be excited when you buy a house, but it's pretty scary, actually.
You'll be happy once you settle.
Oh my God. Look at this. What a joke. Tell them to cancel the house contract. I ain't got no fucking money. I ain't got no damn money. Hey, honey, don't respond to that contract. We can't afford it. Oscar done burnt another house down on us. Jeez Louise. I mean, golly, how bad are you? Y'all can tell who I bet on. Golly. I mean, that was a tough ball, I ain't gonna lie, but still, it's not the point. Point is he's dumping me. I'm about to Johnny Archer this match, that's for sure. Oh boy. Oh, there, Oscar's out there laughing in the corner, having a good old time. All right, I'm glad you think it's funny. I can't buy a house now, and he's laughing.
Don't worry, Jeff ain't laughing.
Oh yeah, Jeff's bet about 30,000, and Oscar's over there laughing. Oh,
Jeff ain't laughing.
It's so funny, dude. Don't tell me it's raining on me right now. Oh boys, it's raining on me. That is funny. All right. Well, I got to get up and move. Let me mute the mic and go under my porch. Hold on. I think it pump faked me. It only drizzled a little bit, but had me pack up for no reason. Oh man. That's pretty funny, Ed. Well, hopefully you miscues here.
He did yesterday a lot of times. He might got his tip fixed today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cold in Florida right now. I think it's like 70 degrees. I don't know how much Dell's bar tab is, but I know he's going to send me the bill here in a minute. Part of your donations goes to paying. Golly, you hit that good. Pays Dell's bar tab because he's there as our technical support guy. Yeah, him playing slow is part of the game. I mean, that's gambling. That's all moves, and it's just his style. Get the other player out of his
8-1.
comfort. Yeah, Oscar's in big trouble here. This is where Guama's match was, so let's see if we can have a flashback. Yeah, I mean this chart doesn't stay up long is the issue. So if you go to Dunsky's Dungeon page, you'll be able to go look at that flyer. If you just go to Dunsky Dungeon, it's pinned in the featured section of the group. So you'll be able to see the flyer, and you could private message me what you want along with your address. If you don't message me your address, I'm not going to know you want anything. I'm just going to think that you're donating just to donate. So if you do want something, I don't mind sending it to you. Somebody said the dude's nickname is the Cleaner. That's pretty funny.
It's going to be a pretty decent deficit now. 8-1.
Yeah. Especially when the guy's playing good. Like if he's playing bad, it's not a bad deficit like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday he was playing terrible. He was getting ball in hand with 6 balls on the table and not getting out. And today he's playing good. So I don't see the match flip flopping like it did yesterday. I can tell you that. I think RAULITO wins day 2, and it is what it is. Broke dry. Oscar's got to play a little safety here. He's got to hopefully not pocket the 3 ball though when he plays safe. Unless he just combos into the 8 ball and sticks the cue ball right behind. RAULITO is sponsored by Predator, so he's playing with a 12-4 Revo. And Oscar plays with the Lucasi Pro line that he created. Oh, I didn't even think about this thinning off the one. That's a good shot. Not a bad shot. He can hit it though. Keith and Michael, I appreciate you guys' donations. You guys are awesome. That's very generous of you guys, man. I don't expect a lot of people to send $100 donation, but that shit helps us out a lot. So really appreciate you guys. So far, we're 2 for 2 with breaking even on stream. So, as long as I can, I will gladly continue to provide free streams for everybody. The moment I take a bath, we're starting to charge $90 a stream like everybody else. Some of these, but really, the reason why like y'all got to pay for people's streams is because most people can like get it covered by sponsorship. Like if I wanted to go get like 4 sponsors to donate, $1,250 each or something like that, I could probably make it happen. But what you really wind up paying for, wow, look at that shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
What you pay for is the players. The players aren't free. So, when you see these action matches, it's anywhere from 25 to 10,000 a player to pay for them. So, that's where the cost of the streams go up. That's why you're paying $20 usually or $30 is because, they've got to offset that cost. Where we've been very fortunate with Oscar, with Guama and Raulito, both of them are fans of the dungeon and we're friends and they don't mind helping the dungeon out and giving us and letting us stream it for free and not letting them pay them, which is really unheard of. And most players would never do that. And I don't even know if I would do that. If I was their level, I'm going to take my free 2,500, 5,000 every time. So it's very nice of them to do that, which is why we're able to offer it for free. So we're not, one thing I'm not is greedy. Well, got a little bump there, but he could back cut this in. He could almost back. Yeah, he can just go around it. Oh, he's not. He's going to play safe. And he leaked out. No, he didn't. Never mind. My bad. I lied. That 7 makes a big ball, though, on the side. If he tries to just play it off the 7, it makes it a big ball in the side pocket, I think. Unless it's too far out. But if he doesn't play it off the 7, he's going to leave maybe banks it 2 rails behind the 10, but might just wind up selling out and leaving it in the open, I think.
He's got a big pocket with the 7 being there, so
that's what I'm saying. But I think he's going to try to go for it clean. Yeah,
for sure. But he knew that even if he hit it thick, he could still get, in a decent spot where he might jam him like that.
That's not bad. Bro, Matty boy, you send whatever you want, buddy. I'm gonna take care of you. I ain't greedy, buddy. I appreciate you. The conversion from Canada to USD is pretty brutal. So do whatever you can, man. I appreciate you. I ain't tripping, man. It means a lot. Shipping to Canada is like $20. So I'll send whatever I can for you. I'll make it fair. All right, let's see where we're at. He's got a tough opener. He makes this, he's out though. So let's see what happens.
Should be focused on just making this ball and kind of stopping the cue ball.
Yeah, this is tough. I think tough shot, but if he makes it, it's a good confidence builder for sure, and it starts to slow the deficit down. But I don't know. This is a tough opener. When you got no confidence, you got to come with this one. It's tough, but it's also one that could help you. That's a great shot. Great shot there. Now, you got a pretty duck layout as a pro player. This is a pretty simple layout. So if he doesn't get out, I expect him to really just let the screws fall loose. But if he gets out, maybe help his confidence, especially with that 3-ball. So this is a key shot to get the proper shape on. Let's see what happens. Yeah, buddy. If you look in the comment section of the YouTube chat, the donation links are pinned to the chat. And if you're not on social media, that's fine. You could just you could text me. My phone number's on there. Thank you, Creed. I don't know if that's going to do it, big dog. I don't think that's doing it. Nope, that ain't doing it. I mean, he can go Mach 10 with this and cut it in, but I don't like it. But I feel like he kind of got to go, unfortunately. I ain't even going to lie. Upstate, it is a castle. Pretty excited. Good shot. And he hooks himself. What a dodo bird. What a coconut brain. God damn.
He likes the jump cue.
Golly. Just lighting my money on fire. Come on, Oscar. Gin this ball. Let's get in this match. This is a hanger. Don't scratch. All right. Well, tough shot here. How you playing this, Tony? Drawing it or inside?
I think he has to draw it.
You got it, right? You got to have the firm
I think you draw it and just draw it straight to the side rail and back out a little bit.
Right. No left English, just straight bottom.
Yeah. Easier to miss with the English than it is with just the low ball.
Also, you put a lot of English, and now you're going towards the 9 at the angle rather than just straight across the table.
Yeah.
You got a coconut chocolate milk brain, that's for sure, this guy. Gin this ball one time, baby.
Well, he's using low, so.
I just want to see a good match. Ain't nobody want to see a blowout like yesterday. This shit was boring. Oh, baby. Let's go, coconut chocolate milk brain. All right, now listen, don't do too much. Just draw the ball, man. Don't try to play a side of the pocket.
I don't think he'll even try to draw it. He'll just try to cinch it in and just take a little bit of an angle shot.
I mean, you could even punch it lightly, but don't try to do too much. This man tries to do too much. Just cinch it. He did. He cinched it like he's supposed to. Good job. Now just bear down. You're a professional player. It's a tough shot, honestly. I mean, sure, for amateurs, we're dogging this ball often. I don't know if he's got angle. Nope. It's dead straight. Awesome. Great out by Oscar. That should give him some confidence. We're still a huge underdog, but that's all right. At least we're making a little bit better of it. That was a great out. Now, if anybody can find that guy with the phone and put him back in the chair, we can have a chance.
You're barking at him by not getting.
Del Sim, you commentating or what? What's up, big dog? You got something to say?
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's
I think
up,
I'm in.
baby? So give us a little rundown. What's it like over there?
If you like the fairground and you like amusement parks, come here. This place is a damn roller coaster.
For those who don't know, Del
Jewish.
is in the Bronx, New York, in the location as of right now. He's our technical guy as well as manning the camera, making sure nothing gets kicked and stuff. And he is there sacrificing his safety for us to have a free stream.
Yeah, man, it's wild in here. There's like 22 streams going right now. I don't even know which camera to look in, I'll be honest.
22 streams.
I'll tell you what, man, I'm so glad I brought a hotspot.
Oh my God. All right, well, he made 2 balls I know of. Let's see if he's got a shot.
Well, phone guy right now is actually reporting everybody on YouTube and Facebook from like Venezuela and Peru and God knows where. So.
Oh, the people bootlegging his stream?
Yeah, they're bootlegging big time. So
Yeah.
if you see any dummy, I don't know if anyone's doing it to us, but I don't think.
I just ain't got time to watch her. They were doing it last night, and I commented. I was like, man, that's weird. They started the stream after the match was over and bootlegged our stream. But for those who don't know, the guy yesterday who was sitting with the Verizon phone for the whole match, he's actually the technical support guy basically for Ambi's Action After Dark for the Spanish stream. So he was there listening to the stream, making sure that the people working for him were doing a good job as well, all that stuff. So he wasn't just a random guy sitting there. He was actually part of the admin team who made the match happen.
He's the reason Verizon's down today. He used all their data.
Right, exactly. Hey, Del, can you is he near you at all right now?
No, he's in a booth somewhere, mate. He's not even in the same room.
Okay, well, when you do see him, let him know that the dungeon is very disappointed that he's not sitting in the same seat because the fans want to see him.
Yeah, I think he was a bit embarrassed, actually. We'll get the mic on him once the match is finished. We need a one-to-one on the camera, so for everyone tuning in, we'll make sure we do that for him.
Oh, well, I'm going to jelly him. Don't worry. I'm going to send him a nice little big gift box for making the jokes about him. I have to. I
Yeah,
mean,
those
God,
memes.
he dogged him for 6 hours.
Those memes were sick.
Oh, it was awesome. Oh, man, look at this. What a shot. Fucking big pocket. Golly, that pocket looks like my ex-girlfriend. Jesus Christ. Oh, off and running again. 9-2.
Don't look good.
Oh, yeah.
Could be seeing a third set. Dell's not ready for that third day.
Oh, Del Sim might not even show up day 3.
Yeah, Dommy, unless you're paying me big bucks, I ain't gonna. Or I'm bringing a canine with me.
No, we'll just all use Ambi's stream for day 3. I mean, it is what it is. We didn't expect it to go do 3 days. We're hoping somebody wins both days right off the bat.
Oh, Oscar had 15 in a row yesterday. I mean, if RAULITO puts the brakes on, I feel like Oscar can get settled. The atmosphere here is it's a lot quieter than it was yesterday, but I fully expect it to ramp up in the next hour or so.
Well, that's why the table's playing different. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a lot less people in there from yesterday, right?
Yeah, I don't know if the casino doesn't open till 10 or, the cockfighting has stopped. I don't know. It's one of them. We'll wait for the old booger sugar to come out. We'll be good. Get me the hell out of here, Dom. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm so glad I didn't fly up there. I love it. Oh, this is so funny. I think I got to go inside because it's pouring out here. You guys can all hear the rain.
Not yet.
Oh, man. Yeah, for those who are new tuning in, we are as raw as it gets. We just like to have, a couple guys in the booth just having a conversation. We try not to be anybody different than ourselves. RAULITO, baby, the table's clean, big dog. Shoot the 10 ball in. Don't stall me on my misery. Watching RAULITO horse fuck my money right now is like the dealer having 21 slow turning over the card. He shows an ace and then he just slow pulls over the 10. Oh, man. RAULITO is all business today. business. Sean W8R Tony says, I want to say what's up to the great Tony Chohan. You're a legend. And in Montreal pool scene, you are a legend to us.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Montreal, huh?
Hey, Dom, are you going to be sweating the filler SVB match, Amsterdam, February 6th, I think it is?
I think they're doing a very short race, right? They're not doing anything special.
I think it'll be two. I think it's just a straight race to 15. Obviously, it's an exhibition, but they're both going to be playing Amsterdam, as you know. I'm just wondering if anyone, if there's enough interest, whether we'll stream it with BSN as well. Frankie's online as well.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm down, I don't know if they would let us, considering, like, I would assume that they have their own stream. They're not going to let anybody else stream, but I think you're connected there, correct?
Yes. Let's just say
okay. Well, do whatever you want. I'm down. I mean, I would definitely like to sweat it. You said February what? Let me see if I'm out of town.
All right. Yeah, February 6th. It's on a Friday, I think. So
no, we're good. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere for the next 30 years. I just got approved for that house, by the way.
Oh, fantastic. Congrats, mate. That's awesome.
Yeah. So for the next 30 years, I will be making no trips. I'll be staying home, cooking food, eating ramen noodles.
Wonderful.
Yep. But I will take filler in that match. If anybody likes Shane, they're playing a race to 15 9-ball. I will take Shane. You guys can PM me if you want, or I'll take filler.
I'll have it on good word. They're going to be playing to win. Don't worry. It's obviously they want it to be entertaining, of course. I mean, they're going to be playing, they've sold 150 tickets already in the venue. So, all right, I'm going back on mute. Cover your ears.
Document. I think I got to sign the new offer closing papers actually as we speak. Maybe not. I don't know. So Tony, how about that guy? I was laying him 3,000 to win 2,400, and he doesn't accept it. Look at this shot. When they're rolling good, they're rolling good.
You said you were what?
I said that guy I bet yesterday for the dime. I asked him to run it back. I laid him 7 to 5. I was gonna bet 3,000 to win 2,400.
Yeah.
And he didn't accept because he couldn't get it sent, post money sent.
You dodged it again.
Mm-hmm. I guess I should be happy. I think, you know what I think's going on? I think my man needs Starbucks. That's what I think is happening right now. We need Desi. I think Desi's going, whoa, look at that big butt in the corner. Sweat that. Oh, my mic's not muted. My bad. Damn.
Oh, man. I don't think the 6 goes, so I'm not sure what he's doing here.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be a lot different than what we're seeing.
Damn, our boys mustered up 2 games, huh?
Oh, yeah.
He's not doing any better than... Rotation's crazy, man.
It's crazy.
Goes on runs.
Yep. This guy's Raulito is a great player, but he's breaking much better today. He's playing much better today. Everything, and that's a recipe when you're a top player. It's tough to fade. He didn't become Dominican Republic's number one.
It went
player
straight in. I thought the ball was blocked. It didn't even look like
we got a bad angle. Look at this. Draws it straight for dead perfect. So we're looking at a 10-2. He's spotting him eight games in a race to 15.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Yeah, I mean it's
I'll race to 23.
you got to get to the table.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's going to be a 23-15 race in about a minute.
Send word to Oscar. Say fuck it. Just give him this set and just play the third set right now.
That
Let's see if we can bet
would
more.
be the smartest thing.
I don't know about all that, big dog. I think we need a new day. I mean, damn, this guy's confidence through the roof.
It's just brutal sitting in the chair, man. It's like, has anybody ever gambled on two tables at the same time, like the same set, to where both guys can be playing at the same time?
I don't know, but we're going to need to. We're going to need to start that right now.
It's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive. The ass whipping this guy took yesterday, and to come out of the box like this takes a lot of heart. Takes a lot of heart.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, Tony's going to take a little break while me and Josh shoot the shit. So, Josh, while you were cooking tacos, how'd they come out, by the way? Was the wife satisfied?
Oh man, I'm the best cook. I can brown some ground beef like the best of them.
Bro, stop. Stop it.
Tacos are easy.
That's the equivalent of saying you know how to cook cereal.
That's right. I'll cook a mean bowl of cereal.
That's what I'm talking about.
What's your go-to? What's your go-to cereal?
Oh, man. I go through moods because I don't know if you know this, but like when I find something I like, I eat it until it's not edible anymore. So, I'll eat the same restaurant over and over again until I'm just done with it. And, after 4 or 5 times eating there in a row. But like right now I'm on a Trix kick. I was on a Captain Crunch with berries.
All right.
Cookie Crisp is a good one. Lucky Charms with marshmallows. Gets old real fast because it gets soggy too quick.
You don't mind the sugar.
Oh, baby. I eat a box of fruit roll-ups every day. Yeah. I pay about $15,000 a year to my dentist every single year. That's a true story. For the last 5 years, I've paid about $15,000 in dental bills.
Whew.
I'm a big believer in living however I want to live.
Okay.
How
old are you?
33. I've gained 25 pounds in the last 2 years. It's getting pretty bad. I don't know if my wife's attracted to me anymore.
So how did you get into pool? Like people 33, the gambling just isn't like 15. I guess there was some gambling like 15 years ago.
I just started playing pool 7 years ago. No. 9 years ago, but I didn't get into the dungeon until 6 years ago. So how it happened was I was playing. You're going to totally love this. Before I don't know, but maybe about 15 years ago, I had a real low self-esteem. I was real insecure with my life and myself, and everything just about me was very insecure. Okay. So I went to the pool room. I was beating all my friends regularly, and I was loud and obnoxious, just like I am. And this one dude at Capone's in Spring Hill, Florida, comes up to me. His name's Marty, and he says, "Hey, we have a weekly league. Why don't you come and play?" So I did. It was $10. I go up to my first match. I played Jessica Barnes. I said the same lie to the 3 people that I played in the tournament, or 4 people. I walked to the table and said, "Man, just got off of work. I forgot my pool cue, so I'm just going to play with a house cue. Don't beat me too bad." Meanwhile, I didn't own a cue, and I had no idea how to play pool, but I didn't want to feel less than. And all 3 people, or Jess Barnes beats me 3-0, and the next 3 people forfeit to me. Like, they can see that, like, I was trying my hardest, and, like, I just wanted to win. And they just, like, forfeited to me and let me go on after, like, playing a few racks, and was like, "Hey, man, just tell them you got it." It was a weekly $10 tournament. They didn't care.
Yeah.
And I got to like the 4th round and I got like a high like I've never seen before. I was just chasing it. So I came back every week, kept playing. I was self-employed. I owned a tire company at the time. I was like the 3rd largest retailer in high-end tires before the market went crazy. But so I worked for myself and I practiced like 40 hours a week, just never got better. And eventually I got a little better and I went to out-of-town tournament for the first time and I met my wife and she beat me 5-1. And I just thought it was the most sexiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And she was attractive and she had big chest and she was cute. And I wanted every bit of that. So I chased her and I wound up getting her. And then come to find out, she was actually a super cool chick, way out of my league. And, I don't know, just went from there.
Pool's been good to you. That's good.
Pool's been very good. My wife is very fortunate. So she had a game room built. So we and her played pool all the time.
Nice.
And when COVID happened is when the dungeon started. It was an accident. It was a joke, which is why you see our logo. It looks like a cartoon. Like it looks nothing professional. But COVID was locked down and me and this guy played a set for $500. I think I had like $3,600 to my name. I played him a race to 21. It lasted 4.5 hours because we suck. And there was about 600, 700 people that tuned in. And we're like, man, what the hell? So we just kept playing more and more, and the audience grew, and then it turned into like a legit business, and I don't know, just kept growing from there.
You've done good with it, man. It's pretty cool. It's always cool to be successful in something that you enjoy, where it's not like work.
Yeah, no, I love pool. I have a passion for it. I mean, I'm not any good at it, but I love it, and we have fun. I think the main success to the dungeon is that, like, I have income, my wife has income. We don't need the money, so like we don't get like they can't silence us. So like we're the only ones in the industry really that like we don't have to kiss ass to the industry and be politically correct. I could curse on my stream. I could block you from my stream if I want. I don't give a shit to where everybody else. I could just call it like it is and tell the truth about what the industry is and what it isn't, where other people are trying to make it into this cupcake that it's not. And pool is beautiful as it is. We don't have to like try to make it something that it's not. It's beautiful as it is. It's unfortunate where it is, but it's still beautiful.
Yeah, I've loved pool my whole life. Like my whole life I wanted to own a pool room, and actually first I wanted to be a pro player until I found poker and realized I would never be good enough to be a pro player. But yeah, I'm lucky that I wasn't better than I was because it got me out. But I've always, I don't know. It's just, it's a pure version of competing. Like it's very pure. And I get to compete, and it's, I miss my days sparring with people, and maybe one day.
Yeah. Somebody asked a random question. I don't even know if that was a good hit or not. I don't think it was.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, Oscar. Fucking make this guy pay. There's one. All he's got to do is get good on the 3 and to get the 5 on the side, and it's
the 4. Yeah, he's just got to get good on this 4. That's it. The 3s. He's about to shoot the 3. But somebody asked an interesting question that I'm actually curious about too. How does Daniel Negreanu play pool?
Not too good. He's his background is snooker.
Really?
Yeah. So he grew up. He got into gambling from the pool halls too. But like as far as pool, I got him. I got him interested in one pocket, and I think I was giving him. I think when we played, I think I gave him like something crazy, 11-6 or 10-5 or something. He's average. Like I would say, if he was an APA player, he'd probably be a 4 maybe.
Okay.
maybe a 5,
Right.
probably a 4.
So he wasn't a good snooker player.
I I don't. Yeah, it's I don't see it in there, but he enjoys it. Like we go over. He's got a table at his house, and we hit balls and play little matches. He's really we've been playing a lot of golf. Like me, him, and I. He lives a half a mile from me, so.
For those who aren't familiar with the voice, but you have Josh Arieh in the booth, who is a World Series poker professional poker player who's on tour and does rather well, which is pretty cool that he made time to step in the booth. He's also got a passion for pool and plays pretty good. So it's really cool that you took the time to jump in here and share some of these stories. Someone was just asking who's on the mic. They don't know.
Yeah,
yet.
no, I've always loved pool. I always loved watching pool, but it's not the watching pool that I really love. It's the personalities and the stories you hear in the pool room, and like all the woofing, and you're sitting around watching this match, but it's like this is just like we're sitting at the table booth, and we're just shooting the shit, and that was always something that I always loved doing when I was younger. It's a good shot right there.
Yeah, great shot.
All right, let's see if we can keep this guy in his seat for a long time.
Yeah. 10-3, need a little love. Need some momentum.
Yeah, we need like 10-6.
Yeah, for sure.
That would be good.
Yeah. We've been very fortunate with the dungeon to meet some really good people. I feel like the business itself has grown differently over the course of every year. A different avenue goes on. You know, like obviously a few years ago, I forget when it was that I burned everybody's money up in New Orleans, but that's when I kind of I met Tommy Medina probably, I don't know, 4 years ago or something like that. And it actually started as a joke because I've always said that he's my stake horse, but I mean, he really isn't. He doesn't stake me at all. But there was a time where, like, I didn't know, you guys at all, but I knew Tommy played poker and he had, he was financially stable and he staked a lot of people. So I asked him one day, I said, "Can you stake me for $100?" And he said, "No." And so I won the match. And from there on, I just said, "Tommy, we booked our first win together." And I've just always called him my stake horse ever since then. And he's also my scapegoat. Every time somebody wants to match up with me and I don't want to play the game, I just tell him Tommy told me no.
Yeah, well, that'll do it. Somebody asked in the chat. Somebody said in the chat that I think JRB is the best poker pool player. Then Tommy Medina plays like 650.
All right,
JRB is not the best pool player. Number one. Tommy, the amount that Tommy improved in the last 4 or 5 years is completely insane. Like Tommy went from me robbing him, giving him 8-7, playing one pocket, to where Tommy is way better than me now. I don't mean to knock him, but Tommy has definitely improved.
Well, you just don't ever play, so it's not hard to get better than you.
Yeah, but I'm at the point where I'm not going to improve. When I do play, I'll get to a certain speed, and then that's where I'll be. But Tommy like actually got better and pockets balls way better than I'm able to now.
Right. I think there's an argument or a fight going on. Gotta love it. Or maybe somebody from Oscar's side sharked him or something.
I mean, does Oscar have anybody there?
I think he's got 2.5 bodies, so I'm not really sure who the other body is that he's complaining about.
Yeah. It's probably not the spot where we really want to be sharking anybody.
No, this is good. This is good that he's getting on tilt. I just don't know why.
Something going on.
We need a translator.
Yeah, Del Sim, I know you're listening to us. Del, can you tell us what's going on? I don't know if you're allowed to speak because they can all hear you, but maybe comment in the chat what's going on?
I mean, Oscar's in there in the fucking middle of it.
Right. I think they're good now. So who is the best pool player, poker player? You never finished. You got cut off.
Nick Schulman. Nick Schulman is very good at pool, very good at poker. Yeah, he's I don't know. Nick plays. I think Nick plays like 9-7 better than Tommy one pocket.
Wow.
My guess.
Here's a funny story about Nick. So when Nick's like 18 years old, we're all in Vegas. So Nick's like probably about 3 years younger than me, I think. And so we're at the Q Club, and this is like right when poker, like the online poker, just started booming, right? So we're at the Q Club, and everybody's getting ready to leave. We're all getting ready to leave Vegas because like the Riviera tournament's over with and all that stuff. So we're at the Q Club, and he's like, "Man, I'm not playing no more pool. I'm tired of this." He goes, "I got 300. You want to play? I'll take 6 to 1 on the money and play you a race to 3, play a one pocket dead even." I was like, "Come on." So I lay him 1,800 to 300. He gets up 2-0 going to 3, and he played good 9-ball. Like he's actually a really good 9-ball player back then. You know what I mean? Like he actually played like, like he played like a 700, 720 or speed or whatever. Let's just say, right? So, anyways, we play the race to 3. He's up 2-0. I end up coming back and winning, but good Lord, I would have been sick if I would have blown. And then not even 2 months after that, I find out he just wins like $1 million online and stuff. And that's like when it's like everything just started like trickling for him. Like he just kind of took off from there.
Yeah, Nick is he's one of those guys that's just good at everything. He's sharp. He's a decent golfer. I think he's a high-rated chess player. I mean, he's the best poker commentator that there is. I mean, this guy he does it all. Somebody in the chat said that John Hennigan is the best, but
Flakes was good at one pocket.
Yes,
and
at the top of his speed, yes, but he doesn't play and.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, I don't know about now. I mean, if I was to probably say, I mean, maybe not now. I mean, obviously, right? But
yeah, I think Nick probably would beat him now.
I don't know, man. Flake still plays decent.
I saw him. I think it was probably 6 or 7 years ago. He played Dennis Arcola back pocket 9-ball.
Yeah,
and it was at the Derby, and like. They went double hill like 2 different times, and they started over and doubled the bet. Ended up playing for like 40,000 or something crazy, and I think Nick beat him.
You mean?
I mean, not Nick. I think Flakes beat him.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
So that debacle earlier was about Jeff texting sharking Raulito. He said he started texting and it sharked him, which is pretty funny to say.
He started to text and it sharked him, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the shit. Yeah, it's pool's weird, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Definitely is.
So I don't know if you shared the story, Josh, but what was I asked the same question to Tony. I'll ask it about your career and his pool, but what was one of the highest stakes pool matches that you've played?
It's got to be against JRB. Like back in 2015, I heard that JRB had been playing a lot of pool at Grip. No, it was what was the other pool room? Good Times.
Yeah.
And so I practiced a bunch before I came out for the World Series, and ended up where I played like more hours of pool during the World Series of Poker than I did poker. And I think at the peak, JRB and I were playing 50,000 a game one pocket. And yeah, it was it was very nerve-wracking. I didn't have all myself. I think my piece I was betting around 30 or 35,000 a game. But there was there was a lot of action. It was Dippy was around, and
Yeah, those were the good old days down
yeah.
there. I mean, because
And
everybody was playing 10, 20, 30,000 dollars. That's like it
who
was
was that
nothing.
dump artist? It was guy from Oklahoma.
Carl,
No, guy played good. Skinny guy,
Andy Friedhoff.
Andy Friedhofer. Yeah, he was around gambling,
Yeah.
dumping, whatever. And Tedder was in action.
Yeah.
Is Tedder around?
No.
Now?
Yeah.
No. Oh, I'm
Man,
sure he's around, but I don't know where.
Yeah,
Quietly,
he was.
quietly around.
Yeah.
He was. He's a character, man.
Remember when Nick gave him the green light a couple years ago?
Yeah, it was up to recent. It was funny, man. Me and Nick, I like to pick at Nick about Tedder because Nick gave him some rope. Like Nick would let him go, and Nick just couldn't tell him no. It was like a Nick would tell me, man, it's like a bad relationship. It's like I just can't say no. And it was it's Tedder screwed him around a little bit, but yeah, those days playing 50,000 a game is it was very, very stressful. I probably would never do it again. But you never know. I don't know. I get stupid sometimes and go on tilt.
I'm sorry to interrupt here, guys, but Dommy, I gotta tell you something. They're doing $3,000 coin flips in here.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. That's beautiful.
Good.
You need to get on a flight.
No, they gotta. Well, I'll tell you what. You might want to check those coins. Ain't my first rodeo. I've been burnt before.
Mate, I've never seen gambling like I have here.
There used to be a guy back in the mid '90s. There was a guy that would go around to the pool tournaments. He would this old like farmer looking guy wearing overalls, and his name was Flipper. And there was something where his eyesight was better than 20/20, and he could see the rotation of the coin. Like he was using a real coin, and it was something to it where he was. There was some grift to it, and he would win money flipping coins, and it wasn't cheating.
That's strong. I was flipping coins with Sugar Shane about, I don't know, like maybe 2 years ago, and I didn't know him. I didn't really have a relationship with him besides just a little mutual, seeing him here and there or whatever. And I just wanted to win a dime. But when you flip with somebody like that, he's never gonna let you quit once.
No.
And I mean, we wound up flipping, I don't know, a lot of different times. We got the bet up to 2,500 a flip, and I wound up busting them out of like I didn't bust them, let's just say, but I wound up getting them for like I think I ended up $4,000 up or something like that. He still messages me every few days, like every random situation, I don't know, once a month or something now. But he'll just message me. He goes, "Hey, you're still up 4,000 on me. Don't forget.
Spend it. Don't spend it."
Yep.
Yeah, he's a character.
He's so funny. I mean, the guy just never lets me forget it. It's just so funny. I blew that money 30 seconds after. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
Yeah, somebody in the chat just put Atlanta Danny would do crazy stuff with coins also. This guy was the most entertaining guy you would ever see in a pool room, a guy named Danny Greer. You remember him, Tony?
No.
He was he was a shortstop. He could beat he could beat anybody he didn't know, but it couldn't beat anybody that was good. But this guy, he could flip a quarter. He could land a quarter on a wooden bar stool from like one end of the table to the other.
I love those. That's awesome.
Yeah,
they do that at Derby every year. Still, they still play that game.
Yeah, the old gambling's fun, man. It's God, this guy's really getting in. We just let this guy get in stroke. Where yesterday the guy could never get in stroke, and so it's like it made the guy look helpless, and now it looks like we can't win.
Yeah. So people are asking, how does it work? So they're playing a best out of 3 sets. So they're doing 3 sets, and it's races to 25 each day. So if Raulito wins today, they play the final set tomorrow, which I don't even know if we'll have a camera up tomorrow. I don't know if we're available to have a camera up tomorrow, honestly. Unfortunately, but nonetheless. I'll go over the sponsors and stuff in a little bit. Right now, I'm just trying to enjoy the conversation with Josh. Not often you get a well-known name as
Oh
cool
yeah,
as
super
he is.
famous, super famous,
Super famous fish.
That's right.
Yep.
When do you go to the Derby?
I'm going there the full time, so the 22nd through the 31st, the first.
How excited are you to go?
Oh, it's I actually enjoyed it. It's for me. I actually started to enjoy, because the relationships we've built similar to yourself. Like, I actually enjoy going to hang out and seeing you guys.
Oh yeah.
Even though you're not going, but we don't get to see each other that often, right? So the crew that I'm talking about for the chat, there's a group of people that gamble high, and we have private rooms and we play pool for stupid amounts of money. We get to hang out, and it's not bad blood or anything. We're all just trying to bust each other, but you only see each other about 3 or 4 times a year at max if we all flew together somewhere. So
yeah, the Louisiana crew's is great. Randy and West Bank John. It's always fun seeing them. I used to fucking love the Derby, man. But that was also when I had a lot of different options of people that I could play, because I actually knew the speed that I would play. Whereas now it's like I have no idea how I would play.
Right.
So that it's like I get to go watch and shoot the shit and laugh. Man, we spent so many hours. The years that JRB would go and we're all trying to bust JRB. We had one year, we had Pam playing JRB one pocket even for 30,000 a game.
Love it.
And it was unbelievable. We're supposed to be stone stealing, and she couldn't get it done. I think we end up breaking even, but it was another one of those situations that you don't know. Like, they might have waited to beat him some other time because there were so many people betting on the side.
Right.
So it's like, it's in their best interest to break even there, play JRB another time when they can bet all the money.
Right.
Which, that's
Josh giving all the secrets out.
That's
Well, I mean, that's the truth. That's how it works. The big money
Yeah.
can go ahead and slough off and then pick it all back off.
That's so funny.
Because everybody wants to. Everybody knows that JRB, when he gets up there, he's taking the worst of it 90% of the time. So the whole room just wants to auto bet. Like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist, or you don't have to ever see 2 people hit a ball to know that JRB's taking the worst of it. So you're just gonna auto bet against him. Well, you're
getting odds on the money. I mean,
yeah. Well, and it's not in the player's best interest to let the whole room win. Just fucking dump the room off and play him next week. But you're not really dumping the room off.
No, it's like
even.
Whatever.
Yeah, break even and fly to Vegas in 2 weeks and play him then.
Oh, it happens all the time. A few years ago, when me and Tommy first started hanging out a lot or whatever, and he would let me get in with him on bets. He was playing JRB for 25,000 a rack, and I think it was like 9-8 or something at the time. And he wins a couple racks, and later on, we're in the NOLA room, and he comes in to pay, and he pays off with like poker chips. And he just hands out 2 poker chips to Tommy, and Tommy hands them to me. He goes, "Hey, go cash these in." And I just start laughing. I said, "Get the fuck out of here." Like, I threw the chips at him. I was like, "Dude, get this away from me." And I didn't even know chips went up to $25,000.
Yeah. And that's what's like, it's normal in poker. Like, if somebody pays off in chips, you just take them. And, but yeah,
it was funny, man. I ain't never now I've gotten to see the world a little bit different, and obviously been around everybody a little bit longer. I'm not as green, although I'm still pretty fucking green, but it's still funny getting to see all that weird stuff.
Man, this rotation is just brutal if you just can't get to the table.
Yeah. It reminds me a lot of myself. I'm just such a good player that, I normally don't ever let the opponent at the table.
Yeah, I saw you fucking miss a ball in hand.
And scratch, dude. I mean, how brutal is that? Were you staking me in that match? Did you have a piece of it?
No, no, y'all weren't betting nothing.
We were betting 41,000.
Oh, y'all were betting 40,000? Fuck, I didn't know. I thought you were playing for like 7K or something.
No, we were betting 41,000 each. It was only 36, and then right before the match started, this dude tells me, he says, I'll lay you 6-5. The whole room wants him. Dude, Josh, I'm sick as a dog. I got a sinus infection, right?
This is in North Carolina, right?
North Carolina. I have a sinus infection right when I land, and I don't do anything. I just conserve my energy while I start practicing the day of the match for like an hour. And when you're sick and you like go do the dishes and then you're just exhausted for the rest of the day? Dude, I'm so fatigued. I go to Tommy and I go, man, I'm fucked up right now. He's like, you got to stall the guy. Like, you can't play right now. So I stall him for an hour. The whole room wants him. We leave about 20,000 on the table. And what happens is I finally feel a little bit okay. But right before the match happens, this guy comes up to me. He's like, I'll lay you 6-5. I'll bet 6,000 to win 5,000. I'm like, buddy, I'm already betting 10 on my own. I'm pretty maxed out. I don't want to lose any more than 10. And he says, I'm gonna lay you 6-5, dude. Come on, show some heart. I said, buddy, you're gonna lay 6-5 to two people that are gonna get to the table 18 times per rack. I said, fuck it, you got me, bet. And I get to the table, my right ear clogs up. So I can't hear, I can't smell, and I can't taste. All I could do is see and feel. And I'm also so sick that I can't even get nervous. Dude, I played unreal. The guy had no prayer. I just played out of my mind. And I just got out. I played better than filler. I mean, I'd have horse fucked you. I mean, it was amazing. It was awesome.
Well, you might get to play me. I don't even play, and I just have to.
You just got to take a peek at it.
Yeah, I do have to take a peek.
Don't wish for something you can't undo.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man. Well, why don't you get yourself the Derby and I'll play you a race to 21 for $100.
Yeah. What's the weather like this year? Is it going to be
Dude,
iced
I don't
in?
know, Josh. I ain't never been outside the dang arena, bro. I get there and for 8 days straight, I'm miserably inside.
You know what I do remember is the food options were better last year than ever before.
So people complain about the food all the time. And like what I don't understand is, I mean, I get for the average person, I'm not trying to knock or sound arrogant in any way, but a lot of us are there spending a lot of money, whether it be gambling, because you're there for gambling, let's just face it. And secondly, it costs a lot of money to go there with flights and everything, right? So, dude, they have one of the best steakhouses. Just
that steakhouse is great.
Make a reservation for every single night in the steakhouse and spend $120 on yourself. It's okay.
Yeah. That is Jason Kirkus. Jason Kirkus was the best about that. He would always make a reservation. We'd have a standing reservation every night at like 7 p.m. And we would just go there, eat steakhouse every night, and then find some breakfast somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I usually get like a group of 4 people, and we play credit card roulette. And my card I have a worn out card that's been with me forever. It's also expired, but it looks like you're busted, right? So they never pick my card. I go out with like Tommy or somebody that has like a metal card.
Black Amex.
Yeah. Black Amex. So you guys carry the Black Amex. They're picking that card every single time. I don't know if I've ever bought a meal at Derby in my life.
Yeah, that steakhouse is always clutch.
Oh, yeah. I was telling Tony, man, the Southern Fried Chicken ain't that bad in that center place, whatever that is, the home style place they have. But
I'd be lucky to afford the free cereal.
Tony, I can't believe you're going. I mean, I understand that it's like it's something that you just
I just
always
wanna
do.
go. Yeah.
I know. I understand. I totally understand. But it's a lot of walk. Are you going to have a cart?
No.
Dude, you have to have a scooter, Tony. What do you mean?
Tony, yeah, it's a lot of walking, man.
It
Dude,
is
you
a
have
lot
to
of
have a
walking, but I'm
you
gonna.
have to
I
have a
mean, I'm not
scooter.
gonna move too much. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I could do the scooter either, though, because the scooter, it hurts sometimes more just to sit down.
Yeah.
So
This Tony's going there, and after half a day, he's gonna be in the room for the rest of the week.
that could be possible too.
I mean,
Tony, I saw on your Facebook page that you have a big raffle coming up.
Oh yeah, it's up right now. We got a big Gina queue.
whoa, Tony.
Yeah.
Send. How much is this advertisement gonna cost you?
No, this costs you double.
All right, hit us with
You're
the
in for the main spot. You're on the main spot already.
hit us. What you got going on?
Oh no, we got a Monster Gina queue. Tuxedo Monster Gina queue, over 55 years old. Used to be a movie stars queue.
And you're raffling it.
Yep.
So giving everybody an opportunity to win it for pennies on the dollar.
Yep. Part of history. Ernie Gutierrez.
Ernie. Somebody just brought that name up early in the chat asking if Josh ever played him. Or maybe I'm thinking.
Man, I'm not that fucking old.
Man, stop it. Look at your hairline.
It's bad. It's bad.
It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. And this is coming from a person who has no hairline. Oh, boy. Yeah, somebody was asking if you ever ran into him. I think we're talking about the same guy, the guy who won all that money in Vegas.
Oh, no, that's Archie.
Sorry, Archie. Sorry.
Dude, that guy has – I never was around him that much.
I think
was
Archie
around him.
passed away, right?
He did,
Yeah.
I was around him telling stories one time at Griff's, and his stories are great, man. It's just hearing Vegas history. Just I love Vegas history and all the gambling stories. And I mean, he was the Vegas gambler. I mean, he went into the horseshoe and like at one point had every $1,000 chip or every $5,000 chip. Something
beat him
like
out
that.
38 million.
Yeah.
And then
Lost it all back.
Well, the truth be told, because he would tell me the story.
Okay.
He would tell me, he's like, listen, it's not that I wanted to lose the money back. I had to. The
mob, that makes sense.
The mob's, following him around, people trying to rob him. I mean, there's, the mob's not going to let you, they would have let you get a piece of the casino, but they're not going to let you just own it all outright. Right. So, I mean, but it was just a whole nother thing.
Oh, ball.
There we go.
Yeah,
it's sad when we're begging for just to get to 4. Oh, boy.
But yeah, Archie was a good dude. It's funny because, like Archie, he was slick with the dice ahead of a lot of people in time.
Oh, wow.
That's why cool. He won so much money.
I wish Cooney would get out and tell some public stories, man. I was thinking about starting a podcast, just some old gambling stories from all different circles of life. But I mean, most of my contacts are in pool, and I reached out to see if Cooney would tell any old hustling stories, and he wasn't interested.
Yeah,
his stories, the ones, I mean, they're insane.
There's a lot of people that like Tony talks about it here and there. What are you doing, bro? All right.
Cool,
Tony talks about it openly about like, you guys have such a wealth of information of stories from being in this industry for so long, and just such great stories that you share them. Let's say it's not happening right now because they know that in the chat I'll just remove them from the group, but you tell these stories and people will be like, oh, he's lying, or he's just saying shit like that. And it's like, you're being generous enough to share some of this information that nobody even knows about, or unless you're a close friend. And these are great stories. And then you got the nerve to like dog the person or something like that. Like,
oh, I don't care. It's,
I mean, to tell you the truth, most people will never understand like the real, stories behind gambling and things that have been done or why they're done or you know what I
And
mean?
it's fine. Like if somebody thinks I'm lying, fine. I don't. It's like I don't care.
No,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah. It's like okay. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not
well,
coming on here trying to do anything. I mean, it's like,
Try to get favors from the dungeon, huh?
oh wow,
Right.
look at this shot.
Great
What do you-
shot.
Keep going. He's got to settle for a hard shot on a 10.
Yeah, he just needs to punch it out right there. Yeah, but you see a lot of people, like even when you go on you see on all social media, celebrity will say he did something like, oh, he's lying, whatever. It doesn't matter. But there is so much about pool that I share quite a bit about behind the scenes, and I still only touch on 10% of it because there's so much of it that, like for instance, here's a perfect example, Josh. Right? And I'll share this because you probably don't know this, but I'm going to say it anyway. But that whole Waxgate situation, like. There's a lot of stuff that happens in professional pool that it just doesn't get shared about until it becomes a big thing. So when Waxgate became a thing to where players started waxing the ball more, that's been happening for 20 years. But like the pros got together, they talked to Matchroom about it, they did nothing about it, and then they came to me and said, "Hey Dominic, would you mind, making this happen?" So I had a plan to expose it and create something, and wow, what a shot. And what wound up happening is I got so much blasting from everybody in the industry because they're not willing to handle the truth. Like, this is the shit that happens. And guess what? I took all the heat, but within 72 hours it was like 5 days earlier, actually, Matchroom said that they weren't going to do shit about it. To 72 hours after I exposed it, there was a new rule written in the book about it. And nobody ever gives the glory. Nobody says, hey, there's a new rule about waxing and all that other shit. But guess what? Like, we made that shit happen. But they could.
Yeah,
the point is they couldn't handle that truth. Look how the internet went crazy over that. If you shared some of the real truth that happens, oh man, they couldn't handle it. People would never be able to handle it.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people trying to stretch the rules, but it's that way in every industry. It's not just pool. Like people will say, there's scum in pool, but it's everywhere. There's more cheating in poker than there is ever been in pool, and but it's part of it. It's part of life. It's part of everything that doesn't have like a ruling sanction. There's going to be cheaters and people that try to stretch the rules. Someone in the chat asked me, have you ever met Mark Tad? He played poker and pool. In the late 90s, there was big there was a big 9-ball tour around the South, and Mark Tad was like the best. And he came through Atlanta and he was playing the 10-ball ghost at this pool room, and he didn't beat it. It was these gaffed up furniture tables with the pockets were cut really weird, and he lost the 10-ball ghost. And then but he was awesome. It was awesome watching Mark Tad play pool. And we went to South Carolina after that. He was playing in a tournament there. And when I was watching the tournament, Mark Tad broke the balls for 6 hours straight. Wow. Literally break the balls, re-rack them. Break the balls, re-rack them. Yeah. And that was back when like Mark was one of the best. Mark Tad was one of the best. Scotty Townsend was one of the best. Obviously Efren and Earl. But that was, yeah. Mark Tad was my favorite, man. He would run out at warp speed, like just one stroke, boom.
And that's the other thing that's missing from pool is a lot of,
the characters.
Yeah.
Well, the characters, but also the speed of how it's played. Some guys are really slow. Some guys are, there's just there's no swag, let's say.
Yes, totally agree. It's the same way in poker. If you look back at poker from the early 2000s, everybody you saw on TV had like a personality, and there was a lot of characters. But pool and poker, everything evolves, and the game gets more dissected and technical, and it's just And what is he couldn't make that ball?
No, he could have made it, but then he wouldn't have got shape on the 2
Yeah.
if he did.
That's the difference between us, Josh, is that like we understand that, Josh. You're just shooting at everything. This is why we should play some.
Yeah, we should. Are you gonna come to Vegas for this Predator thing in February?
No, I was offered a sweet deal. I really don't like going to Vegas, personally. I'm not a fan of casinos, but long flights are a struggle for me. I got offered by a dungeon follower that they would put me in the suite at the Wind, but I'm gonna have my kid with me, so it's like, what am I gonna do? Lug my kid around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 years old in Vegas. I mean, it just don't make no sense.
Yeah, that's what you did last time you were here.
Unfortunately,
you were babysitting the whole time.
I was babysitting the whole time. It was not fun.
Yeah. No, that's definitely.
So I'm just gonna stay home. I'm gonna take her to Disney. Meanwhile, Raulito just shit safe like a monster, and put fucking.
It's brutal. There's like a. But yeah, it's.
I would love to come out there and see you, but Uncle Josh, you're gonna have to wait, buddy.
All right. What is my speed of pool? My speed of pool is not good. I don't even know. Like, I haven't played pool since this Fargo rating thing came out, so it's like I wouldn't even know what my Fargo rating is.
Well, who do you play? Who do you think you play even rotation with today? Can you beat Tedder?
No. Tedder gave me the 6 ball.
Yeah, Tedder gives me the 6 in the last 4.
Yeah, that's like, I think that's exactly how I played Tedder when we played.
Yeah, so you suck. Okay.
6 in the last 4. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah. All right. Well,
anyone remember John Ferber, the chicken from Florida? I thought he was talking about a different chicken guy.
No. Nobody needs.
Yeah.
No,
so what is your
stories?
Dominic? Your Fargo is like what, 600 or something?
Yeah, 599. Don't say the 600. I'm not there yet. I haven't earned that yet, but it's close. 599, sir.
Theo Caden asked me if me and Ben Lamb had played any pool. Yeah, we have. We've played a few games at his house. I think I gave him like 9-6 playing one pocket. I play one pocket much better than my speed of, like, anybody that's my speed of 9 ball, I can beat playing one pocket pretty much.
For sure.
So yeah, it's.
Dude, I got no idea how to play one pocket. It's so brutal. Tony, you see me play one pocket right at the Derby?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
No, don't say that. I thought I was pretty good.
Yep, it's pretty bad.
For somebody,
it's funny because when they were gambling a lot,
it's so sad.
It's funny because when they were gambling a lot, like when we were talking about Vegas, and because that was like right when I came home, right around 2015 and 16 and 17 is right when I want to say those were the 3 years that Vegas was pretty good. It started to die off probably 17 or whatever, but I think 2015 and 16 it was really good.
Yeah, it was. We were playing. I mean, and then
it's funny because I was in the pool room at Good Times, right? And I was playing Dennis, I think, and there were so many good poker players around. You know, guys you see from TV and stuff like that. Nobody I really ever, you know what I mean, met or whatever. And it's funny because I had just come home or whatever, and I had read like Doyle's book or whatever, let's say, while I was in the joint, right? So I read it or whatever, and then I come home and I'm at the pool room, and everybody's making games and gambling high and all that stuff, and here Doyle's walking up to me, and I don't know who he is. Like, I know who he is, but I can't put it together, right? Like, I can't. Yeah. In my mind, I'm like, who is this guy? Like, you know what I mean? But I know who he is, but I don't know. Like, I'm not. It's not.
You can't figure it out.
It's just not coming to me. And right. I'm like, damn, that's fucking Doyle. You know, like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, what the fuck? So he comes up to me. He knew me more than I knew him.
Yeah, you know Doyle loved pool.
And I couldn't believe that because I didn't really know that Doyle even really liked pool like that.
Yeah.
And it was funny because he like come up to me shaking my hand and everything. He's like, I'm like, damn, let me shake your hand, buddy. Like, don't shake mine.
Yeah, no, I know. Doyle's like that, like mythical character. Like he was, it was always cool. There's a good hit right here.
No, had a
Not
big
a good
smile on
turnout.
his face and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, just a really, you could tell he's just kind of like a genuine dude too. On top of that, and then
My
like I
my
met. Go ahead.
no, my favorite Doyle story is
Yeah.
so I'm really close. This is back in the early 2000s,
Yeah.
and Doyle and Negreanu and Eric Lindgren, they were gambling golf huge every day. Well, I'm flying out to Vegas for a poker tournament, and I would always stay at Eric's house. And I told him, I said, "Hey, well, where y'all at?" He's like, "I'm at TPC. Just grab a cart and come out." And I get out there, and it's like hole number 8 or something. And I pull up, and Doyle's hitting a shot, and I'm looking, and Doyle's ball is on a tee in the sand trap. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This guy's hitting off of a tee in the sand trap. And so Doyle like hits it to like 3 feet from a 180-yard shot or something. It's like, Eric, what are you guys doing? He's like, yeah, that's how we matched up. He gets to put it on a tee everywhere. Meanwhile, when at the end of the round, Doyle beat him out of like 600,000. And it's just like we're in the car driving back because I got dropped off by a taxi. We're in the car driving back. I was like, what are you guys doing, man? It's like you're letting this guy tee it up everywhere.
Right.
And Doyle, they've got some. Doyle was like a scratch golfer, and he loved pool, and he would anytime we like if he saw me in the poker room, he would say, "Hey, when are you playing JRB some more? I want to take a piece." And
Yeah.
so it was.
Hey, real quick, let me get in here. And somebody was asking about the donation. So it is. I'll share with you guys. So we offer a free stream for everybody because we just don't believe in selling the stream in case it's any good, and we just don't know if it's going to be good. So we give it to y'all for free, and then hope that y'all donate to cover the expenses. And so far, y'all have been good. But what we're going to do differently is for every dollar you send us, we're not going to ask for free handouts. Like if you send $20 or $30, $50, $100, I'm going to match what you send me in pool products. So if you send me $30, you got a list of items you can pick from the $30 category. So if you go to the Dungeon page, you'll see this flyer because you can't read it here because it goes all fast. But you go to Dungeon, my payment information is pinned in the chat of the YouTube. And the money goes to paying the expenses of the stream because it does cost us quite a nice chunk, and we just try to break even. And so if you guys are willing to and you're able to, no big deal, no pressure. But if you do want something, shoot a little donation, and I'll send you a product, and I'll pay for shipping myself. So just wanted to plug that because Josh is charging me by the minute. Tony charges me by the hour. Feel free to ship
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, if we could get me in shape, we could bust the whole fucking chat. I've been asked to play. I've been asked to play like at least 15 times. We could just bust everybody if I could fucking play pool.
Just let me coach you. That'll be our action this
there
year.
you go.
I'll just coach.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just I get to wear headphones.
Yeah.
And that might be a good fuck. I might be ready to go now.
Yeah.
Except I'd probably have a hard time making this 5-ball Oscar's about to shoot.
Oh boy,
man! If he could just keep this guy in the chair for like 20 minutes,
he got a good chance here. He just won 2 racks in a row, and he's got it out here. He's supposed to get out here. You're a professional player. If you don't get out here, just quit fucking pool. Just go get a different profession.
No, we're getting out here. We don't have to worry about that. Look at this.
I mean,
perfect.
What are you doing?
Jacked up and everything.
Yourself. I love it. Beautiful shape.
Oh my god, he's got to use the bridge.
Oh my god, he's got the clear bridge. He brings his own bridge to a pool match. He's got a clear bridge that has a magnetic head on it. Oh my Lord, Jesus, why are we here? I mean, Josh, while you were cooking tacos, the real estate agent sent me the contract over to sign because they accepted my offer for the house. I'm putting the real estate agent on the stall to the results of this match.
Theo says, Josh, what would you do if you busted the chat? Any plans of your newly won hundreds of dollars?
That's awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot Del Sim. We got to pay Del Sim too. I shot an air barrel at Del Sim. we agreed on a. For those who don't, I mean, I guess I can't say what his profession is, but Dell does rather well in life, and I asked him to please come down here and set this camera up so I don't have to fly into New York, and he drove from his house all the way to the Bronx to set this stream up for us. And he's, if you know who Dell Sim is, he's 7'9". He's Caucasian as Caucasian can get, and he stands out like a thumb in that dang room.
All right, good shot. I thought he was going to get stupid and like try to stop his ball or something.
Yeah, no, thank God.
Yeah.
You know what he sometimes, which he hasn't done it today because he hasn't had a chance to, because he's just dogging his nuts off. But yesterday, he was trying to play so perfect, and these pockets are like 9 inches deep. Like,
I agree,
dude. Like, why are you trying to get so perfect? It's the ball's going to swallow up. They're not playing tight. And today, with the fact that the room's not packed like it was yesterday, the pockets are playing even more generous, which is why the table's breaking better, because there's less people in there, so the balls are going longer on the break rather than going short.
Yeah, it's almost like bar table pool almost, where you just
That's what Tony was
make
saying
shots.
yesterday. Yeah,
Just make shots. You don't have to get perfect. Just make fucking shots.
that's exactly what Tony was saying yesterday. Big Mouse, come on, Sally. All right. Thank you for the donation. I see a few of y'all sending a few donations in, so thank you guys very much. You could also PM me if you can't get the information. So, and anything, you don't have to send anything if you don't want to. You could send $1, you could send nothing. I'm, just appreciate your love. Tuning in is good enough. Share the stream, subscribe to the channel. I don't know when there's a chance that I monetize this, because good shot out.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
There's
like
somebody asked-
1,000 or something like that, I think.
Well, I got 20-something hundred. I don't know. So sweat this, boys. You're gonna love this. So I get the players, allow me to stream this for them, and they don't let me charge. They don't charge me to stream them, and you're gonna get a lot of views on this, right? Like we might get 40,000 views or something like this, or something. I don't know. Either way, dude. Yesterday I got an email from YouTube saying that stream yesterday is not monetizable because of the music that got shared.
Shit.
Yeah, so all that good stuff, unfortunately. But I don't even know how. I think you're gonna make $10 or something. I don't fucking know. I ain't tripping.
Somebody asked, how good was Viffer, and have you ever played against him? I know he lost $1 million to Scott Frost. Viffer was very bad, like very bad. But a hard guy to be locked in a room with. Just irritating. It's just one of those things. He's not the kind of guy that I want to spend a lot of time. He's different now, but back then he had a lot of vices and he was very hard to be around. I think he's a very different person now. He's got either 1 or 2 kids and he's married and he's calmed down. But yeah, no, Viffer is horrible. Like horrible. Like,
I'll give you a good story about it.
like Tony, wouldn't you play Viffer like 13-2 and his fouls don't count, something like that?
No, we used to play like 14-4 or 15-4.
Okay.
Tony's a little bit nittier than you thought.
No, but it's funny because he actually is the one that showed me the most love when I first got out, right?
Good.
And we never really I never really met him, and we never really met. Like we met one time when I was like probably 15 or 16 and I went to the US Open and he was playing Gabe Owens at the pool room. Other than that, and I didn't even we didn't know each other or nothing. I just happened to be sitting there watching him play. He was playing in one pocket or whatever. But that was the only time I've ever seen Viffer, right? But while I was gone, Ronnie kind of, you know what I mean? Like Ronnie was doing stuff with Viffer, and Viffer and him were kind of around each other. And so Viffer would he'd just give Ronnie some money to send to me for books or whatever and stuff like that.
That's cool.
And then when I got out, he staked me every single match for the first 20, 30 matches, and we win every single time.
Oh, wow.
We won nice. 25 matches in a row. It's like the first 2 years I was out.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm not saying that that he's a bad guy or anything. I'm just
No,
saying
right.
he's a tough guy to compete against. Like when you're locked into a room and you're
Yeah.
playing for 8 to 10 hour session, it's like I just when I'm playing, I go shoot my shot. I sit in the corner. I never say a word. And Viffer is more of a boisterous. I don't know what the right word is, but he's very extroverted. He's going to talk a lot. He's going to run his mouth, and not in a bad way, but it's just, I just that's not my idea of fun.
I can't wait till we play some. I'm gonna be talking your ear off, big dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking borrow Oscar's headphones.
All right, I got the new contract that I have to sign. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, this guy's running out like well water. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Dog a ball. Fuck. So, Josh, you just come off of a couple good wins yourself, right? You got the final table of a couple poker events recently, I've seen.
Yeah, it's been a good run. Like I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's been a good run. I had some pretty good hits, and I played my third senior event. In poker.
Senior event?
How can you play senior event?
Yeah, seniors are 50 and over, and I played my third one this past December, and basically chopped it for a couple $100,000, and had a pretty good final table in the Bahamas for $350,000, and
Nice.
yeah, it's been a good run in poker. I'm loving life. I moved to Vegas in May, and my wife and I got our new home, and we're just loving being here. It's great.
So wait,
it's the first time it's the first time I ever left Georgia.
So when I asked you 3 weeks ago to stake me for $2,000, and you told me no, are you serious right now?
Oh yeah, you can ask me again. I have more money now, and the answer's the same, buddy. You got to play a little better. You got to play. I need to see some evidence of you in the lab.
I mean, I got the worst stake horses in the game. Let me tell you, boys. These guys are nitty, man. They don't let me do nothing.
I mean, you can't even beat a guy named fucking Soda Pop. You're a fucking Soda Pop.
I beat him 5 times. It was barely, but it doesn't matter. That's hilarious.
So, are you done with him?
I just don't think I could beat him. I mean, he wants to play dead even again, and he plays literally every single day. And I've played 4 times in 45 days. That ain't no good. No, right now business is really good, and I need to take advantage of business while I can. So I trained. What a funny
You're
word.
lucky I didn't just roast you just now.
Yeah, I trained for the Scott Howard
match. You're real lucky.
Yeah. But I asked him for the last 2, and he can bet 5 or 10,000 if he wanted to, and he said absolutely not. He's not spotting me whatsoever, and I said okay. Well, we got nothing to talk about then, buddy. He can keep playing those nickel and dime sets, but if he wants to win something, he's got to give up a fair spot. I mean, I don't know. I suck. He's playing every day, winning 17 tournaments a week. But if he wants to win something, I got friends like Josh. He can win something. He's just got to give a fair game up. Oh boy!
Is Soda Pop? Is he going to follow you to the Derby and try to get you on tilt?
No chance he goes to the Derby. No way. Funny story. Just go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go. Tell me.
So I'm getting high rolled on that Scott Howard match, right? Like I bet 10 and I had like 20 total between a couple friends, and then the bets just keep coming in. I'm like, man, I must be in a dead trap, but I'm running. I don't want to get everybody too bloody. I want us to all have amounts that we're all comfortable with, and nobody's cursing me out, right? So I go to Grish and I go, hey Grish, man, I'm getting high rolled. Do you mind betting 5 on me? And he goes, can you win? And I said, I think I can. Yeah, that's why I'm asking you. I said, I just don't want to get high rolled. He goes, well, I don't know if I've put my money in worse places before, but I guess, kid, go ahead.
Did you win?
I horse fucked the guy.
Got him.
It was just hilarious. Great. The guy's just like, I don't know if I put my money in worse situations. Meanwhile, he staked literally all the terrible players in the world.
Yeah. Grish has a lot of gamble.
Oh, Grish definitely has. He's such a nice. He's one of the best dudes I've ever met in billiards for sure. So kind. Oh, very nice guy.
Are you and Carl gonna dance again at the Derby?
I doubt it. I don't know. I mean, we stand pretty even right now. He beat me for I beat him for 8,000. He beat me for 114, and then I beat him for 30 or 40, and then I beat him for 70. So we're pretty even. I think I might be up a couple thousand on him or something, but I think he might want like a ridiculous spot.
Yeah.
And I just don't play bar table pool, man. I don't know how to play bar table pool. I only play bar table pool once or twice a year, and it's against him. I refuse to play it. It's boring. I play 3-rail shape for everything because I'm just a great player and I have a big stroke, so I just travel a lot of rail.
You have to let it loose.
I gotta let it loose. Gotta let the ESPN know what's up. But
yeah, he's a tough guy to deal with.
Oh yeah, he definitely isn't as loose as people think. He's definitely not. But
you have any games lined up for the Derby, or are you just going to go and
no? Hopefully I don't. I mean, there's plenty of people. There's a line from here to Chicago that wants to play me some, but you know, I don't know. I try not to get in the box unless I know the person. I don't want to ever put my money in a bad spot. I don't mind flipping the quarter or flipping coins at 50-50, but some of these people that are barking at me are play Tedder speed and shit. They want to play me even, of course, because they think they can win something. But as everybody just heard, you know, I can't get staked for 2,000 playing an APA 3, so it ain't as juicy as y'all think it is. All right, people. So stop messaging me. But I think I got a few $500 sets just to play, but I hope I don't screw my queue together at all. Honestly, I just go there and enjoy. Side bet on if Tony does anything, I just side bet against him and retire.
I don't blame you.
What's up with any word on the Mosconi Cup? What they're going to do for
what is going on with that, dude? I've never seen so many people so thirsty for a position in my life that pays $0.
Listen, I sent an email. I'd love to be involved. I've always loved the Mosconi Cup. I love everything about it.
It's the best.
I would love to be involved in some certain way, and the lady won't even respond to my email.
Right.
It's I
Scott
understand.
Frank is in the chat. Scott Frank, listen, Josh won't stake me for 100K, but I think I can get a nice chunk. But you just got out for a fair game. Like you've already beat me for 5,000 or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but Scott, if you want to play a fair game, we can dance. You're much better than me. I will take the 8 playing 10 ball and we can bet 10 or 20. But back to the stories.
No, Dom, how about we commentate some 9-ball rotation here, guys? I'm sat, come on.
No,
I'm joking. Carry on.
Can't do it.
Actually,
I'm sick of your stories. You tell me it all the time.
This is actually a big shot right here.
There you go. Come on, Josh, get involved. Show me that rotation knowledge.
No, there's zero. There's zero rotation knowledge.
I am not going to make it to the Feder Fest, unfortunately. I'm traveling the rest of the month. I'm on the road, unfortunately. So I'll be in Tallahassee. Then I go to Derby. Oh, he missed that by a mile. God,
why did he jack up?
Well, for
why does he jack up?
What you should be wondering is how did you try to create an angle that wasn't there?
But all he had to do was roll it. The pocket's
That's what I'm saying.
but he rolls it.
But the cue ball supposed to go forward. How you're trying to make the cue ball create something that's not there is what I'm saying.
But if he rolls it, the cue ball is just below the 7, and then maybe the 3 doesn't go by the 4.
No, my point is you could have just rolled it past the 5 and cut the 2 in.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but my point is what you should be wondering is, well, how did the cue ball get over here, and how did you think that you were going to make that ball? That's where a lot of people don't understand about pool is you have to realize is like you're shooting a shot and there's a natural angle every time.
Right.
Whichever way that ball is going to go, it doesn't deteriorate how you can shoot the ball. You have to shoot it that way. You can't create angles that don't exist.
Yeah,
my point.
Well,
Tony hates how good he is at 9-ball and doesn't want to admit it. You're so good at rotation, bro. I love watching him play 9-ball.
I think Tony's idea of playing this RAULITO guy is gone after what he's seen so far. Tony's not going to be following that guy around.
That is hilarious. Tony yesterday was barking up a storm. Josh.
I'll play him. Fuck it.
Oh no, I mean, I don't know if you're saying it as a joke or as a.
No, you can't beat this guy,
Tony.
dude.
Well, don't worry.
Stop.
I'm gonna try.
No, you're not.
I'm a trier. I'm a trier, baby.
I messaged RAULITO yesterday. I said, "Mira, Bendejo, I got dinero. I got dinero for you to play Tony Chohan."
Vamos, yo tengo dinero.
I became a steak horse overnight when you started barking that shit. Oh shit! But Tony's rotation game is way underrated for sure. But still, you ain't beating this guy. You ain't practiced the break in 15 years.
I don't have to.
We know. We seen you play Sam.
No, I've watched opponents.
I've watched opponents. Oh, you're such a trick. I love it. Oh, you're the best to ever do it, buddy.
No, there's nobody that will get in the box like Tony, and there never has been. There, as far as I know, like Tony gets into a game, and everybody wants to bet against him. Nobody wants to bet on him.
He's never stone cold stealing ever since I've known him. I've only been around him for 6 years. He's never.
Every game you get into, it's fucking.
I always got the worst of it.
Yeah. You got to bring it every time.
I'm always going uphill.
Tony, do you hit this? You jack up and draw off the little right side of the ball to get behind the 4? Or
no, you thin the one
and put the cue
to
ball
the left, and you that's where you try to get it to. But you try to also place the 1 by the 5.
Josh, you just knocked your game. We're done. We can't play no. We got no game, buddy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, fucking Dom's cues all the way up in the air on his tippy toes.
Oh, snapped 3 shafts already in this match. Oh boy. I played that guy for that money and I fucking tricked it off. I snapped that damn cue. I couldn't believe I routed that 9-ball. I was so mad.
I always laugh so hard at Buffalo's Facebook when he shows the clip of Randy fucking breaking the cue and spearing the cue. And
the spear in the cue is the best.
Nobody does it. Nobody does it like Randy does.
Oh man. Dude, the throwing it through the wall with the spearing it and the hole it just stood there, it stays in the wall. It's the best.
That is the best.
Dude, it would have only been better if it wasn't an expensive cue and he could have left it in the wall. Oh, that would have been so good. Like, just take a house cue and just leave it in the wall. I mean, because let's be frank here. You ain't hurting any decorations, all right? Just leave a house cue in the wall. It's all right, Buff. Somebody said, didn't Tony play Guama rotation back pocket and lose? Yeah, he lost. And we'll try it again. But yes, he did lose. Hold on, my daughter's crying.
That's a better shot than what we saw.
I'll be back. My daughter's crying.
Tony, what's your timetable of like your second surgery and
I'm probably gonna wait. I don't think I'm gonna do it right away because I still have to kind of see how this one's gonna react.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna try to prolong it. Plus, being down for so long.
No, I know. You got to get to work.
Back to work and stack some money, and before I do something else, because it costs too much to live, and
I know
I'm the only person making money out of my household, so I got to kind of figure out how to do this.
Have you been able to? I know I've seen on your Facebook that you're doing some online lessons and stuff. Is that?
Yeah, I got one or two. It's a little harder to do. I mean, for some people, because unless they have like a setup or something in their house or something, so it's kind of hard to do for a lot of people.
If there's anybody out there, and this is totally unprovoked, I've been around Tony, watched him play many hours of pool, and we've been in the pool room just messing around and him showing me shots. The knowledge that Tony brings in one pocket is knowledge that is you can't find anywhere. And the price of a lesson, if you learn one shot that you recognize, the amount of money that can be worth is there's literally no telling what learning one or two shots that you never would notice, never even notice existing, what that can do for you. So if you get an opportunity, you might want to hit Tony up and you'll really improve your knowledge in one pocket.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I always love like when I'm in my I go in phases where I'm really into pool, love watching pool, or then I won't do it for a year.
Right.
But there was a time where like I would fall asleep watching one pocket videos every single night.
Right.
And I would make it a point where I was like I was looking at for your videos, I was looking for another person that I really enjoyed watching. Ever find it, and I know the game pretty well,
Right.
but
You're just not
like,
going to get. Most people just aren't going to get creative on their own,
Yeah,
right? So that's
right.
the difference. Is most people
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah,
They don't open their eyes to see certain
Yeah.
things or moves. It's like somebody, you know. I mean,
But like
they're
you can
not.
watch, anybody can watch Efren and Alex like have perfect cue ball control, and you know where they're going, and but like
Yeah.
with you, you don't pocket balls as good as them, and your cue ball might not be as good as them, but the shots that like that you come up with is it's in a league of its own.
Thanks. Yeah, I try to give myself the best opportunity.
Yeah, no, that's all you can do.
Oh,
Here
Jackie
we go.
Chan.
Here's another key shot. Like if he can get the cue ball somewhere near the middle of the table here, he's gonna have a chance to
Oh,
get
he's
out.
gonna try to just simplify and just try to draw it back out. All he has to do is really get to about the second diamond on that left side, because that 2/8's kind of wired anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so
Yeah,
he's
you're
good. He's
right.
good right there.
Now just gotta hope the 5 ball doesn't get in the way of coming back and forth.
Well, it just depends like how he's gonna do it. Like he could
Oh yeah,
play
he
it.
might not. Yeah, he might be able to hit the 2 full.
Well, you could shoot the 2 into the rail and make it double kiss the cue ball, like slow roll.
Yeah,
You could shoot it hard and let it cross back and forth. You could slow roll it, but the problem with the slow roll is you got to really use a lot of English. So see how he hit it kind of fattish, and the English kind of killed off. So he did okay because he still got the English to react because he hit it fat. If he would have hit it a little light, that ball would have just came straight across and he wouldn't have been able to get this cut shot still.
Right. He's in a tough spot here.
He
He's got to
should
come
be
with a
able
good shot.
to. Should be able to just come straight back and forth, I think.
And play the 3 in the same hole?
No,
You
opposite
can play the
corner.
long hole.
This way you don't have to come in that way.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the side.
Yeah. If you can avoid this way and make sure you get an English, and you don't have to worry about running into the 8 or not getting there.
And this is where Oscar, I think he's so used to playing on the tougher pockets where you want to play the 3 in the same hole.
Yeah, you would play more precise, but now because it's bigger pockets, you should just want to come straight back and forth.
Just make the ball and take the harder shot.
Yep. The other shot is he could just bank the 2 and stop the cue ball right there. It's possible too.
No way.
I mean, you're not going to do it, but I'm just saying like that's another option. I'm going to you could use inside English, but I don't know how far you can get deep if he uses inside or not.
Oh, he is banking it. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I haven't missed anything, huh? Still the same rack.
Yeah.
Great shot.
There you go, Oscar.
Great shot, baby. Come on.
He ain't done yet.
Jen, if you're listening, can you please bring me some coffee, please, honey bear? I love you.
Oh my God, you are fucking helpless.
She's inside listening to the stream because usually I'd be saying some slick shit, but I've caught on that she'd be listening when I be commentating. So now I just say nothing but sweet things because she's so amazing. I love you so much, honey. Can you bring me some coffee? Oh, that's my girl. That's what I'm talking about here.
You were just in here.
I know I was just in, but I sat down. I didn't want to get back up again. I'm fat.
I'm trying to read.
Yeah, reuse that cup. Water's expensive, and we're pretty tight right now that we signed the contract. So use the same cups. Tommy said something. There was clearly a foul a few balls ago. He says, I'm 15 drinks in, and I know that was a foul. I don't know what ball he was talking about.
Tommy who? Medina?
Yeah.
Hoball.
He's fine.
Slide over, play it in the same pocket.
I think he'll play it in the corner or in the side pocket.
Inside.
Yeah.
You think he's going to hold the ball there or not come across the table?
No, not hold it. He'll come sliding it to the left side.
Yeah,
slide to the left and play it in the.
Or he can use high. Well, I think
he's
he's going to slide.
Yeah. Just got to make sure not to end up on the rail.
I like playing top a lot better, honestly, because you don't hit the 9. You don't get on the bad side of this, but what do I know? I'm just a great player. Tommy's in St. Lucia right now and sweating the match. You know, my friend Josh Arieh. He refused to come to us an event and stayed in the Bahamas. Meanwhile, this guy.
Oh, Paul, what are you doing?
I don't know what he's doing, man. What is this guy doing? He's trying to get a new steak horse is what he's trying to do. What is it with all the steak horses going to beautiful islands?
That's a careless mistake.
For sure. Thank you, honey. All right. Can you do the dishes now? Good shot. Way to be on the wrong side of the ball. Come on, man.
He's fine.
What do you mean he's fine? What are you talking about? If you think this is fine, fly to Derby, and we're going to place him if you think this is fine.
He's fine. He's just going to roll it straight with top, and he's going to be straight in the corner with the 10 ball. Two or three rails.
He didn't even look at the line or nothing. Man, what a shot that was. Josh, your game is knocked. We got no game, big dog. Stay your ass in Vegas. We got no game. Damn, you called that like a real commentator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, 6-13. So what have we won now? 4 to his 1? No, we've won 4-2.
Josh, if you needed a new table for your new place here in Vegas, I know a guy. I just got a good deal on an Apex Predator. Unfortunately, my new place doesn't have room for a table. We felt like when I was looking for houses, that was one of my number one things. And we found a house that we fell in love with, and there was no room for a pool table. And
you were A-okay with that.
Yeah, it's fine, and Rachel said we had to have a dining room table instead of a pool table, and I said yes, ma'am.
Right.
So yeah, it's fine. Maybe my next house, but who knows? I haven't had the desire to even. I think I've been to the pool room one time in 6 months. I went in there and hit balls for like 30 minutes. I don't get the itch unless there's a lot of gambling. If there's a lot of gambling, I just love being around and seeing the characters and hearing the stories and getting in there. And I get to compete so often, playing poker and playing golf, that I don't really need to get my competitive juices, through pool. So,
well, I think that's the other thing people don't really realize is a lot of people would rather, they don't mind. I mean, even if I had a lot of money, I wouldn't want a table at my house because I wouldn't use it. I want to be around people. I want to play people, or I want to sit there and have banter. You know what I mean?
Right. The whole thing. Like, why did we get involved in pool in the first place? Because, you get to compete, you get to go hang out, you sit around, you shoot the shit, you meet the most amazing characters that you like. There's characters in the pool room that just are like cartoon characters that you just don't find in other aspects of life. And yeah, I mean, you want a pool table to stay on top of your game. But at the same time, it's like I'll hit balls for 30 minutes and it feels like 5 hours. But then at the same time, like I could go play somebody a set of one pocket and play 8 hours and not even know that I've been in the pool room, like as long as people stay at their job.
Right.
So,
I don't, I mean, everybody's, here's the difference. If everybody thought like we did, or everybody thought like, or if we thought like they did, then we all wouldn't have the same, we wouldn't be leading the same type of lifestyle.
right. Yeah, it's
Guess it's whatever you like to do.
Yeah.
But for me, no. It's like people have like those private rooms where they sell the monthly memberships, and if you want to come in there and hit balls whenever you want to. If you're in a rural area and you don't have a pool room, then I can understand it, right? Like you want to sign up for it then.
What is it? I've never heard of this.
Like, they'll like somebody will open a place where like, it'll be a private place where like maybe say they'll put 6 or 8 big tables or whatever, right? And you pay like $125 a month, like monthly.
Oh, and it's like there's
like you get like a card to come in, like you get your own personal key or whatever to come in, and
oh wow, I
you
never heard
can
of
come
that.
in at any time the night or day or whenever you want to use it. So it's just a way to,
That's interesting.
But I would only do that, like I would only do that if I lived in a small town. But if I lived in a big town and there's pool rooms, I'm not going to do it. I mean, that's just me. I don't know.
No, I'm the same way.
Because I'm not going to. I would rather be around the average person coming in, or, you never know. You're not going to run into new characters. You're going to run into the same people.
Right. Yeah. No, the pool room's great, man. That's one of the allures of going to the Derby and just seeing all the characters. Death ball over there in the action room, trying to rob people for $100 and $200, and then it's so funny. I've never run into Death Ball at the Derby, and he didn't tell me that. Oh yeah, I'm up 15,000 this week. It's only been 2 days. It's great. And then I'd see him. He'd come into my pool room in Atlanta. He would come in there and practice during the day, and he would tell me, he's like, "Yeah, I won 140,000. I don't see how you guys do it. It's I just trying to keep my 140,000 and just go about my day." It's And then you got there's one guy that's always in there. It's always sleeping. Like he doesn't get a hotel room the entire $1 million baby. He just sits in the corner and fucking runs his mouth the entire time, and then he'll fall asleep for about 4 hours. And then back at it. $1 million baby.
Danny Smith messaged me and told me to tell you what's up, Josh.
What's up, Danny? Man, me and Danny battled. Me and Danny played Randy and Hall. What's Hall? Justin Hall.
Jay Hall.
Yeah.
Me and Danny Smith were fucking burying them. Like I think we were up like 100. And Randy is on absolute tilt. And I'm trying to win something because Randy's the guy. Like you get Randy's nose open and it's a blank check what you can win. And I think we ended up breaking even but man, we battled, man. Danny Smith fights fucking hard, buddy. It was that was fun. You and Danny have battled a bunch too, right?
Yeah,
Tony?
yeah.
Yeah, it was.
He was actually the first person as soon as I came out.
Yeah,
he was the better. He was the best player at the time, I guess, and so.
I enjoyed. I watched all those matches. I enjoyed watching you guys. It's like one of those things that I wouldn't need a side, and like I'm not rooting for anybody. It's just cool.
Well, you got to see actual like battling. You know what I mean? It wasn't like
sure.
It was like we were playing the game, and it wasn't necessarily we're playing to win, but we're not.
Right.
We're playing the game. You know what I mean? Like we're not playing to just play. we're playing the game. We're playing the game the way the game should be played, and we're playing to win. But it was like we were battling,
Yeah,
and it
no,
was
those,
long battles, and it was battles every week. It seemed like,
yeah,
so it was like that was cool.
yeah,
No,
I
I always
enjoyed
like
that.
that competitiveness about Danny.
Yeah, Danny, fucking fight, man. He would fight hard, just like you. Fucking just when you're in the box, just like fighting hard for your money, and that's just something that's something that I've always thought of myself. Like when I get in there, I'm fighting, and
Right.
I really respect it, especially coming from you guys that are doing it for your. I'm doing it
Yeah.
for fun, and you guys are doing it
For a living.
for a
Yeah.
living. Yeah, it's I really respect that. Hey Dom, why don't you pay some bills?
Yeah, I'll do that after this rack is done. We'll talk about the sponsors, but I did find it funny that you're like Danny and I were up 100. And I'm like, the average person's like, how do you not quit after you're up $100,000? What do you mean?
No. That's you hear that a lot in poker, but if you think about it, like if you think about the mental aspect of it, when are you playing your best? You're playing your best when you've got your opponent drowned, and if you're able to stay focused and not think about the dollar signs, when in your opponent's head they're 100 loser, and it's like, okay, well, if I blow this set, I'm 120 loser, I'm 150 loser, where you're just fucking playing with a loose arm and everything is going good. I never quit. Like I'll never quit a poker game. I'll never quit just because when I'm winning, everything is clicking. And it's like, I would rather quit loser because, it's not my day. Things aren't happening for me that day. And
I think what also people forget is, like, in the gambling world, like the difference between you making 100,000 and 200,000 is the difference of when you stop. And like when you're on, you just press, and that's
Right.
okay.
Agreed.
When you're feeling
Yeah,
it, you're feeling it.
right.
And when you're not, you got to know when to, like for instance,
Right.
Oscar's always taught me to have a fun account, right? So I always, I hang out with all you guys, but sometimes my fun account is only I could blow 2,000 or 3,000. Don't make me any less of a person or anything, but get in the hole.
Did he find it?
I don't know.
He's not happy.
Ugh,
Never mind. Bad
yeah,
read.
Real.
Bad read.
He is in jail.
Oscar's going to come with the big swerve masse here.
Oh man.
No, the one is below the 5. I think he'll hit.
No, this is not. He don't really have an angle here, man.
No, he should put the 8. Push the 8 up on the 3.
Yeah, that's why me and you got no game. What is he doing, bro?
He's trying to tie up the 2.
Yeah, I don't care.
Why wouldn't he just push the 8 up on the 3?
The 8 is such a better option. Well, I mean, what the?
Yeah, that's you hear that from people that aren't. I've been gambling for 35 years, and I've won big numbers. I've lost big numbers, but I promise you, I've won much bigger numbers, and that's because I've taken the worst of it, to make a score, and people it's just nature that you don't play as good when you're losing. You're always going to play the best when you're winning, and why would I ever quit when I'm winning? I just
Absolutely.
that's no good.
No, that's a terrible shot.
Actually, it might have got out enough, but he can still hit this pretty easily 2 rails.
Yeah, he's gonna 2-rail this.
Josh is giving his speed away. His shot selection was better than Oscar's.
J Hall just messaged me and he said, "Y'all over here talking about Danny's fighting hard. How about the fact that me and my boy got even? How about you?"
That is true. No, that you are right. Justin Hall's got some fucking fight in him too. He came to Atlanta. Justin Hall comes to Atlanta and gives me some game that I think I'm absolutely fucking stealing. It's like he's playing like giving me 9, 6, and 2 stop. So like he literally has to make balls 5 different innings. And after about 45 minutes, I realized I was drawing stone dead. And it was it's just you just don't realize how good the good players are until you really feel it.
Great shot.
Oh,
there we go. What a shot. Way to get a roll, baby. Come on, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, I got a funny J Hall story. So we're at Derby 3 years ago when I played that match for 100, and I blow the set hill. Randy's staking like 25 of it or 30 of it or something like that. We're betting 110, and I lose hill. The next day, J Hall loses to Scott in the tournament to advance into like the final four or something like that, and then J Hall's what a fucking terrible jump shot. What is that? He had no chance he was getting over that ball with that shot. Anyway, J Hall's road dog is up $37,000 playing Mikey, little Mikey, right? Little Mikey says, I want to up the bet. He says, okay. Kyle says, but we're going to stop when we reach 100. And the guy says, okay. Kyle never wins another rack, blows the chance at 100,000. J Hall blows his chance at 100,000 by missing a duck shot playing Scott Frost in the tournament. And then I blew the hill set for 100. I blow the set for 100, right? I was the last one to blow the 100, right? And J Hall comes up to me and goes, hey, Dom, don't worry about it. None of us needed that 100.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a character, buddy. He's
you know who got the money that year, right?
He's the GOAT. Yeah, you won the tournament that year. I know.
That was awesome. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, real nice of you. Real nice. Hey, but you know what? You signed the poster for me, and I gave a little free giveaway, so I appreciate you. You signed the poster for old Dommy, baby.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Tell you what, give credit to people that play with rotation. I'll tell you that much. And people talk about one pocket. This is the worst.
Tony, are there any other one pocket tournaments besides the Derby these days?
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Yeah, the Buffalo.
Ton of small ones.
Buffalo's the best.
Oh yeah, Buffalo's is the best. Yeah. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. No, I mean there's tournaments. It's just the problem is I mean until people realize that, you know, the problem isn't the tournaments, and it's not that there couldn't be more. The problem is the players. Players don't stay on top of trying to participate all the time. Everybody wants to play the one.
There's
you know.
Oh, I guess he's going to go one rail. I'm sitting here trying to think how he can hit it two rails. Let's go.
That was the right way to go.
Yeah, that was the only way.
This 3 to the 4s gets a little tricky, but
yeah, I mean the problem is there could be a lot more events, but the problem is the amount of pool players that will show up. There isn't enough to play the bigger events or the higher entry fees. Let's say.
God, if he could find some way to get the cue ball in, I'm thinking. Do people even play 3-foul anymore?
They're playing 3-foul.
They're playing it, yeah.
Well, Raulito's on 2. I'm trying to 3-foul somebody and just kill his will.
He's on 2 right now.
Yeah, he's on 2 right now. The last shot was the where he tried to jump the jump shot.
What is he? I mean.
Somebody said they love watching Josh play one pocket. I'm assuming they're not talking about Josh that's commentating right now. Surely that can't be true. You'd be the only fan.
It's bad. That's my burner account. That's my burner account. I got some cheerleaders in there.
Hell yeah. What are you doing, ball? Wow, look at this. Great shot.
Oh, he's just going to go. Where's the 4
Four's
at?
To the left. To the
okay,
left.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just going to draw back and take a cut.
Yeah, just take your medicine. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You might be even able to draw off the 7 to get a little bit more in the center table.
Yep.
I mean, do I call them right or do I call them right? That's what I'm talking about. Well, this is where you clean the cue ball, folks.
Why would you do that?
Because you avoid a skid. You don't want a skid playing with this because he's going to play with left. So he's going to play top left, and it induces this.
You don't need to use no left. You just use straight high.
Just use center ball right here, wouldn't you?
You use straight high with a touch of right.
All right, everybody knows more than me, supposedly, now all of a sudden.
Straight high with a touch of right helps carry the ball in, and you just come straight across. If you use any kind of English, you might accidentally come in.
You would use inside English on this shot?
No chance. He's
I
using-
wouldn't,
No, I'm using top
You
right.
said a second ago you said left.
No, I was lying. I'm sorry. I got I'm dyslexic. Top left,
I
top
see
right
that.
is what I would use. Sorry. Top
I
right,
would
and you
just
can
use
cause a skin.
center ball. Yeah, he hit it just like
Whoa,
yesterday.
whoa, ball, whoa.
Whoa, ball.
Oh my
he
god.
That thing.
Yeah, he put too much.
That thing.
That came springy,
that
right?
bounced big. Yeah.
Yeah.
The same thing happened yesterday.
Golly.
That bottom, whatever that long rail.
Yeah,
the
that
bottom
rail
side
might
of
be a
that
little
long
bit
rail,
faster.
Yeah, something happened last night where it was similar.
Maybe
God damn,
Oscar
that's
used his
brutal.
tools.
Yeah. That was funny. What a joke that was.
Shout out to Cleary for the $2 donation. Really appreciate you, big dog. My closest friends is the most wealthiest person I know. Tips me $2. He's the best. Me and Cleary are actually in talks. Cleary, for those who don't know, me and Cleary did a big match, and he actually helped a lot of Dungeons notoriety and publicity. He helped me a lot, and he's been willing to do it again, and I just haven't had the time, unfortunately. But yes, he is. That round 3 is coming soon, and he's going to get horse fucked once again. All right.
Why would you go to the side rail?
He's trying to make it, dude. What are you doing, man?
How does that hang up?
That's a tough
He's
shot to
on.
cut.
Look at this.
too.
Look at this. You're on 2. He tells him he's on 2. That's awesome. Oh my god. What do you mean? Of course I could criticize his position play when he hooks himself. I mean, just because he's a pro player don't mean no shit. He puts his pants on the same way as I do. I don't give a shit who they are. Fuck, he dogged it. I don't know what to tell you.
One thing.
About to
Their
cancel my house
9-ball games take longer than a one-pocket game.
This one guy says, I watched Josh and JRB play for 30 or 40,000 a game, and they were looking at their phone the whole time, and the other guy was at the table. Because I couldn't stand watching JRB. Like, watching JRB over the pool table just really tilts me. I don't know what it is. Like, the way that he strokes the ball and
it's gayish.
Oh my god! And his and his bridge, like his bridges, it's if he was good, it could be the greatest hustle ever.
He has this little moments where he looks like he could really play.
Man, he comes with some shots that
What this draw shot? Oh damn! I was hoping he would miscue.
Get straight.
Yeah, of course he doesn't. God damn it. Anyway, I guess might as well pay the bills while the enemy's at the table. So I wanted to say shout out to the 3 sponsors who helped sponsor this. We've got I reached out and made a post and asked for 3 companies to donate. And right off the bat, one of Tony's close friends, Dungeon follower and great dude for pool, Mike Powers, Snap called and was like, hey man, would love to be a part of it and help you out. And he is with Ashley River Roofing out in South Carolina. That's his logo right there in the top left. Shout out to him. So if you're in the Carolinas and you need a roof, please reach out to me or him and support those who support you. And if you don't buy a roof in the Carolina states and you live near him and you don't, I'm going to blast you. Of course, he gets perfect. But shout out to them. Also, Q Corner Billiard Supply store out in Orlando, Florida, who I'm partnered in with. Very good dude, helps me out a ton. And as well as Titleist Chalk. Ooh, big pockets. And Titleist Chalk is owner of Dr. V's Custom Q Shop, which mostly people know him for his magnetic chalk holder that came out. But he created this chalk and it releases Friday. You're going to see us. The release is going to be a big release. Shane Van Boning is sponsored by the company, so he's been playing with Masters Chalk his entire career. Grow legs and get glued up on there. Get glued up. There we go. Make it a little funny, honey. Shane's been playing with Masters Chalk his entire career, and now he is playing with this chalk, which is a pretty big deal, man. So obviously it's great chalk. I haven't really tested it entirely. It's similar to Town, but you're getting twice as much product because it's square and it's the same size as Masters. I'll run a little commercial for you after he shanks this fucking 9-ball.
What do you do here, Tony? Just cross the 9, put it on the side rail, and try to hook him behind the 10, put the cue ball on the other side rail?
I might try to bank this into the side and hold my cue ball to the bottom side of the 10, like play a two-way shot.
Oh, yeah. Twist it.
Yeah. Or you could play it to the corner and try to hold your cue ball and like hit it short. Well, that's not bad right there. You're just putting some distance on the ball. I mean, the good thing about like a shot like this, because this is something like them guys do really well too, is putting the distance and thinning balls and stuff like that. Like here, I mean, there's not much Oscar can really do from here. Like, what are you going to really do? Like, you have to kind of try. You can't even really thin at it. You got to kind of bank at it hard, and you have no hole to really go anywhere. You're just kind of playing to play distance one way or the other. I like a shot here, like maybe hitting it dead into the face.
Just roll it.
No, hit it dead in the face and
double
let
kiss
the cube double kiss just to hope that it comes back.
Josh, when you're a great player, this is what you do. You go straight at it as full in the face, and it double kisses, leaves the 9-ball there, and puts the cue ball back to the other side of the table.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to.
I'll tell you the shot after you tell me yours.
I'll tell you my shot. My shot's hit it on the left side of the 9. Try to put the cue ball over there on the left side of the table and put the 9-ball around the side.
All right, I wouldn't have done that, but that's a pretty good shot. It's containing. He leaves them in the bank, but whatever. What you're supposed to do there, and I know Tony's going to disagree, but I'm the better player, so I'm going to say it. You're supposed to 3-rail that ball, that 9-ball, back to where it was at and send the cue ball around the table.
Yeah, good luck.
All right. Nobody likes that shot. Okay, cool. Back to the drawing board.
Yeah. I mean, this right here, like I can get out from here. That Oscar did not execute the way that he wanted to.
I thought that 9-ball didn't leak out as much as it did, but god dang.
I would have tried to get the 9 past the side. Like the same shot Oscar just shot, but I would have tried to hit it harder and get, the cue ball on one long rail, the 9 on the other long rail further down the table. But that's probably what he was trying and just didn't execute it.
Yeah. This well, I mean, Chohan, well, I guess you don't know. Does he play back pocket 10-ball a lot and all that other games? You'd assume so, right?
Who, RAULITO?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
He's playing the top. This is going to open up a lot. Oh, he made it short.
Oh, short.
It's short.
All right,
and
Oscar.
He's bridged over the 10.
Find a good bridge. Find a good bridge.
Yeah, I mean, these Spanish guys play those back pocket 10-ball, 1-ball, 1 pocket.
Hey, sorry, hold on. I don't want to. I'm going to interrupt you, Tony. Why did Oscar just put the weight on the bottom of his cue here?
It helps to keep the cue, the shot a little more straight, less deflection. So you hit the ball a little heavier.
So okay.
No.
So it's basically taking deflection out of the shaft.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hitting it. What?
I saw like when I watched Fedor and Van Boning play. Fedor does it a lot.
He
does it a lot.
Yep.
I must got it backwards because I'm pretty sure you add deflection when you have an extension on. The only reason why he's putting it on is because he gets way more cue action out of the ball with the extension.
Let's go.
What a shot.
Let's go.
No, you're getting a fuller hit. You say you use a little bit of English, you're not hitting it. You're not going to get as much cut or like deflection off of it. You get less deflection with that.
Okay.
With more weight.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I've been right zero times the full set.
It's making it stiffer.
Okay.
I don't know. I could be wrong too. I mean, but
I think you're wrong.
it
I'm
might.
just gonna say I think you're wrong, and I'll bet dinner on it. How about that? I
No, I
think
could be wrong.
extensions
Listen,
add.
that's why I don't use extensions, so I don't
I
give a
know
shit.
they add deflection. I will say this real fast before I explain why you're wrong, because I'm never wrong. But ask my wife. Oscar, when he got down on that 10 ball, he like pumped himself up, like let's go, like so he's feeling it right now. He's pretty stoked. I'll say that.
Yeah, well, he's gonna get to hit a few balls because them guys ain't coming back for 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, hey, real fast, Josh, don't go nowhere because I like to. I'll keep paying your bills, but let me go over this. So this is the sponsorship of the commercial that's coming out Friday. There's a sneak peek of it before everybody else sees it. So shout out to that company, Mr. Dr. V's with Tireless Chalk, who's sponsored the channel to help us, get some donations and ship people some chalk in return for some donations. I will just say, I'm just going to say it out loud because Josh, again, you're learning. I am never wrong, and you could ask my wife, but Wolford just commented and said it adds deflection, Tony. And if he also said, if you want to play some rotation, let me know when you're ready, is what he also said.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So
I'm ready to play one pocket right now.
he just responded really fast and said, well,
And
way
I
to be
still
a
can't
nit.
walk.
He said he will play you a set of each, 10-7 and even 10 ball.
Yeah,
He just responded.
That's why we don't entertain.
Well, I don't know. He was being fair. He said he's just responded again. He said, if you want to stop being a nit and win something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I love it.
Mumbo
Hey, Wolford,
jumbo.
Wolford, did a couple people messaged me about the Derby match you have. Did that information get leaked? Or is it public information? Did somebody share a flyer or something? Because a couple people messaged me that wouldn't know. And am I allowed to say the match here, or do I have to shut up? Wolford's got himself a little 100K match in a couple weeks. I just don't know if I'm allowed to say the player or not. For the first time in Wolford's life, he's not the underdog.
I like to hear who it is.
You know who it is, I think.
Oh, I think I do. Now that you said that.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I talked to you about it. Wolford's a lot like Tony Boy. Every time he's in the box, he's never got the absolute stone cold nuts. He's always got a battle.
Only when he tries to match up with me, he tries to get the stone cold nuts. Everybody else he gambles with. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, why don't you give the guy that fucking will gamble a little bit? Give him some action.
I love Wolford, man. He's such a good dude to gamble with, man. Guy shows heart, and he never complains. Every time you always get a chance to win it back. I'll always side bet against him just because of that reason. If I lose, he always gives me a chance at it back. He never locks it up. He's just always a really good dude. So Wolford is playing Anthony Maglino of Florida, a race at Derby. I don't know if it's a race to 50 or whatever it is, but they're going to be playing a 10-ball set, and I believe it'd be Magic Rack, and they're going to be betting 100,000. So it's going to be a really sweet match.
Can't just live this way.
Are there any other big matches set up for the Derby that you know about that are public?
No, nothing that it usually just happens. No, making games before Derby might be the dumbest thing in the world, just because Wolford's a little different beast and Maglino's a little different because he's getting staked, so he don't give a shit. But you get so much time of like people knock the game and then it doesn't happen, and it's just a shit show. To where it's just better to just go there. It's kind of like you go into the Derby. Like, I don't want you to get the real line on me. I know you can't play pool, so like I just want you to flip the coin and get horse fucked. I don't want you to go axe 17 people. I already know I'm the better player.
Buddy. What I'm gonna do to you is just gonna be.
You know what the best part of my life is? Being as terrible as I am, as poor as I am, and barking at the richest, best players in the world. That's my favorite part. I love it.
What are you gonna bring? Are you gonna bring a camera to the Derby so I can bet against you when you play?
Yeah, I mean, if I play outside of the NOLA room, I'll stream it. But if it's in the NOLA room, there'll be no streams in there unless it's me playing on the table. But we're not going to stream that room.
What does Ray have his room set up again?
Yeah, Ray has his table. I mean, if me and you played, we're gonna play in the tight room because I want your butthole parked up. I don't want you to like play on these loose tables and shit like these people are. I want you on tight equipment. I want you to think with your fundamentals. I want your arm to get heavy. You ain't never played nobody like me. You always playing these fishes and shit. You got somebody firing back at you now, big dog.
Yeah, well, I might just book that fucking flight to Louisville if you want to play a set of 9-ball and 1 pocket.
Well, I don't know how to spell 1 pocket, but I think I'm waiting for my other stake horses. Since I can't have you stake me playing you, I'm trying to get my other stake horses to text me and say that I can play you or not.
Tommy might let you. Tommy,
I don't think,
I'm drawing dead at 9-ball.
No, we're not playing 1 pocket. I don't think you understand. I don't know how to spell 1 pocket. Dude, Josh, dead serious. I might watch more 1 pocket than everybody in this world and have zero clue how to play the game. It's a joke. To put it like this, I played with Tommy. We were playing a set for 15,000, race to 3 or something like that, Scotch doubles. And he comes up to me and goes, Dom, we are absolutely stealing this money right now. I said, awesome, buddy. I didn't have much money at the time. It was like 3 years ago. I really could use the win. And so he's staking. He never even asked me, if I wanted in or not. He just like, dude, we're stealing. I hit 2 balls. He looks at me and goes, Dom, you really don't know how to play this game? Oh, boy.
How's Tommy playing these days? I haven't seen him in a couple of years.
So bad, it's a joke. It's like, I'm not saying that just because I'm on stream, but I was just with him, 2 weeks ago or something. I mean, he's definitely went down a ball playing 1 pocket for sure. But I mean, the dude he tries to match up. I mean, I love the fucking guy, and I'm always in with him somehow. He always drags me down now. But I mean, he thinks he's playing like he was 2.5 years ago. So he's still matching up the same way he did 2.5 years ago when he just took 2 years off.
Yeah, he was 2.5 years ago. He was playing good.
He took 2 and he got horse fucked in NOLA for that big number, and he's played a handful of times since then. What a shot this is! Get behind the 8.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Great shot. Good call.
Yeah, he leaked it. He's left him straight in. A real good shot there, Oscar. Yeah, somebody said they were just at the Raleigh. Yeah, I mean, Tommy blew 20 at Raleigh. Played Jeff Peel and played that kid Chase. Another good dude to gamble with, Chase.
It's gonna be a heavy ball. I don't know if he can cross it. Yeah, that's gonna be the problem.
Everybody
right
keeps saying they want to see Lucas in the box. Well, let me tell you something. He needs to find a stake horse if he wants to get in the box, because that's the tough spot. Everybody, wants to see these matches, but there's a difference between getting people to put money behind you and not, And I got a funny story with Tony. We're at Buffalo's and Lucas comes up. Lucas is an innocent kid. He just loves the action, but he's he wants to play like everybody else. And he comes up to Tony, and Tony's doing his barking. Of course, he barks at everybody that walks past him. And Lucas stops in his tracks, and he's like, "You're gonna play me even 10-ball?" And he goes, "Yeah, buddy. I want to see what your heart is, but you got to get at least 30,000. So go figure this out, because I ain't playing for anything less. And I already know you're gonna play real good. Well, I'm gonna see how your arm holds up. Oh, that's a foul.
Bad hit.
That's a foul.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What the fuck happened?
There we go. The wheels are falling off, baby. The wheels are falling off. Let's go. Let's get out here one time. So, dude, I swear, Josh, this is so funny. He tells him he's going to play him even 10-ball for 30,000. Lucas spends the next 2 hours on the phone calling everybody he knows to get 30,000. He comes back to Tony and says, "I got 25. Will that do?" He says, "Buddy, I ain't playing you nothing, motherfucker. Go back out of here." He made the dude said, because I mean, Tony, it was the best, bro. This dude was eating out of he's stone cold stealing playing Tony some rotation. That shit was so funny, man. Tony made him sit there for 2 hours calling everybody he knows, beg, borrowing, and stealing. He's giving up 80% of the bet just to play.
Wow.
Fucking Tony said no, buddy. I think he told that bet expired an hour ago or something like that. It was so funny.
No, I don't even think he could come up with the money.
Oh,
That
he
was
was
the thing.
short. But and you told me you ain't
No, I
playing.
don't even think he could come up with like 10. I don't even think he came up with 10 or
yeah,
something.
whatever it was. It's my story. Let me tell it how I want to.
No, you're trying to make me look bad.
Oh man. Yeah, John Moore is definitely playing some unbelievable pool right now. But also, I mean, like, Action After Dark's commented, "What's up, Messa Ambi? I can't compete with your numbers." Ambi's out here streaming, right? Sweat this, Josh. He's out here streaming, right? With he's doing the Spanish stream. The dude's got 4,000 people watching at all times. I'm over here trying to get 200
Holy
people.
shit! There's 4,000 people watching the stream of this.
Yeah, at
No.
all times. It was 3,300.
Not this one on
Yesterday.
Ambi's stream.
Yesterday, he had 3,300 people. Today, we have 2,000 people watching right now.
We do.
Yeah, we got 2,000 people. Ambi's the GOAT, man. He's such a good dude, man. He's helped me a lot, man. Shout out to Ambi. If you understand Spanish and you want to hear Spanish commentary, go over there. But make sure you send a donation before you leave the chat. What do you do here? I mean, can he miss it?
Follow it with inside and just try to get to the center of the table, probably.
He's not using inside right here. He is using inside. All right.
He hit the 8 a lot fuller than he thought he would.
Yeah.
All right, Tony. Are you playing it into the
I'm playing it to the right low corner.
See, I think I'm playing it into the left low corner because I'm gonna miss it a lot more. And
that's awesome.
But it's
I'm not gonna say like you can't
a
shoot it to the
safer
other side.
shot.
It's gonna be way harder to make.
Yeah, but the thing is if you shoot it to the right side and you miss, you lose. If you shoot it to the left side and miss, you don't necessarily lose. I think he's playing it like Tony is.
Yeah.
But I mean, like you guys are gonna make the shot. I'm not gonna
make it and come
either
straight into the 9, like 2 rails, or you could go right through it, below it, the backside, and come around.
Come on, gin this ball, baby. Look at him. He's focused. Gin this ball, and he
I don't know. He's
is he
using inside.
killing
so
it
he's
with
trying to kill
inside?
he's drawing him
Yeah.
with inside, bottom inside. This makes this ball like
Not
a
drawing it,
20%.
it's just-
What is he doing?
He's gonna kill it. Try to kill.
That's terrible, man.
yeah.
Come on, man. This guy's looking for a new steak horse. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was. He really hit that one thick.
Golly. Wolford, go over there and put your coin up. I mean, golly, if I was there, I'd be putting my coin up. Jeez, we just can't get there, man.
This reminds me of the shot that the guy had yesterday and he miscued. It's like the first shot he had in a month. God, what a bad fucking mistake.
Yeah.
That's a big game right there too.
Yeah, that's a
especially
really
for
big
him.
game.
Yep.
Because the guy, like,
Yeah,
it would have been
got you
another
doubled
15
up,
minutes.
yeah.
It would have been another 15 minutes before he got to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be at Zingali's, Mike, for the tournament this weekend. I think I'm getting there Friday. I'm playing Zingali a couple sets, and there's a few other people that are there that want to play some juicy sets.
Oh my
baby.
gosh!
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
Where
Come
did that come from? Oh,
There
look
we
at
go.
that!
Rack those balls up.
Yeah.
The wheels are falling off. That's what I like to see.
Oh,
Let's go. We're not biased.
Oscar.
We're not biased. Let's go, baby.
Did that put us on 7 or 8?
That puts us on 8, right?
I think
Please tell
8.
me that's 8. Del Sim, go over there
Yeah,
and hit
it
the
should
button
be
one
8.
more time. It should be 8. Del Sim, if you're in the chat, there we go. Thank you for moving it. And hit it one more time, Del. One more time. No practicing. Like, that's really, Oscar. I mean, Tony, am I tripping? But if you try to go practice, I'm grabbing that cue ball. every time. Like, get out of here. Go sit down. Go sit down there, pendejo.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. We got a chance. We got a chance. I might be able to close on this house after all. Honey, get the contract ready.
Try not to burn this one down.
What the fuck? I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready for that. This one's gonna have insurance though, so don't worry.
Okay, good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, last one didn't have insurance. Learn a mistake there. Hey, sit down, dude.
What are you doing? Get off our fucking table.
Let's go. Oscar, break the balls, bro. What are you doing? Stop letting him dictate shit.
What's going on?
I don't know. Oscar's being a punk.
No, but what's RAULITO doing?
There's a mic. There's a mic on the table. Can't we turn it on?
No, because it's
Oh, the music, and
Too
you don't want
loud.
to get.
yeah.
So he's basically saying one of his own guys sharked him or something. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Look at this fucking break. God damn, stay there, one.
Oh,
Oh,
baby.
baby.
Oh my god. Even Josh is out here, and that's saying something. Come on, baby.
Yeah,
Focus.
I think I could get out here.
I don't know about that. Slow down, please.
Yeah, just take a picture and fucking. Yeah, I might not be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's keep that camera. Keep it in your pocket.
No, there is a room for those that was asking earlier. There's a room at Derby that's going to have the dungeon sign out there. I'll just tell the truth. I mean, it's not my room. It is it's the New Orleans room. It's basically a room where all the people that bet very high all get together and they hang out and they all try to bust each other twice a year. And they're letting me put my name on the door because they all love me and they're all, good people. So they're letting me put my name on the door saying it's the Dungeon Action Room. And so that's what we're doing.
Why don't you put a camera up and just have it and it's not like a public camera? So where you don't have to be in the room.
No, Josh, you're gonna have to be there in order to get the sweat.
I'm not going.
Yep.
Somebody asked, what room is me and Josh playing at? Listen, guys, I'm trying to get Josh to be my number one stake horse. You think I'm trying to get him? You think I want to play him? I'm trying to get him to give me the green light. Trying to give him the Nick green light over here.
Yeah.
For the 4 matches I play a year.
What about that guy? So did you retire that guy in Raleigh?
No, he is actually he's gonna play me like dime sets or 2 dime sets off camera. He doesn't want to be on camera anymore.
So he wants to lower the bet by 5, play 5% what y'all played for, and off camera.
Yeah, he's not about the show. He just wants to bet what he can afford to bet and not deal with.
Oh, okay.
People,
yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep, he wants to stay in his lane. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Everybody messaging him dumb shit and what you should have done. He's like, fuck all that. But he's one of my best people to gamble with. Besides that,
good shot, Hoball.
Come on.
Get your jump cue out, you.
Nope, we're good. We're good.
Yeah,
we're good. But Scott's a complete gentleman. I mean, I've been very fortunate to meet a few people that are just really good people to play, and he's a really good dude.
Yeah, that's good. It's fun, it's fun to gamble with people like that. Yeah, where there's no bullshit.
Especially when you win. That's always good.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's what I always loved gambling with Randy. Randy's no bullshit, just fucking play.
Yeah. Oh my God!
What the fuck is our guy doing?
Oh my God! Oh my word! Wow!
Yeah, god damn, it would have been 13 to fucking 9.
Jeez Louise, what did I just see? I mean, listen, I hope he doesn't get out here, but if he doesn't, that miss is really good for us because he's going to bear down a lot more on every shot. But we need a mistake by RAULITO, and I just don't see it. But I'm a fan of a top player missing a ball like that. here and there, because not here and there, but once, because it makes you really bear down. But god dang, that's a bad time to do that shit, man. Well, I guess it's time to talk about sponsors and donations.
I mean, he doesn't have to get good on the 5 here. This is
Yeah, 5 to the 6.
he's got to travel.
You just bottom right.
I mean, he could get straight.
Oh,
look
boy.
at this.
Oh, boys.
Look at these
Oh, my
guys.
God.
Oh,
Oh, my
let's go.
God.
All right, I'm next.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, that's good.
Look at Jeff. Did you see the zoom in on Jeff? The wow. Tony, can you put the cue down right now and just go to the bathroom, or is that disrespectful?
He needs to.
Like, it's not bad, right? Like, it's not disrespectful to do that, right?
No.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Josh, when a top player misses like that, it makes them bear down way more, because that was an APA 2 miss. That's some shit that should never happen at their level. And now he's going to bear down like a monster and go on a rampage. Close bridge, you fucking pendejo. What are you doing, bro?
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Why wouldn't... All right, whatever. I'm
Well,
just...
Nothing
is
wrong
great.
with that.
All right, whatever. I'm the only one wrong, I guess.
Where would you have played the 5?
The wrong way and played it in where he's standing, honestly, to the left of him, what we're looking at, and probably dogged it. So I learned something new. But look at how flat he is here. I mean, come on.
Yeah, this could get tricky. He might play it in the corner.
He won't.
Yeah.
But
He should.
he should. He won't. That's my worst shot, is playing that ball
No,
in the
he's
corner.
not. He's trying to power it and stun it over.
Into the same side pocket. He just... Oh, my God. What a good shot. Let's go.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Me neither.
That
Me
was
neither.
nice.
No, me neither. I'll take the 8-ball playing 10-ball, Josh.
Yeah,
All
you might
right.
get it.
My dog. I fucking love it. Fucking best. Oh, I'm so shooting an air barrel at you. It's going to be so good. I guess
Is
I can't air
what was
barrel a
that?
guy that has a good reputation. Fuck. They'll believe you over me. There we go. Whoa, keep going. Keep going.
What was that nice room that was downstairs where the guy got punched, where the fight happened last year at the Derby?
That was Tony's talking about Brighton
What?
Gilmer. He's talking about
Yeah.
Brighton and Gilmer.
The Omega Room or something?
Yeah, the Omega Room. Bright. Sam said something to Brighton. Brighton stood straight up and just socked him.
Are they? Is that room going to be there again?
Yes, Omega
Yeah.
Room's there. Then you have, so there's 4 action rooms. There's the center one, where it has the 1 bar table. You have Omega's room, who has the tight 4-inch pocket with the 7-footer. Then you have pool action TVs with the 9-foot with 4-inch, and then you have the NOLA room / dungeon room with 4-inch 9-footer.
Yeah, you gotta put a camera up in there, buddy.
Nah, they won't let me. And I mean, rightfully so. I mean, I get it.
The Derby won't let you.
No, NOLA room don't want no
Oh,
stream.
the gambling. Yeah, no, I get it.
I mean, if you're playing, you want to stream because you want everybody to advertise. You want to advertise how bad you are. But those guys, you play once a year, if that.
Yeah, it hasn't been that frequently.
I've heard so many good stories. You were before my time, unfortunately, but we've got to kick it a few times at a few events. It's always a good. Oh, while we're doing this, let me go over this. So we're streaming for free, everybody. In return, we're not charging y'all a subscription or anything like that. We were just hoping that people donate to offset the cost. So in return, if you send $5 or $10 or $20 or $50, whatever it is, I'm going to send you product that matches that value. So I'm not holding my hand out for freebies like, hey, donate to the stream and you get nothing in return. I'm actually donate and I'm going to send you a product that matches it. I've got Caden tips. I've got tip tools. I got brand new chalk. I got dungeon hats, dungeon shirts. I got gloves. I got all types of stuff that I could send you in return for your donation. And all we're trying to do is use the product to create donations, which helps us cover the cost of the stream. And I think we're pretty close to breaking even, if not there already. I haven't checked today's donations, but We weren't that far off. We were like $1,700 off when the day started. So I don't know what came in today, but if you want to donate, my payment information is in the YouTube chat. It's pinned in the chat. And if you want to see what items you can get, just screenshot me your donation. You can go to the Dungeons page and in the feature section. There'll be that flyer that you just seen, and you will be able to pick whatever item you want. Some people just donate to donate out of gratitude, and that's fine too. If you want to donate and you get something in return, totally okay. Anything is appreciative, even Andrew Cleary's $2 donation. So if you donate and you have the ability, awesome. If you don't, just enjoy the stream, share the stream, subscribe. We're just
Guys, if you like to stream, hit the like button too. It's good for the dungeon, and so.
Yep. The tireless chalk, I believe, is going. What they're releasing it as is $20 a cube, or 3 for $50. I think is what they're, or 3 for $55 or something like that. Maybe. I think that's what the company's going to release it as. It releases Friday when Shane Van Boning's sponsorship releases. So we have about 50 cubes in stock ourselves that they sent us for sponsorship. Oh, I bought 25. They donated 25, but so that releases Friday, which is a big deal, I think, because Shane's always used Masters. So the fact that he's switching is a pretty big deal, and I know that they didn't pay him a lot of money to do so. So I know the amount that he got paid, and I think he's doing it because it's a good chalk. Yeah, that's a square break. He's not happy. He should have 5-ball in. Where's the cue ball?
Perfect.
Yeah. I fucking love it. That's so funny. Oh my god. Dude, somebody just commented how Dez is sitting. Sweat how Dez is sitting right now.
Man, she's a trooper. She's been. What time did they start? It's 10:30. They started at like 6, right?
Yep, she's been sitting for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yep, that's his wife. Everybody's wife's corner man. Then you got to the right is one of his stake horses / bodyguard / matchmaker. Also drink bitch. A lot of different roles that guy plays.
He wears all the hats.
He wears all the hats, man. I remember we were going to Raleigh to play that Guama match, and Josh is in on that match. A few other people were in on that match, and we're betting like, I don't know what we were betting, maybe 7,000 each. I don't even remember, 5,000, whatever it was. And then Jeff's got like 50, and then there's like 50 bet spread out between 7 of us for the other 50. We're like, why the fuck is this guy getting 50,000 down? What the fuck? And then I went there. This guy's got in his backpack. This man's got Advil, Tums. He's got everything. He goes and gets your drinks for you. He calls the Ubers for you. This guy might be the best road dog matchmaker you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Good roadman is very key. That's how. Whenever I would go play, I'd always have Terry Stewart with me. He's been my guy forever.
He was going for the 10-ball, sitting over the side. Somebody said, Dom, do you have a merch store? No, I do not have a merch store. I tried doing a store, and I don't know how to say this without sounding, I could say it a different way. I've been very blessed to where I don't usually have to hold inventory. So when I usually get products in, they usually sell out rather fast. So me having a store it's tough because stuff sells out rather quick. So, but I do have hats right now. I've got some of the best hats. I swear. I'm not trying to just sell them because they cost me like $17 each. I'm selling them for $30. I ain't making no home run with them, but I replicated the melon hats, and they're just so fucking good. They're waterproof, dry fit hats. They're awesome. But I got a lot of cool shit. So if you want to support, you can message me. I'll send you some stuff we have. It's all on the flyer, what I have in stock. I have a bunch of accessories at the moment. I don't have any cues or anything. I sold out 2025 we had a really, really good year. So we've been very blessed. I don't know who in the chat is talking shit, but this isn't your typical screen, so I will gladly boot you. I could give 2 fucks what about that shit. So Have some respect for the other people in the chat. The hats that I have are snapback curved bill.
No flat bills?
No flat bills, sir. Nope. Unfortunately, I did order a shipment of flat bills and they came out really bad. When they pressed the logo on the front, it crinkled the top of the hat because I use dry fit material. It's really thin, and it crinkled the hat, and I just won't release them. I'm actually going to ship them to the Philippines. I know that sounds terrible. Get in there.
Where'd that go?
Shoot this 110 combo, or you will be getting a new steak horse. I swear you will.
Aren't they playing 10 ball last?
Oh my God, Josh, you need to fucking come back with good news, man. Every time you talk, it's always negative. Oh my God, I think you're right, dude. I really do, because that's Oscar's stupid rule he always plays.
That's okay. Oscar, get out here.
God, I think you're right, man.
It's a great camera. Thanks for the camera angle.
Great camera. Somebody kicked the camera, most likely, because the room's packed.
I wish that it would. I think that at some point we need to get a view of the other side of the room, of like all the people sweating, to get an idea of what it's like in there.
I'll get it. Oh, Dell Sims, listen, Dell, can you pick up the camera and just do a rotation of the stream after this rack while they're racking? Give us a little. What is this, dude? Hit the ball. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Why you just relax, Dominic? Thank you for the donation, Casey. I appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. Thank you so very much. Yeah, Dom, you got to do some matchroom commentary. Absolutely not. So, funny story, which is why this actually started. So, I was asked to commentate the semifinals. No, it was the finals of the River City Open. It was Jesus and Chris Tevez. And Dale, you got to mute your mic. And it was a matchroom finals. And
this is no good.
No good. Oh, we got lucky. Oh no, that's
no, he didn't.
Oh my God. Play this. Kick the 7 in. So I play. They're commentating the finals, and I'm betting like 2,000 on Jesus. And Chris Tevez shits at 3 balls in on the break, and then also gets really lucky by going off the titty. And I go, wow, he shit 3 ball. He just shit 3 racks in a row. He shit a ball in on the break, and the guy who I'm commentating with freaked out, and he's like, whoa, dude, you can't say that. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, he shit a ball in. What do you want me to say? I'm like, all right, so he accidentally made a ball on the break to keep his run going. Is that what you want me to say? That sounds stupid. Anyway, and then the guy gets lucky and hits and double titties the pocket. And I go, wow, he just came off the titty to get perfect shape. And the guy nearly had a heart attack. He's like, dude, you cannot say that. And I said, so what are you supposed to say? Because I only know the word titty. I don't even know what you're supposed to say. He goes,
point.
You're supposed to say point, knuckle, or sharp part of the pocket. Oh, boy.
What?
We need a little luck here. We need a little luck here.
Yes, I don't like this. I like kicking end rail, and
baby, come on, big bounce. Oh fuck!
He could have kicked end rail. And
absolutely, make the 7.
Got the cue
ball,
and got the cue ball between the rail and the 3, and kissed the 3, and then the cue ball would have slid up and. Yeah, that was a mistake. But our guy's he's gonna miss this shot.
I hope so. He's got no confidence. So anyway, I got in trouble commentating Matchroom, so I just do not do it anymore. Oh my God. Big fucking pocket that was. God damn it. So 2 days ago, they asked me to commentate the Taiwanese Open. So the owner messaged me because I'm pretty tight with the owner of the stream. And he said, hey, do you want to come commentate the Taiwanese Open with Dell? I said, yeah, I'd love to commentate with him. He goes, hey, this is a matchroom event. 5 minutes before we go live, he goes, this is a matchroom event. You've got to be respectful. And I said, listen, buddy, I'm out. I said, I don't know how not – I just don't know how to curve my mouth. And, like, I just want to be able to talk about pool the way I love pool. Yeah, and if I can't do that, I just don't want to do it. It's just not fun.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I just want to live my life the way I live it and enjoy my life. I don't want to be told.
Well, it's not that. It's just being your authentic self to where it's
Yeah.
hard. And it was something that I heard because I've always cursed my whole life just coming up in the pool hall, and it's just natural. And there was this hey babe, what was the motivator guy? The
Tony Robbins?
huh?
Tony Robbins?
No, the guy that had the crypto, he was something V.
Gary V.
Gary V. There's
Vaynerchuk.
a big influencer named Gary Vanderchuk.
Well, he's a business owner.
And he would always cuss. And like somebody asked him, is like, can't you talk without cussing? And it's like, no, I want to be my authentic self. It's like I speak out of my mouth the way that I think in my brain. And that's just how I am too. It's like, cause I'm thinking using cuss words. And if I like don't use them, it's like, it's not authentic.
You also sound really like, if you go look up the commentating match that I did with Jesus, I sounded like a robot because I had to like think of every word I was saying. And listen, there's a place for professional commentary. It's just not me. Like, this is the only stream that I know of in all of billiards that two people can commentate and say whatever they want.
Yeah.
There's 1,000 streams every single day where they can be professional and make pool look good or make it try to look something that it's not, and that's fine. But I'd rather
Who asked for professional commentary, Don? I can come back. I can come back in if you want. I'm just saying. I'm match room ready.
Dude, Dell, remember that? Dell's like, dude, Dell tells me, he's like, let's commentate. I said, hell yeah, buddy, let's get some practice in together. 5 minutes before I go live, the boss says, hey, Dom, you have to curb your language. I said, Dell, you're on your own, buddy.
You know who's really good at it is it was very I don't want to sound the wrong way in saying surprising, but because Scott Frost he came up in the pool hall and every other word out of his mouth is a 4-letter word, but Scott Frost has done really well at turning into a commentator that is PC, and I think that he's evolving into a really good commentator.
Yeah, he's taking the professional route in pool, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's his
Yeah,
thing.
no, he's done good with it.
Yeah, he had a good career gambling and action rooms, and now he's get in there. Come on,
Give us a kiss.
Is it a dry break?
No,
Nope.
He made a ball in the top right.
Shout out to Tom McCluskey for the donation. I love Tom, man. He's always a good dude. He's a great bar table 8-ball player, and always a good dude. Always, he's one of those guys. You know those people that play pool and they just look mean all the time, and they're such a teddy bear. That's Tom.
And if anybody has any questions for me about poker or pool gambling or anything, just put it in the chat and I'll gladly answer.
So for those who don't know, we've got Tony Chohan. Dell, you got to mute your mic. We got Tony Chohan in the chat. You have Josh. How do I like actually say your last name? Because I'm really bad at English.
REA.
REA.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. So Josh Arieh.
No, REA.
No, Arieh. Arieh is in the chat, and he is a pro poker player, World Series. But obviously, a lot of people know who he is. Shout out to him for being in here and spending the night with us when he could spend the night with his beautiful wife. Instead, he's spending it with us. So shout out to him. What is this going to be when it grows older? Oh, dang, he hit that good. All right, so we're down 5, and we were down, 7 or 8 at one point?
10-2 when I came back.
All right, we were down 8, and we're down 5 now. Damn, it feels like we made up so much more ground.
I know. Well, we haven't hit a gear. Actually, we're lucky. I mean, RAULITO hit a pretty good gear early, but we're lucky that he's missed some shots as well.
Yeah.
Josh, can you beat Nick Schulman playing one pocket? Absolutely not. I probably playing my best. I probably need 9-7 from Nick. Only thing I could beat Nick at is golf, and we even went bowling, and he's a better bowler than me.
Damn, look at this cupcake out. God damn it.
No,
I'd probably
good.
play Nick. I think a close game would be 9-7 between me and Nick.
That was back in the day, though.
No, like if I played pool for 2 weeks, I would.
Right.
Me and Nick would probably be around 9-7. I think.
Right. Well, when are you ever going to get 2 weeks to play pool?
Yeah. Whatever happened? Is that guy still around that was staking Evan?
Barely.
Rare.
He's probably watching the stream, honestly.
I think he was the last person I matched up with against like 4 years ago. Me and Nick played him and Evan, and we lost. Is Ben Lamb a better golfer than me? We're really close. Ben and I were both around 5 or 6 handicaps.
Jay, Tom, do you mind if I do my Chohan impression?
Oh, please do the Chohan expression.
Oh man, he dropped in just to fucking throw shade on Tony. That's brutal.
I love
No,
it.
that's really you. It's you just trying to throw it off on me now.
Oh, that's funny.
Is
I'm
it really
overweight,
that bad?
man. Man, we need an error here, Tony. We need an error here.
You ain't gonna get it probably.
I'm
this
just trying to
game.
keep myself alive in here. The sugar's not doing it anymore.
Josh, did you beat D for the 50,000? I don't know who D is, and I didn't beat anybody out of 50,000 recently, so the answer is no. Get Scooter, Tedder, and Russian Kenny on the stream. Yes, that would be entertaining. They are some entertaining people. I mean, Tedder's stories are absolutely amazing. I was talking about having a podcast, and where's this going? And having a podcast and having Jack Cooney on it. Tedder's got some great stories himself, and it usually ends bad with him, but it's still very entertaining.
Well, I'd like to take this moment to let everybody know that I have an amazing wife. Shout out to Jen. She's doing the dishes right now. She's just so amazing. I freaking love you, Jen.
Tom. All right. You might get that.
Mute your mic, Dell. It's got feedback. Oh, Josh, what's the biggest adjustment from Hold'em to PLO? Just curious if I have a tough time with the transition, as I have a tough time with the transition.
The transitioning from Hold'em to PLO, you got to have a lot of gamble to play PLO. Like your variance in PLO is going to be enormous. Like there's been times, and I feel like I'm really good at PLO, and there's been times where I'll lose for a month or two straight. Like and it's just understanding your equities and you just have to gamble in PLO. Like it's just the way that it is. It's you have to be willing to gamble and staying within your bankroll is the most important things.
Bankroll management.
Yeah, it's definitely the most important thing in all of gambling. But knowing when to take a shot too. There's been many times in my life where the whole bankroll was in play. That's a rush that at this age I don't need to do anymore. But God, the times that I used to, when I was 21, 22 years old, and I was just starting to really get more into poker than pool. If I ever had 2,000, I had a Honda Civic that could get to Biloxi, Mississippi in one tank of gas. and I would go down there. I'd leave $60 in the glove box in case I went broke, and I would just take that 2,000 and play until I had it all or broke. One time I lasted like 7 weeks down there. One time, it was awesome.
Wolford said, Josh, where do you play and what's the stakes?
I'm not playing much. I'm not playing any cash right now. I'm playing I'll play World Series of Poker events, the bracelet events. I don't play the circuit events. And then I like to play a lot on the Poker Go tour. It's Poker Go has a studio at the Aria, and it's always high limit events like 5 and 10K buy-in. I'll play a lot of those just because it's the premier place to play. It's the staff, the room, everything is first class. But yeah, that's about all I'm playing right now. I haven't played. I don't even remember the last time I played a cash game.
Wow, what a push that is.
Hell
so-
yes, that's where I used to play pool at Mr. Q's on Beaver Ruin, and I ended up buying my pool room from Richard. Richard was the owner of Mr. Q's, and I bought my pool room from him. But yeah, I used to play there, and many long nights and a lot of gambling stories. One time, Terry Stewart's my partner in my pool room, and he was from Augusta, Georgia, and he played like the 7-ball better than me. And he drove to Atlanta. I was playing pretty good. I told him to come down. I'd play him some for 40 a game with the 7. And I beat him like 8 games in a row and busted him. And after I beat him, he gives a guy that was sleeping in the booth, he gives the guy his cue stick and gets out of there and is bitching. He's like, I don't even think I have enough gas to go home. And I was trying to give him like $40 for gas, and he wouldn't take it. And he said that he ran out of gas when he got to his exit and didn't have any money. But like he wanted to torture himself and not take the gas money. But that was at the old Mr. Q's.
Oh boy. Gonna square up now, need my account reset. Okay.
Back in the early, let's see, 70, back in the 74, 90, so like 95, the place to gamble in Atlanta was called the World Gym, and everybody would play there. Like Cliff Joyner and Wade Crane was in there gambling, and a guy from Augusta named Jack Johnson. But me and Terry were in there every night, and if there was nobody else to play, it ended up me playing Terry. And we were, I mean, still to this day, we're very close friends. But if you can't gamble with your friends, who can you gamble with?
Tony was just talking about that yesterday, man. Like, I'd much rather be gambling with people that, like me and you don't mind side betting against each other. And obviously you've helped me out here and there. And like these, I'd much rather side bet you on some stuff because you're going to give me a chance at it back. And we're going to be gentlemen about it. We're not going to be disrespectful to one another.
Yeah, it's always, and for me, it was always, I came up playing where my whole bankroll was in play all the time. And who do I want to beat me out of my money? I want it to be somebody that'll loan me money back. So It's like, yeah, it's just, I just came up in a time where you gambled with friends because like they'll loan it back to you and you can pay when you're flush.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. It happens a lot in poker. Like you're playing poker and you get into a spot where you're against one of your friends and they're like check, and I'm like, no, I want to fucking bust you. And I mean, it's changed some through the years, but it was always a weird thing where friends get mad at you because you beat them in a hand, or what are you doing, Oscar? You didn't need to go that far. You could have used the side pocket.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. Well, got to bear down on this shot because you overcut this ball or hit it fat real easy trying to put English on this ball, so it deflects. Hopefully, he just hits it with tie and hits it with top and just allows the natural path to go. Oh.
This rail is really springy too.
Yeah,
That's good for us. Good shot.
good shot. Thank you for the donations. I see a few people sending donations. Really appreciate it. Helps us make this happen. If other people want to send a little love, I will be sending you out product as well. If you message me a screenshot of your donation, I'll gladly send you product that is equal value to your donation, so you're not just donating for nothing. So shout out to you guys for doing that. You can go to Dunsky Dungeon page and see the flyer of what you can get. All right, 10-5. We're spotting 5, going to 25. So it's a 15-10 race.
We're gonna win this set. Somebody asked, Josh, have you used GTO strategies to improve your overall game? If so, any tips you'd recommend? A little bit, yeah. I mean, I'm lucky to have a really sharp circle of friends that I can bounce ideas off. That I know how fortunate I am to be able to ask the best players in the world about hands. I'm aware of a lot of GTO strategies, and if you're not a poker person, GTO stands for Game Theory Optimal. Basically, poker's been solved by computers, and you can study these theories. But who asked this question? NW Billiards. There is, and I have no affiliation with these people. There's a trainer called Octopi Poker, and it's one that I've used, and it's actually fun to use. You just, it's a web-based training. I don't know. It's web-based training software that you can just go and play a bunch of hands, and it teaches you the correct way to play. Like, it just throws all these hands out, and it gives you a choice on what to do, and it lets you know if you're right or wrong. And it's anywhere from complete novice to experts. Like, the best players in the world use this. So as your game evolves, you can continue to use the same trainer. So if you're thinking about getting serious about poker, I would look into Octopi Poker Trainer.
My man's sharing some knowledge. Wolford asked if there's any good Atlanta house games, if you knew of any, to send his way.
It's a sore subject for me. Home games in Atlanta. I outgrew the games, and I was barred from most of them. But it's a good thing for me because it forced me to play tougher opponents online, and it's been a big thing on my poker improving through the years is not getting stuck in the home game circuits. The home games are bad. Like, you either get robbed or you get raided by the police, you get cheated. Like, here, like one of the stories that I always tell about a home game in Atlanta is this was about around 2017-ish. I hear these stories about these guys playing really big pot limit Omaha in Atlanta, and people are winning and losing like 30 or 40,000 every night. And so I work my way into the game, and after about 12 hours, I'm 70,000 loser. But then I keep playing, and after about 24 hours, I'm 140,000 winner. Well, here we go. Fucking Oscar's got on his tippy toes.
Yeah, doing trick shots here. What is he doing?
Come on. What is this?
What a shot.
Fucking dabbing it.
Wow, that was the shot.
Golf shot.
Oh, my God. That's what I like to see, baby.
Wow. But yeah, so after like 24 hours, I'm 140,000 winner, and there's 4 of us playing, and there's a bunch of shit. Like, we're all sitting on one side of the table, and the other side of the table is like a big mess with all the chips people cashed out, with the credit sheet, like decks of cards. and one of the guy like gets up and grabs one of the deck of cards and says, what the hell is this? It was one of the cheating decks that have the barcodes on the rim. I'm sure most people don't know what they are, but there's devices that you can use to cheat with computers, and a computer will read the barcodes on the sides of the cards. Well, it was actually one of those decks of cards. So everybody writes their chips down, and like later on the next night, they call me and they said, well, Josh, you're the only person that was winner in the game, so we think that you were cheating.
Jeez.
Well, this is the first time I'd ever been to the game. Obviously, I wasn't cheating, and I'm playing against a bunch of, local poker players. Obviously, I'm going to win. And so long story short is I'd never known that I needed to protect myself from being accused of cheating. Like I knew how to protect myself from being cheated, but I was actually being accused of cheating. And I end up getting paid $31,000 from a guy that lost $31,000, and it's like, Josh, I know you didn't cheat. I'm paying off. But that was the only money that I got from the game. Wow. So it's like you not only have to fade being cheated, you have to fade being accused of cheating. So and then it's the home game circuits are tough, man. The rake's high. It's just not a safe environment to play poker.
Well, this is a little tough here unless he's got to pound this ball.
No, not really.
No.
Wow. All right. What do I know?
He hit that fucking good.
So good.
We might hit a little gear here.
We might hit a little something here. Quite a story, Josh. Yep, that's the beautiful.
RAULITO needs to he needs to open up Candy Crush because he might be there a while.
That's what I'm talking about. He's checking the stream right now. Come on, Oscar. Let's go. What are you doing? Let's go. Somebody giving Tony Chohan a shout out. Yep. No. Tony's just allowing the story time. He ain't sleeping. He just don't want three people talking. He don't want to be talking over each other. But we do. Let's hear some Tony stories. I mean, golly. He's told a bunch earlier, so if you're tuning in just now, you kind of missed a little bit of it. But
we'll try to think of some more.
I know we told a lot of them yesterday and stuff. That's the toughest part about, commentating 2 days in a row. You kind of shoot your shot all at once.
Tony, what's the toughest match you've ever won? Like big money match that you were like up against it?
Oh, probably playing Dennis the first time.
And were y'all playing even?
Yeah. Playing even, race to 40. That's the one with all the highlights and stuff on it. The highlight reel or whatever.
That's cool. Not many people can say they can beat Dennis Arcola.
Yeah.
That guy's a machine. Is he back in the States or is he still he's still barred?
Maybe next year, hopefully. But it's gonna take some time. I mean, even if he does even if he's gets back, I don't think that it's gonna be like right away that he's just gonna and the other part is I'm not sure he wants to come back because now with the Chinese 8-ball and stuff, I mean,
yeah, he doesn't need
so much money. Well, it's just there's big money in it, and they got to try to take a shot to try to win. Like that's where they're trying to. You're trying to make a big score, and all it takes is winning one of those, and you're there.
What did y'all play to race to 40 for? How much?
It was for 42,000.
And what was it? Was it really close?
Final score was 40-38. You go watch. Go pull up my highlight film. It's all pretty much from from that match.
There's a sick highlight reel made, Josh. Yeah. I mean, it's disgusting.
Just put in Tony Chohan one pocket highlight reel.
Okay, I will.
It'll make you throw up. What's even sicker is that it's such a long highlight reel, and like majority of it is from that one match. That's what's sick about it.
Have you ever played Shane?
Oh yeah, we played many times. I mean, the funny part is we played like 23, 24 times. And the last two times is probably the only two times that he's ever won.
That's the only ones that people know about.
Yeah. Guys are too busy. Can't even try to make games with them no more.
Tony
Yeah,
blows. Tony blows what 30 to Federer, 30 to Shane, whatever the numbers were, twice,
Me and Federer, we broke even basically because he won once and I won once.
and neither one of them shown any action back because their schedule
Yeah.
was too busy. It
Yeah.
gets Tony on dead tilt, boy. Go get him on a soapbox here.
I mean, those guys just like they don't even need to gamble anymore.
No.
Must be nice. Federer's busting his ass though. He's earned it. I respect it.
Yeah,
both
Federer does. He does a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I respect it.
Question for Tony: how good of a player was the late Danny Kid Delicious Basevich?
Mm,
We got a
he was
shot here,
really
boys.
good. I mean, he was really good.
Oh, that three's in a fucked up spot,
I
man.
remember watching him play when he came to Sacramento when I was young, and I mean, no, he was a great player. I mean, that's for sure.
No, he's taking a picture of the rack. He's not zooming in on the rack. He's taking a picture of the rack to check for gaps and stuff to see if he's making a consistent gap in the rack. And you kind of want to, if you're RAULITO, you want to get up and check the rack every time anyway. Even if you're not checking for anything important and you're not getting any information, you're just allowing yourself to get out of the chair. Look at this big pocket. Jeez Louise. Looks like my ex-girlfriend. It gets your it allows your legs to get up.
What do you do here, Tony?
Can you tell me your wife can't
I
hear
think you
us,
should
Josh?
just kind of like
No, she can't hear. I have headphones on.
All right, good.
I would just kind of pull it back and play for the cut, and if you don't get the cut shot, you still got the bank.
I think he's going to try to get underneath.
Or you could swing at 2 rails and try to come all the way over to the side, but that's a little more risky.
Plus, if you touch the rail, you know it bounces heavy.
Yeah.
Yep, he's going 2 rails. A lot of inside. Oh,
Wow.
look at
Look
this.
at this guy. Ho ball.
Oh, come on. No love.
No,
I
he should
mean,
be able
you
to
get
make
what
it,
you
though.
deserve. You can't make this ball.
I think he can.
I
No
don't think you
chance.
No.
He's
can.
going to
You get
try
what
and
you
throw it
deserve
in.
for trying
but-
that shit.
You get no. I mean,
Just
you're
slow
going to.
roll turning in, maybe. Nope. He's looking to thin it.
Yeah. You can go behind the 10, bank it into the 4, and put the cue ball behind the 10 as best you can. You just got to avoid that scratch.
No, you got to avoid the double kiss.
Yeah, the 3 coming back.
Gotcha. Josh, do you have any thoughts on the Garrett and Robbie situation? I don't think you ever shared your take on it, or did I miss it?
Do you know what the Garrett and Robbie situation is?
I do not, and we are totally okay to just say no opinion. I have no idea what we're talking about.
It's a big hand in poker that happened where people think that cheating happened.
Okay.
It's really weird. I honestly don't know. I mean, it's just one of those situations.
What a shot. Oh, man. So close. Yeah, that's all right. We don't got an opinion at this time.
Yeah.
But interesting situation nonetheless. We can't stop shaking the camera, guys. It is in a room full of 100 people standing near the camera, so they bump the camera pretty often.
Yeah. Is our boy gonna give us a pan shot from the other side of the room?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell him. Dell, can you turn camera around to...
Because this, like right now, like this looks like we're playing in somebody's basement.
Well, it's a laundromat, Josh.
It's underneath the laundromat.
Yeah, it's underneath the laundromat. Let me go get Desiree to send a picture, and then I'll post it on Facebook. I'll keep you guys
Oh
posted.
yeah, I want to see that.
Let me get her. Please send me a picture of the room, please. I did post a picture of what it looked like yesterday. So for those who want to see what it looked like yesterday, it was pretty packed. You got to scroll in the dungeon a little bit, but it is there.
Somebody asked me what percentage of do I have of myself in the poker tournaments? Does it depend on the buy-in? I usually have most of myself, but yeah, anything over like 25,000 buy-in, I'll sell pieces to friends, and I also run a website called Poker Stake. It's like an eBay for poker players to post percentages of their tournament buy-ins, and I'll put some stuff up on there.
Very cool. That's pretty dope. Yeah, Scott,
Yeah,
that question's a really good dude. Honey Q's, he's a custom Q dealer as well, and he's a pretty good, big supporter of the dungeon. Good friend of mine in South
Cool.
Carolina. He dabbles in some poker. He hits the road and goes bust every day, but he's a great dude.
That's my dog snoring in the background. I have a
I thought I
Frenchie that-
heard snoring, and
Yeah.
I was like, what is it? I was like,
my dog just sleeps 24 hours a day.
I thought they were talking about
see,
me.
Dell, it wasn't me.
I thought it was
Hey,
me
buddy.
because I need my tonsils
Buddy.
removed and I can't breathe. This dude's really waking his dog up right now.
Hey, buddy.
That is so funny.
He'll be snoring away in 1 minute.
All right, well, he didn't get no love on that shot, and he hit a great shot with a great stroke, which gives him a lot of confidence, but now he needs to glue this safety up behind the 7. This cue ball needs to be married to this 7 ball. Anything less is a failure.
Dom, that thinking about like what Poker Stake is for poker, that might be something you could do for pool to let your dungeon people have pieces of players. I don't know if people have buy-ins anymore.
Do that that people do stuff like that in a way.
But what you want to do, like the whole idea behind it is these guys are always trying to the way you make money is to build a following. And the way you build a following is get your viewers, get your followers involved. So like Tony, let's say you had a tournament that had a $500 entry fee. You could sell pieces. You could sell $25 pieces to your followers, and they finance your buy-in, and they love it. And you guys split whatever you win. But that'd be what's he doing here? Oh,
Anything less is a failure. That's terrible.
You got lucky though. Still,
Absolutely terrible.
Could he not cut that ball in?
No, you can't cut the ball in, but that cue ball should have easily been on the 7. I'm talking easily. You're a professional pool player. Play like it, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, Dom. I think that a site similar to Poker Stake for pool could be really cool for the people in your dungeon.
Josh, for me, yeah, like people know that I have integrity and they'll trust me when anything that I do is always going to be on the square, but to do it publicly and allow people to get like stake for 10,000, 5,000, a whole bunch of people go
No. I'm not talking about cash games.
Oh, you're talking about tournaments.
Even a cash game, like let's say you have a set for 10,000 in a gambling that that the set's on the up and up, then you could like allot $500 to your viewers, and they can buy $25 worth of action or something.
Right.
It's just something to get more engaged.
For me, for sure. Obviously, I've been fortunate enough to have friends like you and Tommy and everybody else that helps me out. So, we usually take it all. But, fans, they do love getting involved. They love it. When I do let them...
It's not about you not being... And that's a big thing that I had to get around when I opened the site it's a big thing that I had to get around is if people put a part of their entry fee on the site, they were worried about the perception that they were broke and needed the money. It's not about needing the money. It's about building a community and
Right.
building followers and engagement.
Right. Yeah, no, they'll definitely do it. I mean, we can definitely do that. Yeah, I like it. It's definitely a good idea, and it would
Pool
definitely work.
steak. Yeah. Go buy the domain pool steak.
If I make a post and ask for some help, I mean, definitely people are and I have a little dungeon private group chat on Facebook that we bet on football and pool and all the matches that happen. We all just kind of bet everything, the seventh rack or whatever. And anytime I have a big action match, a lot of those guys, go in with me. And but yeah, I mean, I like it for sure. I just like to try to bet as much as my own just because I like to win it. I don't know.
Right.
But I'm also never I rarely play high stakes. Like people only see that I'm playing for a 40,000, 7,000 match, but those are like, 3 times a year. And it's only when we're all together. It's not every day. I normally just play $1,000 sets and, but I like my friends to be there when I'm betting it up. I hate having to text somebody and say, hey, I lost. I'm on makeup. I'm on makeup, boys. I've been on makeup my whole life. Oh, boy.
It's a big game here.
Yeah, very big game, man. Very big game. What do you do here, Tony? Just bank it behind the 10 ball, 2-rail it, and try to treetop him on the 7?
He could, or he could just hit it fat and go slip behind the 8.
Yeah, that's a little bit riskier.
Yeah. I would probably bank it twice and try to stick it down there by the 6 probably and leave the cue ball kind of like.
Boys, I got a great question. Somebody asked, Josh, are there any regrets that you had on your 2004 main event run? Remember watching Raymer hit trick queens on the flop versus your 9s?
Jeez Louise, what a memory this guy.
God, I know. Well, the reason he's asking is because I was 29 years old. I'd never had more than like 50,000 in my whole life. And I'm literally playing for $5 million. And
Wow.
I come from the pool room, super aggressive. And so like the pool room came out in me, and the production needed a villain, and they made me a villain. I made myself a villain, but they highlighted the pool room punk. No, I've grown since then. Like I'm totally different now, but I was a 29-year-old kid playing for life-changing money. And that's, I came from the pool hall, and I'm very competitive, and that's just how
Paint the picture.
crumbles.
Tell me what happened. Tell me the story.
Oh man, I talked a lot of shit. I was that's no good, RAULITO.
That's not a bad shot.
God.
That's not bad.
I mean, it's no good if the 10 ball's not there.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, it turns out good. I was a punk, and I was playing for a lot of fucking money. I mean, first place was $5 million.
You're in the final table. How many people are there?
3 people left for the World Series poker main event.
And third place pays, second place pays, first place pays what?
Third place was 2.5 million. First place was it was 2.5, 4 million, and then 6 million for first, I think. But I mean, I was playing for life-changing money, and get in there.
Let's go.
This is where fucking Tony would just wing it.
100% he's banking this ball without. He's going to take 30 minutes to shoot this. Tony's already on the 6 ball. So the guy had queens or something, and you.
I mean, he's just talking about the last hand. I think it was the last hand where I moved all in with pocket 9s, and he called with ace queen, and the flop came queen queen.
Gotcha.
But no, there was some other occurrences earlier in the tournament where
Sweat this shot,
our
Josh.
boy just fucking nutted it. Nut in your fucking face.
Golly, I love it. This is the commentary we need. Fuck you, Matchroom. Let's go, baby. What a shot.
He's got to put a lot of spin on it left-handed.
Oh, a lot.
Kill it.
Oh, this is tough action. Ball skids really. Is he doing this one? Come on, Oscar. Gin this ball. Oh, opposite-handed? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
This
We're
is
not out
hard.
of the woods. We just had the sexiest shot of the match, and we're not out of the woods. Oof. Oh, David was the one that's saying watch that. David's a super solid dude, man, out in California. Shout out to you. Big Dungeon supporters always took care of me, man. Always been good people. What do you think about the new tax bill that hurts poker players? You're about to get Josh on dead tilt.
It's bad. It's bad, but I'm pretty sure that there was some news came out last couple of days that they're going to make an exception. There's going to be something because I mean it's stupid. It's like poker players are forced to pay taxes on money that they didn't even make. Like if I buy into a tournament for $1,000, I can only write off 900 of that $1,000. It's so stupid. Like it makes zero sense.
Josh, since you know my track record for poker tournaments, would you become my stake horse?
Yeah, you're gonna need to play a few more tournaments, buddy.
I get it, but I'm just saying. I mean, you have to be there from the beginning to the end, though.
It's poker's tough these days, man. It's these.
I get it.
Especially, but the thing is at our age where there's guys that all they care about is poker. They live and breathe and poker is their life. 16 hours a day. Our man's playing safe.
What a shot that was. What a shot. Great shot, Oscar. Great shot. Go put an application in for new stake horses because you're going to need them. For fuck's sakes. Jeez Louise.
It's the same as pool. Like, a 25-year-old kid wakes up, watches pool videos, goes and practices for 8 hours, and then tries to get in action. And it's the same thing in poker. It's just who wants to do that at our age? Yeah. What's this?
Baby. What is this going to be when it's filled up? All right.
Fucking fire this motherfucker in 100 miles an hour, Oscar.
Let's go. God, let's go. He knows his man. Shoot this in.
I think he's going to play safe.
No, you got to fire this in and put the cue ball into the 9, whatever. He's shooting this ball 100%.
He's going to.
And if he doesn't, I'm shutting the stream down and smacking him.
He's going to cross it to the bottom left and
hold on. He's texting me
with top right.
He's texting me. Fire the ball in. Fire. Come on, Bendejo. Fire.
140 miles an hour.
Man. Yeah, guys, listen, we're just 3 friends having a good time talking about a match. We're not trying to be no professional commentaries, just 3 very diverse human beings from all walks of life. Just 3 friends talking about a match the way we are if we were watching a football game. That's what we want. It's not
appreciate it. Fair.
And my God, it wasn't even close.
Great shot.
It wasn't even close.
Freeze up.
Freeze. Good shot. What a shot. Don't wave your hand. Sit your ass down. You fucking played that ball. Let's go. Great shot. Wow, he dogged that ball so fucking bad. Wow. I ain't never seen a ball miss that bad in my life.
Are we coming up on 3,000 viewers? Does that say 2.3 or 2.8?
Yeah, there's 2,800 people watching. That's a lot. That's 1,000 more than yesterday.
That's pretty cool.
That's a lot. I would run more donation ads, but I'm just enjoying the.
Let's put my donation link in there.
Well, Josh, look at that. Time to go. Time to go.
Josh just got disconnected.
Oh man, that's a good shot. No, it's not. Please tell me you could stick this rock right there. Suck that cue ball right. That's what
Just
I'm talking about.
don't make it. Just please don't make
it.
this.
Please don't make it. Oh, don't make this ball, please.
Tighten it up really short to put the 6 on the same.
Good
Right.
shot,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah.
Good
Leave
shot.
it out in
That's
the
a
middle of the
rack
table.
winner. Dude, Josh, we're in a good spot. Tony, we win this rack. We got a chance, boys. Somebody just said, does anybody know who Dom's betting on? Somebody just said, Dom, you have no room to talk. You missed ball in hand with the head scratched for 40,000. You are right, but that's what makes my life so amazing. I get to talk shit to players that are 10 times better than me. You know, that's what I love about my life. There was a time when I was just going to all the pro events, hanging out, and I remember barking at. I used to play all the pros one rack, mainly because they were friendly to me and I was newer or whatever. But I always didn't mind donating to them $100 because I understand how tough their life was with travel expenses. So I'd always just pick a few pros. I'd play them for $100 and try to donate it. But the rule was that I'm able to say whatever I want and they can't respond to me. So I would just dog them the entire time. So like I played Kachi.
Good shot.
Come on.
Get in the
Let's
side.
Come
Suck
on.
that ball up.
Come on.
Yeah.
Golly. Where's the magnet? Come on, man. I thought you installed the magnet on the pocket, Oscar. So when I'd play these guys 100 rack, I remember barking at Jeremy Seaman for $100. I'll play you $100 one rack. And who just learned how whatever. Anyway, and he would decline. He's like, no, I'm not playing you. I don't know how you play, blah, blah, blah. And Tony's sitting there. We're at the Texas Open. He goes, buddy, why don't you get up there and play some? I'll play some. I said, well, get your happy ass up and let's play. I'm talking shit to Tony the whole time. We're playing one rack for $100. And he tries to show off in front of everybody while he's talking shit to me and cross-bank the 10 because it was a duck. And he missed it. And he peeled off the 100 to me. Till this day, I have beat almost, oh my God. He's
playing safe. He's playing safe.
He played it safe. I understand. I just don't know why. Till this day, Tony's the only $100 bill that I've ever kept. He signed it, and he's the only $100 bill I've ever kept out of every pro, and I've beat every single player there was. I beat Kachi. I've beat anybody you could think of. I've beat him one rack.
I'll send that 100 back. I need it.
No, sir.
You kept it.
Tony's been my dog for ever since, man. He's always showed me love. I fucking love me some Tony, man.
Yeah, I've always enjoyed seeing Tony and shooting the shit and gambling with him.
He just
There
keeps
ain't
it
a
real.
motherfucker with more gamble than Tony.
I just like when I bark at him online or I say something stupid about Tony online or whatever. He'll just come chirping back and put me in my place. It's the best. It's always love, although his zingers be hitting way too below the belt. Do I know Tommy Kennedy? Yes, I'm very familiar with Tommy Kennedy. Actually, when I met my wife was actually staking Tommy Kennedy, believe it or not. And it was pretty funny because I remember my wife was very fortunate. When I met her, she was doing rather well, and before I burned all her money up, but she was sending Tommy to all these tournaments, these big pro tournaments that cost like $4,000 in expenses, and she's sending him here and there, and just big fan of Tommy. She was a big fan of Tommy, and then one day there's like $100 entry tournament, and he wins it, and I go, "Damn, honey, how much did you just win?" And she's like, "I'm not in on that one," and I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Oh God!
Oh, what a good move that was. But yeah, Tommy's pretty close to our family. Always been super good dude. But Jen's a huge fan of Tommy Kennedy.
He used to come through Atlanta once in a while back when I was younger, and he's real quirky, isn't he?
Yeah, real
He's a goofy guy.
What is this?
This is a good shot. Wow, that was a good shot. I never thought of that.
Yeah, I guess if you don't like money. What do you do here, Tony?
Man, you just try to shoot the 6 into the 8, leave it there, and kind of like let the cue ball.
Oh, top it. Yeah. That's a good one.
Or you could bank
around
it.
the 10.
No, you could bank it and just let the cue ball fall into the 8 and kind of 2 rail into the side, side rail.
Ooh, I see a good shot. Slow roll the cue ball, straight line into the 6. Put the 6 on the end rail and try to put the cue on the 8.
Yeah, the problem is though you'll have to shorten it up and hit it really good. You'll either hit it really good or hit it bad.
Yeah, if the 6 hits the 8, you totally sell out.
Yeah.
I think my wife is cooking chicken Alfredo for me, boys. What a shot.
Isn't it 11:30?
Josh, I would like, this is a judgment-free zone. This is a judgment-free stream, and I would appreciate if it kept that way.
Okay.
We do not judge around here.
What a shot he came with.
Are on different time zones than normal people, okay? Who eats at 11:30? Now you got the whole chat dogging me, bro. Come on, man. What the?
You know, I love this living on the West Coast. It's literally 8:30 right now. I feel like it's midnight.
8:30. It must be nice. Come on, Tony. I mean, Oscar, do something great. Oh, he didn't foul, but he just left it in front of the pocket. Great shot.
Sure he didn't foul?
No, he didn't foul. No.
May as well have.
Might as well have. I mean, golly. Well, I mean, come on.
Nah, he don't have to get shade,
Nah,
but he's
he
gonna be
don't
able
have
to play shade for the 8-9 regardless.
Right. But still, I mean, golly, how bad you hit it. Fuck. Yeah. Somebody just messaged me and said, let that commentator, whatever his name is, he can play you dead even, I'll stake you. And just to remind him that pasta can be consumed at any time during the day. I mean, I'm just reading what these people say. Just reading what they say.
That river might be cold.
I love you.
He might not like it.
You're the best. Oh, man. It's so good. Somebody says, Dominic, do you think we could play sometime? Listen, buddy, here's one thing about me. Every single match that I've ever played in my life has been on stream. Everybody knows how bad I play. There's a line from me to Alaska that want to play me. I play very rarely. So if you're asking me to play,
What's this guy doing?
what is this going to be when it grows up?
What,
Hook him.
why did he hit?
He playing the bank. It's not. I mean, geez, this guy's living on the edge. He's gonna bank the 8 to the middle diamond at the end table, and put the cue ball behind the 10.
Problem is that ain't an easy shot.
No, it damn sure isn't.
Leave it to me to say some stupid shit.
Well, he hit it
Just
decent.
fucking fire this in, Oscar.
He's gonna shoot at it for sure.
Sure is.
You think he's banking this ball, huh?
Yeah, right back where he's at. Tony will make this shot 8 out of 10 times.
And I like banking it with just top and putting it right past the 10 ball on the end rail. He's banking it. Never mind. Oh, boy. I don't know what the fuck I do here. I'm not banking it, though.
Well, you just got to shoot it with some speed to get your
Right.
cue ball high up and
Right.
get the 8 to come back up towards the side pocket.
Right. Yep, that's a great shot. I don't know how to do that one, but I see it often, and it's a very good shot to where you can't cut it down the rail almost, or you have to come with a hell of a shot to do it.
He's going to fucking gin this.
I think you should just worry about trying to make the ball. Not
Right,
really
man. Exactly. Just go for it.
Yeah. I don't know what you're even looking at there, like unless you're just trying to stick the cue. He's trying to stick the 8 there, but too hard.
Tommy Kennedy's doing just fine, guys. He's in Florida. He plays pool, and he's doing just fine. He did a few years ago, had a real bad health scare that he fell and banged his head, and he was in a really bad spot, but he's recovered. He's thinking about thinning the 8 ball on the left side of it, our right side, and going behind the 9 ball. I mean, come on, bro. Stop. Yeah, he's gonna play. He's gonna play the cue ball behind the 9.
Wow.
I mean, come on, bro. Now listen, I understand he likes these carom games, like he's really good at it, but you're just selling totally out. I mean, come on, bro. Oh, we're on the edge of our seats.
Shoot at your fucking hole, dude. Let's go.
I mean, your snake horse is telling you to shoot. Just shoot, bro.
Tony would already be breaking the balls.
For sure. Well, Chuck, there is no shot clock here. This is a very large rack. You got to think he was down 10-2. He wins this game. He becomes a pretty good, he's in the game.
Let's go, Oscar. Fucking let's go.
It's a huge rack.
That take too long.
This is why Tony just goes quiet after time. He can't stay in this shit.
That's a good look.
He's banking it. Come on. Chin this one time. You hit it. You hit it scared, man. What the fuck are you doing, man? Just commit to the shot, bro.
I'll be back, boys.
See ya. Commit to the shot. Look at his wife. I love it. Love it. Oh, boy. People barking at Jeremy Seaman in the chat. The guy just had back surgery. Can't even hold a cue. You guys are barking at him. So funny.
Who's barking at him?
What a joke, man. What a big rack that was, too, man. Golly. Wow. Oh, just not committed to the shot. It is what it is. But if he don't get out here, guys, relax. He's definitely out. All right. Well, we got 16-11. Desiree's listening to the chat. I love it. I fucking love it. Damn, your blood pressure raised so high on that shot that he missed, Des. You had to adjust your hair. It was hilarious. I love it. I'm such a good sweater, Des, ain't I? Can you flick us off one time for the camera? Oh, man. I love that his wife's listening to the commentary. How awesome is that? Too funny. My man's wiping the rack. Oh, man. What day is today, Tony? Today is Wednesday. Tomorrow we don't got no Thursday night football, right? Nope, no Thursday football. Des, we need to get you in the booth here. We're gonna link you in so you can commentate from there. Well, Oscar looks a lot better than he does the first 8 racks, so I think he's mentally in it. I think he's got some good momentum, so hopefully he can capitalize on it and keep going. What is it? It was 10-2, so that means we won 9-6. It ain't that good. That's not as much as I thought it was.
Still down 5 games, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, we'd have to win 9-6 the next. Fuck.
You'd still be down.
Yeah. Jeez. All right. Well, I think he made a couple balls. Nope. Dry break. Try to put the cue ball behind the 7-8, Tony.
That ain't no dry break.
Nope. What do you do here, Tony? Try to bank the 1 to the 10, put the cue ball behind, cut it down the rail, put the cue ball behind the 8.
I don't mind banking the 1 and drawing the cue ball straight back underneath the 7.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Because you have better control with the cue ball that way.
Yeah.
See, he wanted to play it that way. Ain't nothing wrong with that either.
He hit that real good.
Yeah.
He hit that real good. Well, both dudes are slow playing because there's a lot on the line right now. Yeah, he can't jump this ball. He'd have to jump Massey it.
Someone typed in, said it would be more interesting if they were playing for 25K a game. Yeah, it would be.
Well, tell you what, rotation. What is he doing?
Trying to make it highlight film.
Tony, if he shoots this shot, just get out the booth.
I'm going to.
Oh my God.
If he jacks up, I'm out of here. I'm telling you now.
Oh boy.
I mean, what is there a way to hit this?
No, but we're gonna judge whatever way he takes.
I mean, the only just a 2-rail kick like a 0.
Yeah. Then even if you hit it, you leave him straight in on the 1.
Can't even tie anything up where he's at either.
Mm-mm.
Man, he's in a tough spot here, man. He's in a tough spot. Yeah, I don't mind the Jack Massey after seeing all this.
Yeah, he's gonna try to jump it, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna jump Massey because the 8's blocking a direct path, but I ain't mad at it.
Oh, he's gonna try to jump below the side pocket and then shorten it up, but I don't think he can do that on this table.
Not on a jump shot either. It's hard to shorten up a kick on a jump shot.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of draw.
Right.
Oh my God. That's a dog, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, people think it's Tony breathing heavy. That's
a dog.
What are you talking about? There's no dog, Tony. It's you, man.
Yeah.
Josh,
I wish I was
what kind of dog you got, Josh?
French bulldog.
He's got. Oh boy. You hit this ball. Oh, this would be amazing.
A little too much zippity doo dah.
Yeah. All right. Well, say goodbye to Tony.
I am tired, but I do want to say thank you for having me on, and good luck to y'all. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, good talking to you, Tony.
Yeah, I
All
appreciate
right,
you staying
Josh.
longer than you should have, man. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much, Tony.
No problem. All right. And good luck to everybody out there.
Yep, you got it, big dog.
All right.
Yeah, Tony was only scheduled to stay until like 9:30, but I actually stay a little longer because, what else we gonna do? All right, well, we're in a tough spot now because
a couple big games. We look. Oh,
yeah,
he hit that one fat.
yeah, we're in a tough spot here. 17-11 is a big difference, man. We had some momentum though, but I was doing the math, and the math wasn't math, and it was 9-6. It was 10-2. God, look at that girl in the corner. It was 10-2. So he's won 9-6. So he's only made up 3 games. It feels like so much more though, right, man? Or maybe we were just cheering too hard.
Yeah, I think that we've definitely let some opportunities go. Get Big Hop.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah, he is. Maybe he'll get too deep on this one.
Yeah, get behind it. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely not over for Oscar. Oh,
look at this. What's this guy doing?
gets behind. Oh my!
Oh God, he got away with it.
How did he get away with that one? Oof.
I mean, he's gonna still have a much tougher shot on the 8 than he wanted.
Y'all cute with the APA jokes. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but we're putting our money where our mouth is, buddy. When I go to Zingali's, Mike, I'm playing Zingali a couple sets, and then I don't know who, but there's several people in the building that'll play me for a good size set. So I'm sure I'll do something. It just kind of depends on, I'm buying a house. I just signed the documents about 3 hours ago, so I'm not exactly sure what my willingness is to how much I want to blow, but I'll take a look at the fun account and see what I want to do. But I'm sure I'll play somebody for 2,500 or something while I'm there. Looks like he's doing something here, Josh. Look. Oh my God, he hit that so good. Holy shit. Wow, he hit that good. I ain't even gotta give respect. No, I've never played any APA. I rarely ever played League. Just not my thing. I don't have anybody lined up for Derby. Man, what a shot that was.
Yeah.
When I fly, I have a big suitcase that my cues fit in, and that's how I fly.
Are you still not allowed to bring a cue as a carry-on?
Nope, you can't bring a cue as a carry-on. No, sir. I usually just sometimes hand them my cue as a checked bag itself, but I have a big suitcase now. 17-11. Now Raulito's pumped up. Raulito. Little momentum switch right here. So, see, he's getting the crowd. We don't have the mic, but you can hear the mic just shake because of all the cheering and the stomping and stuff. But we have the room muted because the music kicks us out. So, yeah. We actually do have replay. There's a way I can replay, and I don't know how. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I'm not too. I don't want to mess with any buttons, but there is a replay button that'll snag the last 15 seconds, but I'm not doing that. I don't want to mess with that. Yep, it's going to be a long night, that's for sure. Anyway, So, Josh, you do you have any intentions? You're not going to Derby, so I guess the next possibility of seeing you would be at Buffalo's, maybe.
No, I moved out here so I don't have to travel. I won't go to Buffalo's. Yeah, I don't see. I'm not doing much traveling. I think the only traveling I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go play a poker tournament in Prague in March, and then I think that's all the traveling that I plan on doing. No pool travel. I'm gonna go check out the. I'm gonna go see Oscar because Oscar is gonna be here in Vegas for the tournament at the Westgate. I'm gonna go over there and hang out with him a little bit and watch some
Okay.
pool.
Okay. Why not go to Buffs?
Because that's right before the World Series of Poker,
Gotcha.
and
Okay.
it's the end of May, and the World Series of Poker starts, and so I want to get my golf in and hang out with my wife before I disappear for 45 days.
I understand. I just didn't know. I didn't know the schedule.
Yeah.
So what they're doing is he's making him keep re-racking because he keeps. It's your natural reaction when you're racking to finger the one ball. It's just natural reaction when you play 10 ball. And Raulito's rule is to not touch the one ball. But he keeps accidentally doing it right now. When he racks the last balls, your natural reaction habit is to touch the one. And he's not allowed to. Like right there. He just when you push back on the one, it creates a gap. And Oscar doesn't want him to do that because he's not allowed to do that. So that's what they're doing about now. Somebody asked if you go to Griff's at all.
I haven't. I no. I mean,
There's really no reason to these days anymore.
yeah. Well, they have I think like the U.S. Open is there at some point.
Yeah, that's in March, I think, or something like that. Early March.
I'll go in for that. I mean, I enjoy watching good pool, and I enjoy being around the gambling and shooting the shit. So I'll definitely go in for that. I live about 30 minutes from the strip, so
Okay. Not too bad. Yes, that is Oscar's wife in the chat, like a champ. She's been there for 3 days, just sitting
what a
there
trooper, I know.
for real. Just absolute trooper, sitting there, patient, chilling. All right, nothing on the.
No, he made something.
Yeah, he made a ball on the side. Well, he ain't got a shot on the one ball right now. I doubt it goes past.
It might go through.
I know it might. Plus, it's big pockets, and you could do anything because the two's right over the pocket.
What do you think, Domi? We're going the distance?
Yeah. I mean, I think Oscar's a pretty big underdog from this point. But, I mean, listen, yesterday, the dude, listen, we had him, and we let him off the hook here today. It's just what it was. There was a point where he was flustered, and we let him off the hook. So,
Yeah, the room is filling up here too. I mean, I think these guys don't get out of bed till like 11.
yeah. The good news is that and correct me if I'm wrong, Josh. Maybe we should talk about it off camera, but if it goes the final day, I'm pretty sure we'd be willing to bet more. So we have that opportunity, I think. Oh, it went right through. Wow.
Yeah, I'm open for whatever. I would definitely bet more. Oscar's my horse.
Yeah, so I'll let them know that they can pick a number, and we'll see what they could accommodate. I think our issue is that I don't know how much cash we have on site, and everything needs to be posted. We want their side posted, just out of respect as well. But I will find out how much Jeff has on him. Honey, can you possibly get me the phone charger for this? I guess I can get a phone charger, but I think I have a case charging right there. want to commentate?
No, he might.
Okay. I forgot she just cooked. This is why I'm so selfish. All right.
I still like Oscar from here. He looks dialed in. He's a late runner.
He is. And he has no quit in him, which is why
No, he doesn't.
he's got no quit.
Listen, Des wants to get back, see the kids. You know, he wants out of here in 2 days. Less
Absolutely.
expenses. You know, he's done all the hard work. Just needs to catch up now. Don't give away anything cheap. There's been a couple of cheap ones the last few wrecks.
Yep. I'm gonna mute the chat, Dale. We need you in here to commentate. I gotta scarf this food down real fast.
Yeah, go for it, mate. As long as my audio is pretty good, let me know. Yeah, definitely doesn't mind wiping it down. I'm a little bit closer to the table, Josh. So I'm going to be a little bit more quiet. So let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you. Sound good.
Okay, good. All right. I'll go to the baritone. Yeah, Oscar had it banged right yesterday. You know, he was up by like 10 something racks. It was insane. So now Oscar has to really just get the back, you know, get him back.
This guy plays too slow, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's grating, but, you know, there's no rule set on it. So,
No.
you know, if he wants to play this speed, you know, again, it would shark the hell out of me. I probably just wouldn't take the game.
Yeah.
But, you know, when he does get going, he plays a nice speed. It's just he's definitely improved, you know, 100% on his standard from yesterday. It's just this constant wiping for me. I mean, Q's carbon and he's wearing a glove, so, you know, I just don't know what more can you wipe down. It must be like a pre-shot routine thing.
Is it humid in the room?
No, not at all. I mean, I'm white Scottish and I haven't sweat once, so all good. Yeah, it doesn't need to do too much. It just needs to keep it simple. I mean, when he gets his opportunities like this, you know, every rack now for him is huge. If he gets over 20 before Oscar gets to 15, that's a turning point.
It's definitely a tough road from here. Come on, dude.
Does this happen in poker a lot? I mean, are you timed or is it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's
watcher,
there's different tournaments with shot clocks and without shot clocks, and it's pretty miserable playing tournaments that don't have shot clocks, and you have people that play very deliberate, and whether I don't know if it's on purpose just to tilt people or, you know, but it's not fun.
Yeah, because you guys wear sunglasses, hide emotion, and tells and all that shit, right? I mean, this is poor version, but yeah,
Good
this is
shot.
held up. This is held up big time. I think me and you are taking the bank here, Josh, but I think the play is to play it up and down. You know, you've got to play safe. It has to just go rail.
I'm just banking it and trying to leave the 10 ball at the center diamond here at the bottom rail.
If I'm 9 or 10 ahead, I'm banking it. But you know, 6 ahead isn't huge. You know, you could shit this ball and then Oscar break and run, and there's only 4 in it. You know?
Right.
Yeah, it's a little bit, you know. If I'm Jeff or Oscar, I'm definitely saying something about wiping. Maybe just to put up his game a bit, perhaps. But gamesmanship goes both ways. Just
Right.
Oscar class acting. So.
I think he's going to cut this in.
I mean, it's thin, mate. I mean, I know they like cheese in the Dominican, so they must be used to cutting it too. Oh, crowd goes wild. That was a hell of a cut from there.
That's a good shot.
Hold on a minute while I mute. 1 second. Well, hey guys, appreciate you joining us. We're in the final leg of this one for day 2. If RAULITO does win this one, it goes to day 3. So it is best out of 2 out of 3 sets for all of the money. 95k in the middle, which has been posted. Can't see who's behind me, but there's a strong contingent here for RAULITO. His home, well, I'm not going to say his home room, but definitely home advantage from a venue perspective. They are using a random rack for those that have just joined. There is a random rack generator, so no pattern racking allowed. They're also not allowed to touch the one, and they're not allowed to push up from the back. So there will be gaps, I'm sure. I'm sure they are trying to gap them, but they are both arguing about the rack now, which is becoming a little bit technical.
Hey, Del, mute your mic for a minute.
Go for it, yeah.
All right, I am back. And
all right, Dom, I'm going to hit the bed, buddy.
All right, well, listen, Josh, I appreciate you joining in and doing for all this as long as you did, man. It really means a lot. So thank you so much.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. If actually I can't do it tomorrow. Tomorrow night's date night.
Yeah, so I'm messaging Jeff right now, and I asked him, tell him we want to bet more, and how much does he have on him in week of wire? I think he said he's got 80. So I'll keep you posted.
Yeah, just let me know, and we'll figure something out.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Good luck. Have a good one.
You got it, big dog.
Thanks for listening, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Josh is out. Me and Del are here. We'll maybe go silent here and there because sometimes the room's a little too loud for Del's mic, but he's going to do his best. But nonetheless, pretty cool that we had Josh in the booth for as long as he did. So not every day you get a pro poker player with his stature and reputation to just shoot the shit with us regular people. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, no, Josh goes to bed early. He is 50 years old or some shit. I don't know, 38 years old. I don't know how old he is, but either way, it's pretty awesome. I hope everybody else enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think my camera mic just died a death, so I'm gonna have to do some recharging on those as well, mate.
Okay, do whatever you want. Do what you gotta do, and let me know when you're ready. We're here waiting for you, big dog.
All good. So if there isn't any ball noise, you might be able to pick it up on my mic, but mine's just a clip-on that I'm using right now.
We're trying to set this bet for tomorrow, pending we lose this. So we're gonna try to bet like he hooked himself here. I think we're gonna try to bet another 50,000. So we'll see how that goes. We're waiting for confirmation to see if we have enough post money on hand to accommodate that. And because right now they're betting 46.5 each or something like that. So try to make it an even 100 each, maybe even extend the race.
Yeah. If you're raising it up tomorrow, that means I have to come back, doesn't it? Cranky.
Listen, if you can't, it is what it is. Like, you know what I mean? We could always go off of Action After Dark stream and just, it is what it is. I mean,
I have to let people know, throw my weight around, and tell people I'm a boss.
Yeah. I mean, are you available tomorrow or not?
It's 3 nights in the Bronx, mate. That's
Okay.
it's a late night too. It's a late one. That's all.
Totally understood. Say less. Okay. So we will
But
figure it out.
I want to sweat it though. So
Right.
even if I set the camera up and someone takes it down, I mean, it's been pretty stable the whole way through, as long as I set the levels right. I'll tell you what, Oscar does not know how to quit. He doesn't know how to sit down.
Jen just came out here to remind us, y'all need to stop talking about how Oscar's not going to win this match tonight. Jen's a good cheerleader.
Hey, he's going to grind it. He'll grind it out. I mean,
He
there's
is.
still plenty. There's still plenty in this. I mean, he needs 7. You need 7 to win. Oscar needs 7 to tie. Yes,
Right.
it's a fair old deficit, but
Yeah. You know what I think we need? I think we need Desiree to emulate the Verizon guy yesterday. So she needs to like hold her. Oh my God! How do you not get love there? What a shot he hit too. That's so brutal.
what I will say is his jump Q he's probably one of the best with it. That infinity Q that he uses, my God.
Yeah, but still, I mean, wow, he hit that so good to not get any love.
Ooh, yeah, had to play it that way to be able to get shape.
Somebody said, "Hit me with a recap." Somebody said, "A lot of shaft wiping." Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, you got to get dude wipes on board, mate. That's the next sponsor.
Yeah. Oscar just hasn't played up to his speed today, and that's just what it is, and that's all right. It is what it is. It happens. And but if anybody can do it, he definitely has the mentality. That's what I like about him. He doesn't quit. And that's why he has a lot of stake horses behind him. I mean, people will let him do whatever he wants because they know he ain't an average person. He grinds. Look at this. What did you say, Dell?
Oh baby, yeah, he's been drilling those practice all the way through.
Dez needs to hit him with the 3 finger snaps.
He's finished okay as well. I mean, you can just drift down behind the 9.
Yeah, for sure.
Slide this one in the side pocket.
Yeah.
I still think he needs to pick up his pace a little bit. He still might be overthinking a few things.
For sure. Oh. Come on, Oscar. Let's go, baby. Make this a game. Grind this out. Oh, boy. So for those tuning in, just want to say thank you guys for watching and sharing and staying tuned in this whole time. You guys are awesome. Shout out to the sponsors who made this happen. I know I didn't do a lot of sponsorship shout outs today because we had a lot of, Josh and Tony and stuff. What's up, Mesa? Ask away, buddy. Someone should stipulate no earbuds for Oscar. Why? What does that have to do with anything? Do you think there's anybody better than him that's going to sit here and tell him what to play? Come on, man. They're both wearing earbuds, just so you know. Look at this shot. Look at this shot, Dell. Do you think Tony Chung would play Guam at 10 ball? No. I think normally they would, possibly, but I don't think Tony's available to play right now. I mean, he can't get down on the ball. Like, he's pretty messed up right now. So I just don't see it. But, you know, whoa, this is too much. Oh, baby. Well, he's going to have to fire it in. That's all right. He's got to fire it in. Hey, Vivi.
Look at me.
Yeah, you look so pretty.
Look at my kitty cat pants.
Oh, I love those kitty cat pants, baby.
Did you just eat some food out?
Yeah, I did. I've been eating some food. Dad had to eat dinner. He's hungry.
No, yeah, buddy. This.
That's my phone case. You could just put it right there, baby.
I don't have a phone.
I have the phone in my hand. I'm watching the comments so I can respond to the people that ask questions.
So why is your phone like keeping different every time?
I put new cases on it because they charge my phone while it has it on it. But that one died, so I had to put this one on.
Oh. So why does charger?
I don't. The charger is the phone case. You see how thick it is? It charges.
No,
It charges the. That's for the laptop, baby.
Why taking Mama's laptop?
This is Dada's laptop.
But what about this? This is Mama's.
No, it's not. It's
This is.
Okay, maybe Mama's let me borrow it then.
Oh.
Everything's hers.
We're gonna put this away on your side of the bed.
Okay.
On your table.
Thank you so much, baby.
I'm gonna charge this.
Okay, love you, honey. Thank you. What a hell of a shot on the 9 ball.
What did you say?
I said love you. Thank you.
Yeah, I like his decision there. Committed to it.
Little shit.
I didn't come as far as he wanted to, but again, you'll take that.
Yeah, he should be able to be all right here. First shot here. Come on, baby.
There we go. Slider. Slider. Very nicely done.
So yeah, we have a derby. Dungeon has a derby room. You guys can come in and watch the action. So let me try to explain. I'm gonna try to paint you a picture for the people who are going to derby. There's gonna be a dungeon private room. It is basically we call it the New Orleans room. Really, it's a bunch of high stakes gamblers that come in and they all play each other every year. Really cool people, but they're letting me put my banner in there. And call it like the dungeon room, but really there's no cameras allowed unless somebody approves it. But for the most part, there's no camera. Hold, Vivi, no, Vivi, I'm working. Close the door. So there's no cameras available in there. It is a private room. It's pretty small. But when you open the door, just be mindful that somebody might be hitting a ball for 30,000. So when you come in the room, it's not your typical room. You could just walk in and just, whatever, walk around. Just be mindful when you walk in the dungeon room. So I don't know. We're still working out the bugs. We might not put the dungeon banner up just because we don't want a whole bunch of people walking in there and sharking some of the guys. But I don't know. We're working it out, guys. I'm really not sure. And he hit that break real good. He's got to bank it. Anyway. Yeah, that was Del Sim, baby. He is tall as hell. He don't mess around. But the Derby, there's 4 action rooms.
Yeah, sorry, man. Changing over the table mic.
Del, they're realizing how tall you really are.
Yeah, I keep hitting my head on all these lights.
All right, make this break. Make this bank. Oh, it's no good. No good. And he's been banking the ball real good here. God, he needed. That was a give me, man. That was a give me.
Yeah, he's going to be a bit obviously disappointed with that.
Yeah, that's one that you're letting him get away now. So if he doesn't win this rack, I mean, that's a huge let off right there. Dell, how tall are you?
I'm only 6'6". It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not like, I mean, everyone's 17 for
Yeah, I thought you were 7'4".
camera adds 6 inches. Ask the wife.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, he let him off so bad. I mean, come on, man. Damn. So shout out to the sponsors. There's 3 sponsors who made this happen for us to help make this happen, along with all the people who donated. But you got Ashley River Roofing out of South Carolina. Mike Powers was the first one to say, Dom, I'm here to support. Let me know what I can do. Sent some cash, and really appreciate it. So if you're in Carolinas, oh my God. Yeah, that's a big mistake. That is bad. He's supposed to make that one ball bank, man. I mean, that's a joke. Anyway, shout out to Mike Powers for helping us. The next one would be Q Corner out of Orlando, Florida. It's a billiard supply store, has all the needs that you need. So if you need anything, hit me up, and I will gladly, get it shipped out to you. And then last but not least, we have Titleist Chalk, made from Dr. V's Custom Shop. They are known for their magnetic chalk holders along with many other accessories, but they're releasing a Chalk Friday. You got 4 colors: green, gray, blue, and pink. And it's similar to Town Chalk, just twice as much chalk. And it's square like Masters. So you get like twice as much chalk for the same price, $20 a cube, 3 for $55, I think it is. We have a bunch of chalk that we're giving away to the people who are donating, along with much other merch. So we're offered a free stream. In return, we just ask for donations. And basically, you can pick anything you want. If you go to the Dungeon page, you'll be able to see the featured section, and you'll be able to see this flyer in the Dungeon group, and you could pick whatever items you want. So you send that monetary value of 30, let's say, or 20. You could go into that category and pick whatever product you want. So you're not just sending a donation for nothing. You're actually getting a product for it that's equal value to your donation. So pretty cool. My way of saying thank you. I pay shipping. And yeah, so shout out to everybody who sent donations. I really appreciate it. Pays for the streamers and everything. So just want to say thank you, guys. Oh. Shout out to Dell Sim for making it happen with the cameras and going there and making sure all the things are plugged in so nothing dies on us for the last 2 days. He's been the real MVP. No, there's no buy-in for the dungeon room. Usually you'll see like 5K action or 7K action, stuff like that. Oh, he scratched. He got lucky. Oscar just got very, very lucky. Wow. Dell, let me ask you this question. Do you like... Well, this is a dumb question. I'm not even going to ask it. Yeah, he's just going to draw it straight back. Never mind. But anyway, he got let out. Oh, that is a great question, guys. I do not think we're streaming tomorrow. Unfortunately, we are not available to have our system set up because Dell is not available. So, and he is the only one that can make it happen for us that we trust with the equipment, because let's just say the camera is not cheap. It's not your average camera. And he's got a lot of equipment there for us to make this happen for us. He donated all his equipment for us through EvoSports, and we're very thankful for him. But unfortunately, he's not able to make it tomorrow. So we're most likely just going to share Action After Dark stream. Ambi's streaming as well. So we're going to, stream, just share his stream.
Yeah, apologies, guys. Just if I can make it, I will. I'll get it down, but we'll see, mate. We'll see. It depends how it finishes here, but
follow the dungeon. We'll follow the dungeon or Action After Dark. We'll share all the information. So we'll keep you up to date for sure of what's going to happen. So but I mean, listen, man, Del Sim has been him driving there and setting this stuff up for us every day and going live for us. It's been a huge help. I mean, I don't know how to explain that. He could do anything else in the world, and he's doing this for us. So really awesome.
Well, I'm still hopeful. There's a comeback here.
Yeah, we got a chance here. We win the next 2 games. It's pretty good. We got to get there though. We got to put some heat on them.
Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. I'll happily sit here till 3 a.m. if Oscar takes it.
Yeah, when you get tomorrow off. How do you get to the dungeon page? You just go to Facebook and go to Dunsky Dungeon, DUNNSKI.
Yeah, I'll call in sick tomorrow night with that Colombian COVID.
Yeah. No. You got a career and a job. That's more important, buddy. Focus on that, buddy. We appreciate everything you've done already. You've done more than you should have. So I'm very grateful, man.
You got it, mate. I'm glad we're both on board with EvoSports and promoting what they're able to do for everybody out there, mate. It's great.
Yeah. We will talk about them next. I haven't talked about them at all today, so I'll give everybody a breakdown here shortly. It's a little mentally burnt. Yeah, I think that's a dry break. Jeez Louise. I don't think he's got a shot, though. Oh, my God. Jesus. What, is he playing Scotch doubles? What a joke. I don't know who this guy in the chat saying somebody's a nit, but I don't know if anybody consider their bet 50,000.
It's not taking a picture. What they're doing is they're shining a light to see where the gaps are. They're just they're shining their torch in there, a la Jason Shaw turning thing. I don't think you can. Well, you can rack the gap on a magic rack. There is a way to cheat the rack, which is why they're
Absolutely,
being so
there's a way to cheat the rack
about it.
If somebody asks, y'all are so biased. Yeah, well, guess what? We're staking Oscar in the match, so yeah, we're a little biased. if you want a RAULITO stream, there's 22 of them. Go watch it there.
27 now.
27 now. There's 27 streams going. Oh, baby. Come on, Oscar. Come on.
Yeah, credit to both guys for playing though. You don't play for this kind of money and not have a bit of bottle to back it up.
Absolutely. I mean, they're betting 46,000 each. And yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money. I don't know about anybody else. Who else has got that balls? 45,000, but it ain't easy.
I'd be dribbling to a Modelo at this point.
Yeah. Come on, baby. This is what we need. We need mistakes to happen to capitalize.
Yeah, nothing easy at this stage, mate.
Yeah. No, this is a tough out, Del. What do you do here? You punch before in between the 5-8?
Yeah, he plays that very nicely. That's a pro speed shot.
What a shot.
He's finished pretty dead straight on this, so he's not going to use a rail, so he'll just have to come out straight. Could draw into the 6 as well.
No, I think he could use a rail. No? Oh, no, I see the angle now. I'm looking at the wrong ball.
Yeah, dead straight. I mean, if he punches it, I just wouldn't risk it.
Well, I know Oscar listens to old school hip hop like Tupac, Biggie Small, stuff like that. That's a bad shot.
He was able to draw it. He was able to cheat the pocket just a touch there, mate. He can play this pocket speed. He can even draw just under the 9 as well. Are we going to use some of these features? What do you reckon about there, dummy?
Yeah, about there's where he wants. Del Sim, show us how to operate the system, baby. EvoSports got all the cool features, and Dominic is scared to touch anything because he's scared of shutting off the camera accidentally.
Hey, I'll even tell you what spin he's going to put on it. Yeah, I like him just dropping it in, honestly. You don't want to be playing dead weight at this stage either. Otherwise, you risk a deceleration.
Look at the path the cue ball goes for me. Oh my god! Now this rail is springy, so you got to slow roll this. Oh my god! What a shot!
Yeah, he's in a nice spot here too. So we can zoom it in just a touch. But forward off of 2, go forward off of 2 here, I prefer. But knowing Oscar, he's going to punch this with just a little bit of below center.
I don't know. Dom, do you know how this match came about? The guy, Raulito's people, barked at Oscar, and Oscar said how much and when, and we accepted, and I don't know, it's that easy. It's very easy. Oscar's one of them. There's an easy side to Oscar, and there's a difficult side. The easy side is that if Oscar feels it's a fair game, he will flip the coin with you and be a complete gentleman and follow whatever. And he can accommodate any wager because he's got some really cool people in his camp. The hard part of gambling Oscar is his schedule. Pool is not his priority. His family is, and a career, and he has a lot of responsibilities in life. So playing pool is not something that he needs to do. So he doesn't travel the world anymore and try to get to every event. He's got a lot of responsibilities in life right now, and so
you hit that ball real nice, Tom.
He really did.
Draw.
One thing I'll say is me and my wife, we had some struggles last year. I don't know how it was. 2025. And I know I was in a kind of a depression. And Oscar offered us to come to his house, and me and her went down there with our child, and we stayed there for about a week, I think. But nonetheless, we got to see Oscar's life and how he lives his life with his kids and his wife. And man, they have a ton of responsibilities every single day. They go nonstop from 7 a.m. till 9 o'clock at night every day. I don't want to put his business out there of why or what they're doing, but man, they have a lot of responsibilities, and it's just not your average pool player, man. He is a family man. He owns a very large business, and he's a landlord. He's just a really good dude, man. So just playing pool is not his first thing. So, you just got to schedule it with him. But he likes to bet it up. Good shot. There's not many people in the pool world that you can bet 50,000, 75,000, but Oscar is one of them.
Yeah, you think you know much about his dad? He was clearly traveling and learning from him from a young age, right?
Dude, his dad's up there in age, and he still travels all over doing tables. I mean, his dad's a grinder.
He was a hell of a gambler though at one point, right?
Well, I guess there's people throwing some out. Oh, Oscar, come on, man.
Didn't get the best of it there, mate.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with Collins, that's for sure. I don't know, somebody said something mean or something, I don't know, but Collins offers a great stream. He's a great dude, loves pool.
Yeah, he sent me a nice message on the side for this particular stream. He's a fan, Dom. He's a fan.
Oh man, now Collins is such a good dude. He's got a genuine heart. He's one of the few people in the pool world that has a genuine heart. He just loves pool, man. Oh my god!
That's a turning point.
Yeah, that's it. Game over.
It just felt like it caught it funny.
Yeah, that's it.
Trying to use inside threw it off.
Yeah, that's a big turning point right there. That's a big problem. Game over.
Rack over.
No, I think it's game over. That's a big deal right there.
He has to hold himself together, RAULITO. You know, the hardest ones to win are the ones at the end. Ones at the beginning.
Yeah, I get it, but god dang, man, that's a big momentum change. Yeah, I agree. Pro level AVG. Every time he gets in the striking distance, he, just sabotages himself. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
I'd say Oscar's got a better record of closing sets out. So it's not untenable.
Well, we're gonna have a lot bet tomorrow. That's for sure. I can tell you that, boys. There's a lot of people who are betting by the day, and they double up on the final day. So it's going to be a lot of money bet tomorrow. Yep, there is a big crowd there.
This place really filled up in the last half an hour. It's just come to a conclusion. Crunch time. They've all got to get behind that boy.
Right.
The cockfighting in the next room is finished. So.
Well, that was a big rack, 14-18 or 19-13. They had some momentum, and he blew it. He's going to have to try to get it back again, and it's really hard this late in the game.
That would have been the closest he got back within 4 for this whole set.
Oscar won, what was it yesterday? Like a ton. I don't even know, 18-6 or something yesterday, but
no,
you also got to remember. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, it was 25-12, wasn't it? Or 25-13?
Yeah, but I forget how many he won in a row. It was 8. I forget what it was.
15.
Yeah, he won 15 in a row. But yesterday, RAULITO wasn't playing good or breaking good. Today, the table's breaking better, and he's playing better. So it's a little different of a recipe. You can't compare yesterday to today.
Let's see. RAULITO definitely been breaking a lot better than he did yesterday. He had 0 breaking runs yesterday.
Yeah.
Now he's making 2 and 3 balls off the break every time.
Somebody asked what's the advantages of gaps in the rack. Well, if you gap the rack, then you'll be balls go a different area. They go to different a ball in hand, and he made 17 balls. Look at this. Look at this. The 4 to the 5 is the hardest ball.
Saying he was breaking better. Oh my god. And he scratches as well. What a break for Oscar. Imagine that was could have been within 3 right now.
It just depends what balls frozen are a good thing or not. But either way, you're going to be able to. If you hit the ball hard, the balls are going to the side. They can at least, if they gap the balls, they can hit them softer and control the break a lot better. So that's the benefits of the gaps. They're not allowed to put gaps, and they're just doing their best with racking.
Hey, Sophia. How are you? She's on the West Coast, mate. We should invite her in. A little bit of commentary.
Yeah, I don't know how to invite anybody or do anything like that. What do you say? Jeff said, Dominic, answer the guy about PayPal. Trying to send PayPal, it keeps coming up Jennifer Dunn. Is that right? No, it's not right. Hey, Code, send me a message on Facebook. I'm sorry, I didn't see your comment. It's hard to keep up with the chat. It's going pretty fast. I'm going to put my PayPal in the comments again so you can copy and paste it, but it should come up Dunsky Dungeon LLC. It's a legit business PayPal. Sophia Train, what's up?
Team Tsunami there, Tommy.
Team Tsunami, baby.
Well, she's Q-Tech now, but she'll always be Tsunami.
She's still family, no matter if she had to go somewhere else. That's okay. That's not good.
That's okay. He's at the table.
I mean, he didn't have to try to push that over. He could have just sucked it back and put it in the far corner. I mean, what is he doing?
Yeah, there's a little bit of tension out there.
Yeah, for sure.
You can see I was right behind his cue. You can see his wrist is slightly coughed.
Tough shot, but
he's definitely not as fluid as he normally is.
But he likes this shot, and as long as he doesn't play with inside and he plays it with outside, he'll like it, which you're supposed to play this with outside anyway. So if he gins it, he's going to feel really good. I don't like him using an open bridge on it, but it is what it is. Oh, I think he's just playing top. No, he's playing bottom. That's great.
Really nice.
What a stroke on it, too. Put a real smooth stroke on Dell.
Well, he played it, you know, the other one was to a blind pocket, so it felt more confident going to an open pocket. I felt we could hold shape better as well. So
yeah, the table is 4 1/4, and yeah.
Just to remind the folks, donations are time and a half now, right? Overtime.
Right. I just posted sell. All my payment information, if you guys want to donate, is greatly appreciated. You guys are awesome for doing it. My payment information is pinned in the comment section of the chat. Somebody said something before. It's like in white.
Donna, you were talking about EvoSports before. Do you mind if I run a trailer?
Absolutely, do it. Tell us all about it.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name and your race link and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at EvoSports.live.
I didn't even know they had that commercial. I could have been playing it for the last 2 days. I'm such a sucker. I'm going to step away for a second and use the potty. Tell me he broke dry. Oh, Lord. All right, I'm stepping away for a second.
Yeah, I apologize, guys. I'm sat right in the crowd here. So running the stream, we have just got one static camera. The table mic died on me, so it's just my mic that's providing audio right now. But we are at the business end of this match, rated 25. Best 2 out of 3 sets. If RAULITO wins, it's 1-1. We go to day 3. If Oscar wins, he takes all of the cheese, which which is currently 95,000 posted. All digital money, no cash held on site. But it has been some good action this last couple of days. And we are showcasing what EvoSports is capable of. This is a single camera setup, mainly meant for your home room or pool hall. It's a permanent camera setup. Me and Dom are the only ones with mobile setups at the moment, just while we get them off the ground. Yeah, room noise is coming off my mic. I put it as close to me as I can, trying to shield it, but not an easy out this one. There's some pool to be played here. About 5 to the 10. Yeah, 5-10 combo. This one's going to leak out. Oscar's going to have a shot at this one. Closer look. Let's see if that's finished. Again, very makeable, but I don't know if I see the benefit of making this ball. Much better safety options. Yeah, that was a play, just overran it slightly, but still in command of this rack at the moment. Okay, I've switched some of the room audio back to the main camera. See if that helps with mic audio. You guys just let me know. Yeah, I'm lucky there, Oscar. I think he just went by it. So this is all in hand. Oh, you saying he hit it? Okay.
No, he hit it going in. He did.
He did. He just got another knock on the camera. Oh, God.
Yeah,
All right, I'm back. Oh boy.
Hey, you can fill the void, mate. We're
Yeah, this
boxing
whole
battle.
this commentating rotation sits brutal.
Yeah, I'm not as good at stories as you, Josh, and Tony Chine. You know, I don't have stories of me on the road.
Well,
I did do talk.
all
I did do talk on the show, I guess.
all the good stories they usually come at a price.
I don't have any tales of debauchery.
What a shot that was! Wow,
Yeah, really
that was
nice.
a great shot.
I think that 6 goes, mate. I think the 6 goes beyond the 7. Definitely goes in the side, but I think it slides past the 7 as well. Into the bottom left as we look. All depends how he finishes on the 5 ball.
Oh, well, does that 6 pass?
Yeah, I think it does, mate. I think it passes personally.
Oscar's in trouble then.
It goes in the side, obviously, but
Oh boy! All right, let's get back to the chat. See if there's any questions. Yeah, if anybody's got any questions for me or Dell, want to hear some stories, ask about them, and we will do what we can.
yeah, the way you've played this, Dom, it must go.
For sure.
I'm not right behind it, but it is tight, mate. You know, a little bit of tension in the back arm, you can easily clip this one.
Right. Oh man, it's gonna be a day 3 here. It looks like. Just his style that he wipes the table and wipes his cue down. He's been doing this for years playing. Just his style. Everybody's got a weird thing about them, and that's just his weird thing.
It's definitely part of his pre-shot routine. I don't know if it calms him down. You know, a lot of players won't allow it. You know, if you go to a tournament and start brushing the rails like that, the referee will pull you up.
Would you recommend somebody moving to Florida? I think Florida's the stone cold nuts. Personally, I come from north of New York. I lived there for 12 years and then moved to Florida, and the culture is just so different. I mean, it is just. I think Florida is the best place. I love it, man. I love it. We have so many amenities. We have great food. You got great beaches, great parks. Yeah, that's a great shot. So,
Yeah, he came with it there.
somebody said, "What's the most you ever played for?" I played for 114,000. A race to 7 bar box 9 ball. I played a race to 7 for 70,000. I played a race for 41 a few weeks ago, and then I've played a few $20,000 sets, and several 10 and 5s. But those are my biggest ones. I lost 114,000 one hill. I won the 70,000 7-1. I won the 40 7-6 hill. I won the $41,000 one 15-6. Yep, we love our guns here too, and we fish a lot. I don't, but oh my God! How does that ball go in? Wow, I don't know how that ball went in. That is crazy.
Well, Tommy, it's past my threshold now. That is 20 before you get to 15. That's hard to come back from.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to dig deep.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's got to win 11 to 4. That's a tough uphill battle, that's for sure. There is no referee for disputes. They're just gentlemen gambling. They'll be fine. It's not their first rodeo. They've been gambling, their whole careers. You don't expect anything. What is the most of my own I've ever played for? When I was in on the 70, the 40, the 40, and the 20, I bet 10 of my own in every single one of those sets. So 10 is the most that I've ever bet. But I will say this: whether I'm betting 10 or the group of us is betting 50 or 100, once you get about 10,000 of your own, it don't matter how much more is bet because you're just gonna shake regardless, and that's just how it is. So there ain't no more shaking or less shaking. You're gonna dog it no matter what. Once you get past your number, every player has a number. Once you get past that number, it's game over regardless. It doesn't matter if it's 100 or a million or 20, whatever it is. Whatever your number is, boom, now you're shaking. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So when I say your number, if you played for $1,000, well, 1,000 might be a lot to you, and that's okay too. 1,000 to you might be 5,000 to me, let's say, right? Well, you might shake like a bat out of hell playing for 1,000. That's no different than me playing for 7,000. I shake like a mother lover when I'm betting 7. So, there's no difference between us. It don't make me no better of a human just because I bet more or I know people who have money or anything. You're pushing your limits, and that's awesome. All right, well, he's got a cupcake out here, although I don't know what the 6 does, but 6 and 7 could be trouble, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think he's played really nice. He's been getting on good shape for that 6. So it goes top and bottom left. A little visualization.
Yeah, thank you for the donation, Will Piazza. I appreciate that a lot. That's how we make this all happen. So thank you so much. Everybody who donated, man. All you guys have been very generous, and I really appreciate it. I haven't checked any of that stuff right now, but an important thing I want to say this because I don't have the best system doing this as I'm brand new at this, but trying to commentate and respond to the stake horse chat, which we have a private chat with all the stake horses in the game and the stream chat that we're in for the streaming. It's all a lot, and then people are donating, and I'm supposed to send you guys products. So I'm trying to leave everybody on unread so I can respond and write down what you want. But if there's an item that you want, just feel free to message me. Let me know what it is. When you donate, send me a screenshot, send me your address, and I will, ship that out to you. But I'm trying to leave everybody unread so I can write it all down tomorrow.
He's finished a bit straight here, Don.
Yeah, he did. He's going to suck the rock all the way back and put it inside. I just don't know if it plays in the side.
Oh, baby, what a stroke.
Yeah, I don't know. He's in the wrong side of this ball, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, if he gins this ball, let me tell you something. Just take the camera down and let's call it a night. Because he's got to hit top inside with this ball and come on the low side of the 9. If he hits that rail, that third rail, it's a bouncy rail right now because it's late at night, and he might get hooked. But if he gets perfect on this 7, just pack it up. Let's all go to sleep.
Yeah, I think I prefer to come underneath it. I prefer to come this way, back, and then over. Look at that,
That's
dummy.
interesting.
See
That's
that?
that's a great shot. Because if you
But
rattle
then
it,
you're saying go forward, across, and
yeah.
then that way. Obviously not off the table, but
Uh-huh.
come on.
Yeah. He's playing your shot. Yeah, yours has got to be the right shot if he's playing it.
Guys, I'm drawing this on my mobile phone, so apologies if it's not perfect.
What's a good food spot in Orlando with the family? With the family, that's an interesting question. Cafe Tutu Tango is a tapas place, and it's it's kind of expensive, but it's like $12 an item. Wow, he hit that so good. But it's very diverse, has all types of different things. Wow, he hit that so good.
Not bad, eh, dummy? Almost followed the lines.
Almost followed the lines. But with kids on a Disney trip, I don't know. I know Disney food sucks, just so you know. So don't. You're going to spend a lot of money eating at Disney, and the food sucks. So just be aware to eat light at the Disney park. Maybe split a couple chicken tenders or something, and then go out to eat afterwards.
I'm taking the camera down, mate. You ginned it.
Yeah. Well, he didn't gin it the way I wanted it to, so keep it up. What's product sponsorship going for these days? With the dungeon, it's a little different. For the stream, I don't charge much for the stream. I only took 3 people. I took 3 friends for $500 each just to cover the commentary, which wound up spending more than that on commentary. But nonetheless, the dungeon sponsorships a little bit differently. I don't accept all companies to sponsor the dungeon. So depending on what your company is, you can reach out to me, and we can talk. Depending on what your item is, if it doesn't conflict, if it's a good product, but it's pretty pricey to sponsor the dungeon. I don't know, 5 or 10,000 a year. Just depends on the level and what you want to do and stuff like that.
Okay, man. Well, Jeff just said he's going to add 30,000. I want to raise the stakes on this second set.
Yep. Yeah, so the stake horse Jeff just got up and told the whole room they could bet 80,000 more tomorrow, and they all accepted. So, it looks like we're probably going to wind up betting like, 100,000 each tomorrow, if not more. So it's going to be a pretty juicy race tomorrow. Let's just say that. Yeah, they're up one. When RAULITO wins this day today, it'll be 1-1, and they'll probably play an extended race tomorrow because we're probably going to bet a lot more. So, they're betting 46,000 now. I think we're going to up it. They have the option. Our side just gave them the option to bet up to 80,000 more. So we can bet. It'll be the max they can bet is 125, and it can be posted. So I do not play one pocket, unfortunately. I don't know how to play the game. It's boring to me. I love watching it. I love watching pro one pocket, but I do not play one pocket. Well, Philip, in Florida, Disney restaurant sucks, and I'm a food snob, and I don't know. The parks have terrible food. I don't know what to say. I've been to all the nice diners in Disney with all the characters, all that shit. Ain't none of it impressed me. I'd rather just wait and go to a steakhouse afterwards. What's for the dungeon? You can get with me and message me in a couple days when I'm available, and we can go over what sponsoring the dungeon means, but just depends. Yeah, I do have some of that chalk left, Adam. I'm saving it for the people who donate and stuff, just like yourself. So people who are donating, I give them, I'll send them product. Will Piazza said, "What is your mortgage rate?" I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be a secret. I did a bank statement loan, and we signed it at 7.6 for a bank statement loan, but it's just a short-term loan. It's not a 30-year. We're not going to do anything long. It'll probably be paid off in a few years. So we're not worried about the interest rate. Oscar one day one.
It's no good, Donnie.
I don't know how to accept crypto for donations. Sorry about that. Yeah, insurance isn't too shabby. I mean, the small house that I have now is $200 a month. I think the new house is going to be like $350 a month because it's large and has a pool and it's in a private community and whatever. So I think it costs a little bit more, but no big deal. It says I'm a novice. How does that pot get split? I don't know what that means. I think, are you asking for what's Oscar's paycheck on the match? I'm not going to disclose that information, but Oscar gets paid pretty generously. Let's just say that if he wins. And Oscar's also betting some of his own money. I know people were talking about like, oh, how much, he's got backers or whatever. Well, he's betting his own too. Nobody's letting RAULITO win day 2 so we can bet more. I promise you. We're betting plenty already. We don't need to fish for another whatever amount. It's irrelevant. Because even if we bet 80, it's going to get chopped up between, 7 of us or something. So, but I promise you, nobody on our side is telling Oscar to lose this match. And if we were, we would have lost it 20-1, so he doesn't have to burn energy. So anybody who thinks that we're letting RAULITO win has no idea anything about gambling. Yeah, Mike, just send me your address, send me a screenshot of the donation, and tell me that you want a piece of chalk, and I'll do it. Little Chris Poopler, yeah. Honestly, Chris, like I really don't make a lot of mistakes throughout the year. Like with shipping, like my packages don't get lost, and I'm usually pretty accurate with customer service. But there's something about the way that I'm doing this that it's not good. Like I'm telling you, hey, Chris, donate $50 and I will send you whatever products that you want. Well, when I'm commentating and I'm trying to manage the stake horses and manage the stream chat and rip tickets and write tickets names. And then, I'm getting hundreds of messages a day and I lose a lot of the orders. So people that donate, they don't get their products sometimes. And it just makes me look bad. But unfortunately, I'm trying to do a better job of this now. I just got to get a better method. I don't know how to do it though. I'm doing a little bit too much with the stream right now, trying to run it and make the game and keep the money straight and the technical aspect of the stream. There's just too many hats I'm wearing. So I just need to pay commentators to commentate the full time next time. So I think that's my issue. But, I recognize it. I know we have a problem. I'm not doing the best job at it. I'm not running at 100% success rate, so that's a failure to me. I'm running at probably 85% success, honestly. That's a hell of a shot. What a shot. Yeah, Aaron bought some stock for yeah, that's a good idea, QMaker Supply. I just don't want other people editing the document to add something that they like ship me this when you didn't even donate or something. I don't know. I guess I'll talk to you about it off stream and see. But yeah, I mean, I use the Messenger app for all the communication, but there's people that are texting me. There's people that are just adding addresses to the PayPal. But like to give you guys an idea, and I don't mean this in an arrogant way, but like when I wake up every single morning, I probably have about 40 to 50 unread messages that I have to respond to. And it could be stupid stuff. It could be, what tip does Shane Van Boning use, or when's the next match, or what time does the stream start, or whatever. And it's a lot. So now imagine me running a stream that it's known that Dunsky's Dungeon streaming it. I'm getting a ton of messages of where's the stream, how can I do this, how can we do that, what's Oscar playing with, and then on top of all the donation messages. So they just get lost sometimes, unfortunately. I just need a better method. The solution, guys, honestly, is that I'm aware that it's not perfect, but I appreciate all the donations, and you guys are pretty compassionate if I make an error. But the real solution is to just pay commentators to commentate the entire matches if I stream anything. That's the real solution. But it's not cheap to hire commentators, and we do not charge for the stream, so it's a little gamble. Like, we spent $2,500 on commentators so far this match. So, it's a lot. It is a lot. I can't write it down. I can't write it down and watch the chat and respond to all you guys and rip tickets and respond to the Stay Course chat and do all this other stuff. I've got to close out the chat to go look at Venmo, to go look at PayPal, go look at Zelle, go look at Apple Pay, go look at the other Venmo and Cash App. I'm telling you, it's not as easy as it sounds. I wish it was. I wish it was. Shit, Marty has spent some money, that's for sure, with me, man. You helped me out tremendously, Marty, when I was in the worst time of my life. When my house burnt down 6 months ago and you bought that Southwest Q off me, you generously paid for it because you knew it was to help my family out, and you really helped me so much, man. So thank you so much for all your support, Marty. I'm happy to say that I believe we are on the other side of all of that. It took a long time, or maybe not so long for most people, but it felt like a long time for us. But I feel like we're on the other side of it now, which is really good to say out loud, honestly, because we don't really share with y'all how, we don't want to complain. We're pretty blessed, but let's just say when you get a house fire and you lose everything, it's not easy. Yeah, well, the stream, I guess, Jeff, I don't know if when you tuned in today, but we were having laughs all the way up until about 11:30. We had a good time telling stories, all that other stuff. But both commentators had to go to sleep. And Delson can't commentate because he's running the cameras and the microphones and stuff, so he really can't do it all. Plus, it's super, super loud. We ain't doing no shot clock for somebody betting $40,000. If they want to play slow, they can play slow. When you bet a lot of money, you play slow. That's just how it goes, unless you're Tony Chohan. But bet a lot of money, and you start thinking about shots. In the gambling world, we call that you're hitting the ball like it matters, like it means something. You play a little $10 tournament, you just whack them. Well, start betting. Bet a lot of money, and you start hitting the ball like it means something. You start second guessing stuff. Your arm gets heavy, all types of shit. What's also interesting about the donations that people send is that a lot of people's names are not the same as they are on Facebook. Like, their legal name, when they're sending me a Venmo or a Zelle, I can't find them to message them and say, hey, what item do you want? Because they use a different name on social media. You'd actually be surprised at the percentages of people that their names do not match their legal name, which I don't understand that unless you have a career that, does that. But nonetheless, but I'm pretty sure we broke even on this event. Let me see. I'm going to check the Venmos and stuff. I'm pretty sure we've reached break-even point. We got a ton of $50 and $20 and $100 donations, so I think we did okay. That's the goal, is to just break even, to not, kill ourselves. We got to reach like 5,000 in donations to break even, and I think we've done that. So I ain't complaining. If I could support the fans and give them a match for free, 1,700 people watching at 1 in the morning for free. There was 2,500 earlier, 2,800 earlier. I'm all right with that, man. Get to give back to the community, and some people get to donate and pay for it and help us out. It's been awesome. Yeah, Chris, I've been through that too. That last stream that you were in on, I might have dogged a couple orders sending it to the wrong person, and them like claiming the order too. So it was. I'm learning, Chris. I'm a little green. Nice shot by Oscar. A little too late. Not that it matters. I would say just swipe the rack, give him the mess. Like, listen, on a dead serious note, shit, I would just forfeit this match right here. Shit, and just go. Like, all right, let's go back to the hotel room. Let's get a good meal. Let's get a good rest. And get ready for tomorrow. I mean, shit, you can't win. Wait, he's got to win 11-2. I don't know, man. You win 11-2, his percentage of paycheck might go up. Tomorrow's the last day, life. Tomorrow is the last day of this match. Ugh. Yeah, we do Zelle a lot, but not everybody has Zelle, surprisingly. But we got a lot of different options, so it just we trying to. I can't do it while I'm streaming right now. To go check every account every 30 minutes or something like that. It's tough. Man, he hit that so good. What a shot that was, huh, boys? I do not believe we're able to stream tomorrow. We originally planned to stream all 3 days, but unfortunately, we are just not available to set the equipment up tomorrow anymore. We're just not able to, unfortunately. So we're going to have to probably cancel on tomorrow. But the good news is there's 22 streams going. So, like, where you guys can't see, but behind, well, you can see right now to the left, there's one stream, right? To the left near Raulito. Well, there's behind Oscar where he's standing, there's a line of cameras. So, like, I don't know why, but they're all streaming this match. I don't know why. People think that you can make money streaming and shit like that. But they're trying to all monetize their pages to make $10 or something like that. I don't know. But there's plenty of streams. So we'll have plenty of opportunities to watch the match tomorrow. It just probably won't be with this awesome commentary. I'll have the stream shared in the dungeon. I'll share all the streams, but there's a few people streaming it. Action After Dark, Flacco, and a few of the other Spanish people.
What I missed, Tommy?
Not a whole lot. I was just telling them how difficult it is to manage everything, and we're gonna hopefully bet more tomorrow, and we'll have Action After Dark be streaming, and it's gonna be juicy.
Yeah, another one just went up behind me. So if you hear
Another stream,
Spanish, if you hear someone talking Spanish in my ear, that's
so
that's Peruvian news.
They just started another stream. That's awesome. Yeah, I appreciate you guys enjoying some. I know some people the commentary is not for, but there are a lot of people do appreciate the commentary that we provided earlier, and that's awesome because we just want to. It's just basically like when you get your friends and you're watching a football game at the house, like that's what we wanted to provide. We don't want to be politically correct. We're just a few people hanging out and calling it like it is. I don't know. Just want to share. When somebody dogs a ball, he dogs a ball. We want to call him a bendejo. I don't know. We don't want to.
Dom, you want to throw someone? You want to throw someone like 500, 5-1? Oscar comes back.
Yeah, I'll gladly lay 500.
There you go. Someone's got to offer you 5-1 in the money, surely.
No, I'm not taking Oscar. I want to bet RAULITO from here. Shit. Mike Taylor said Dunn's commentary is like torture. Well, buddy, I mean, you can. Let me just show you. Let me show you how easy this is. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you how easy this is, boys. All right. Well, he's gone. Well, if you don't like it, you could just go somewhere else. I mean, you ain't gonna talk shit to me.
I think people forget that it's your channel, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like you're not gonna go on my stream and talk shit about me. You could disagree with me, but you ain't gotta talk shit about me on a free stream. Like I'm out here at 1:30 in the morning a.m. on my front porch commentating, making sure the stream's live for y'all, and then a motherfucker got the nerve to talk shit. Like bye, motherfucker. Like you ain't gotta agree. I don't need you to kiss my ass. Just don't be disrespectful. I'm out here. Fuck, motherfuckers would be charging $20 a pass for this shit. I'm giving it away for free. Just, I fucking hate. Some people are just stupid as a motherfucker.
Don't worry, I'll get us paid, Dommy. I'll get us paid. You've been skipping these ads.
Oh, I've been dogging it, buddy. I'm just so out of it mentally right now. My back is on fire, Dell.
I'll tuck you in later, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, my man.
Part of the deal. I don't think you've ever been cradled by a 6'6" man.
I've never been cradled by a 6'6", but it sounds so beautiful.
I can. It's like an audio book. Me reading you to sleep.
Oh man, that's funny.
Just ask Sophia.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. Well, he's in a tough spot here because he's got to push, and unless he can jack up and draw behind this 9 ball, but he's got to make sure he hits that rail. I don't know. Interesting spot to be in. I don't know. It's hard to see from the camera angle how far of a gap he has. He's saying it's not. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. Oh, because he's going to draw back into the rail. So, all right, I see what he's doing.
Hey, Troy, go watch Dom's video. You put a half an hour video together, didn't you? Is that still on your page? You pinned it?
Yeah. So anybody here, I'll yeah, at this moment, I'm not really trying to do some crazy expert commentary. We're just all burnt out. It's really tired. We're tired as hell. It's 1:30 in the morning. We're just going to wing it and answer questions in the chat. But so for those who are new to this system, right now we are streaming with a system called EvoSports, and that is a company that is a live streaming, live scoring software. And it's made for pool rooms to make your pool room have live scoring and everything at your shop, and it's super affordable. Like for instance, my example to you, to just be blunt so I don't have to sell a bunch of words to you, I have no skin in the game, but if you're a pool room and you don't have this system in your pool room, you are missing out and you're a fool. That's just my opinion. You could be wrong. I could be wrong, which I doubt I'm wrong, but there's people, similar competitors, there's 2 other competitors, and they charge like $2,500, $2,700 per table plus $50 a month. Well, this company doesn't charge you anything per month or to set up, and they only charge you $80 a month. So you're getting a camera, you're going to get a tablet, and you're going to get a box, a computer box, and all the brackets to hang everything, the wires, everything. And basically what you do is you put the tablet near your table, and it's dummy proof. It's super simple. The person types in their name, they type the race length, and they hit start, and it automatically starts streaming to your YouTube channel. so you can monetize it with your business. Every time somebody goes live, now you're notified and your business gets exposure. But the important aspect of this is that people want to be on stream. One thing that we've learned in the billiard industry is that amateurs want to be streamed. They want to watch their league matches, they want to play their friends on camera, and you can do this and apply and supply this information and this product to your pool room. Oh, you gin that bank. No love. Um, and you could do it for super, super cheap, and it could cost you for free. It'll cost you nothing if you listen to a few suggestions. So if you are interested in this system, you can go to the Dunsky Dungeon page to the feature section, and I made a video explaining the system in and out. It's like 15 minutes long. But if you PM me and say, hey, I want to know about EvoSports and you're a business, I could easily send you the link to watch it. It's just a great product. I mean, if you're a pool room and you don't own it, it's just stupid. It really is. Your local people want to be on stream, and they will come and play. They'll be at your room a lot more than others, and you can increase table time because you have a high tech, setup. It's just, I don't know. It's a no brainer. No, I swear it's Judder. This and this dummy proof. Judder said dummy proof not in this country. You are 100% right. So the stream, it's a tablet, right? All you can do is do two things. You click it, you type in your name, and you change the race length, and you hit start. They cannot screw that up. You know what I'm saying? They can't screw that up. And look, you can draw when you're commentating. Like, you can let people commentate, and they could draw all over the screen like Del Sim's doing right now. You can put the cue ball up in the top left corner to show people where he's doing it right now, where he's going to hit on the cue ball. There's so many features to this stuff for the commentator aspect. If you wanted to have a big match like this at your local room and start, you could charge people, you can do whatever you want. It's the stone cold nuts. I don't know the camera that they send me. It's just a 4K camera. I don't really know. I don't know the camera, honestly.
Yeah, it's a bog standard 4K camera off the shelf. I mean, you can use your own, as I'm doing here, any particular brand.
Yeah,
as long as it has RMTP plus for all the nerds out there, as long as it has a capability to connect to the internet.
We're gonna have a straight pull bracket soon. They have a one pocket bracket coming soon. It's dummy proof, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know what else to say. I'm so burnt out. My back's on fire, but if you're a pool room, just please take my advice and just message me, and I will gladly share with you tomorrow how amazing this system is. But what you got to remember is, as a business, when you're a pool room owner, you want to separate yourself from the competition, and this system allows you to do that. And before I was in the dungeon, he shanked that ball. Before I did all this pool shit, my actual career was to train other companies how to become more profitable. A lot of people don't know that about me, and when I would go around different companies to teach them different ways, find out how they could be more efficient and create more profits and make themselves aesthetically look better and market themselves better. A lot of those things cost a lot of money. Like, let's say you want to make this pool room look nicer. You got to remodel the floors, paint the fucking room, do all these things, right? Well, this is a product that can make your business more popular, more desired, and it's super affordable. And to find things in business to separate yourself from the competition usually costs a lot of money. This doesn't. This is such a great tool, man. I wish I owned the company, because I'd fucking be rich. Because this is a no-brainer. I would go door to door. It's a no-brainer.
They're so far advanced now, we can't even buy in. I tried to do the same, Tommy. They won't even let me.
Yeah. Listen, I called up one day and I was like, man, you know what? I really like your company. I'd be interested in owning like a third. And he told me the number, and let's just say it was like 7 or 8 figures. I said, buddy, never mind. I'm just going to tell people how awesome your company is. I can't afford to buy anything, but I think your company's awesome, and I just want to let you know. So I just give them shout outs for free, because if people have been following me a long time, they know me to be the person who just does the right thing for pool. Like I'll stand up for the little guy. I'll expose the bullshit in billiards to help it. And this is just one of those things that, like, hey, I don't make money doing it, but I think that there's a huge benefit to pool rooms owning this system, and it's dirt cheap anyway. So I'm going to share it about you. Like, they're a newer company. Well, I guess they're really not new actually anymore, but um, you know, I'm not going to take money out of their pocket. They're just a great company, and they deserve the attention. So it's
already gone global as well. It's not just in Americas, So if you're a commentator, and you want to help out, you can dial in from anywhere. Start making a little business for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
For the benefit of your own home. Oh no, Oscar, what have you done?
What is he doing, man? I don't think he thinks he can hit it, but it doesn't matter if you think you can hit it or not. Like, you just dogged that ball, man. But he's probably tired, man. I mean, he's got to be tired. Playing a race this long, it's tiring. I ain't mad at him. Oh my God, Greg, that's so funny. Greg wants. Oh baby.
Oh my.
Oh, look at this. He's gonna tie the ball up. He's gonna tie the ball up.
Oh no, he's falling down.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He tied the floor ball up.
This is lock up safe though.
You want to hear a funny story? This guy, Greg Pendergrass, right? I think he was buying something for me for $320, and he was drinking with his friends. Or maybe, I think we were side betting a tournament, and I beat him at a $320, and he sent me $3,200 on accident. And I said, hey, buddy, just so you know, you sent me the wrong amount. And he's like, holy shit. And I refunded him anyway. And he's been my dog ever since. But it was pretty funny that he sent me $3,200. What I thought was more impressive was the fact that he had $3,200 in his bank account. Like, if I go to send you $3,200, it's not sending. Well, he tried to hit into it. That was ridiculous, but I get it. That was actually a lot closer than I thought.
I thought he would just drop behind it, play the safety, play the hook.
Yeah, me too. Exactly. Europe first. Yeah, it's in. I can't speak on Europe. Unfortunately, I just don't know what it's like over there. I don't know, but I can just say, like, every pool room would benefit from having this. Like, and it's not just about cash games, guys. This is nothing to do about cash games. It has everything to do with, like, your local friends want to be on stream. Your pool leagues want to be streamed. They want to be able to tell their loved ones, hey, I'm on camera, go watch. But one thing I could tell you how Europe would benefit versus America is you guys would stream your practice sessions, and you can go back and film them and rewatch it like NFL does, right? Like, you guys train harder than anybody. So, you can play some challenge matches or sparring with your friends, and you can take lessons via the stream because the commentator, you can wear headphones and he can speak to you, take lessons from overseas from somebody. But there's so much benefits to this, man. It's a joke. It's not about the cash aspect of filming cash games. It's just everybody wants to stream.
They're talking to a chap in London, mate. He's going to be installing his room at Spots and Stripes. They're already in Europe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's already in Europe. That's a good shot. That's a great shot.
I think they're in Taiwan. They're in parts of China. It's spreading like wildfire.
Oh. I think that guy that I booted messaged me.
Has he got FOMO?
Yeah, I don't fucking know, but.
Or is he tired of watching it in Spanish?
Greg said no, it was a $32 raffle spot, and my phone was fucked up. He sent $3,200. Damn. I wish I should have kept that money and blocked you. Hey, how about we do this again? I got another $32 raffle going on. How about you send me a spot, Greg? Pay for a spot. Let's try this again. Let's see how it goes. Dude, my back is on fire sitting on my front porch chair. You don't realize how uncomfortable your patio chairs are. I thought they were comfortable. I've never sat in them for 9 hours. Oh, boy.
I'm going to need a week off, mate.
Dude, it's bad when this is more exhausting than our regular jobs.
Yeah, I'm just not used to sitting. Last two nights at 6 and 7 hours, just one spot.
No, for sure. Oscar just jumped out of his seat big time, so he's pretty pumped up. You ain't wrong, Greg. $3,200 ain't worth my integrity, that's for sure, man. Well, hey, I refunded you and got a follower for life, man. So you've been with me from day one, baby. You've been a good dude, man. I appreciate your love. We're just two people who love pool, man. That's it. Talking shit. That's all we do. So I want to know how their AirPods haven't died. That's a really good point. Like, dude, these guys have been playing for 7 hours. How have their AirPods not died?
There's a secret to that, mate. They've got multiple pairs. I've seen him swap out a couple of times already.
Damn. I didn't think of that. I'm too brain dead right now to think about that.
Often the most logical answer is the simplest one. Well, the simplest answer is the most logical.
Yeah. All right, everybody in the chats, they alternate. They got 2 pairs. Everybody's a genius now over here, guys, making me look dumb. Probably not hard.
Only one of them's got Jeremy Jones in.
Yeah. It's funny. You got to come across this, right? Or do you play that combo? I think he's going to try to. No, I don't know. What do you do here, Del? He's going to play the short side.
Yeah, I think I like, because he's got enough of an angle to go one rail and back out. You're going to test my skills right now. But yeah, one rail and bring the cue ball back to somewhere around here.
All right, let's see if you're right.
My line wasn't straight. God damn it. All right. I need a straighter line.
Well, oh man! Shout out to all the people. There's 1,700 people watching at 1:30 in the morning. I just looked. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was joking. Where is everybody tuned in from? Tell me where. What state are you guys in? City and state or state? What state are you guys watching from?
Probably Hawaii, mate.
Hawaii.
Still daylight.
Well, I'm in Orlando, Florida. Dell's in Bronx, New York right now. Detroit, Michigan. I was just there. Shit. That place is wild. All right, let's see how he's going to play this. That's a good shot. I like that shot. Chicago, Oregon, Kansas, Florida. Oh, that's James. That's James Roberts. I just put 2 and 2 together. If it's Tampa, Florida, I know who that is. What a great player he is. When I was first started playing pool, man, he would come to all the weekly tournaments at Capone's, and man, he was like an idol to me. Like, I would watch him play, and it was, man, he was such a great player. I haven't seen him in a long, long time. Hope you're doing well, James. San Antonio, Russia, South Texas. This motherfucker said South Texas. He didn't even want to put Texas. He's like, fuck North Texas. I'm South Texas. Sacramento, baby. Dirty Jersey.
Mate, I've never been this far north in Manhattan ever in my life. I didn't even know it went this far.
Yeah. All right, Oscar. Close this out. Get it within 6. Just chip away at it. That's all you can do. What does he got to win? 4-1 from here?
No. I'll tell you what. All I'll say is if he draws level, he better fucking win.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to win 4.5 to 1 from here. Sean the Great just putting all the different countries. Good trip, dude. That's funny. Donkey Die Hard. That was pretty crazy in Raleigh, wasn't it? Packed house. That was pretty wild. Dude, miss bad eyesight. That is so brutal. Dell, go look at that person's comment. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my god.
It's so brutal. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, what a world we live in. Anyway, all right. Match is 16-22. I cannot believe I'm still awake sweating this. Oh, I forgot. It's my channel. Fuck.
If my wife's watching this, I am here. I'm not having an affair.
Oh, man.
Falling in love with a Dominican.
I'm falling in love with a Dominican. Oh, man.
Just the one I could rest my pint on. My God.
Yep. All right, let's stop with the daycare jokes, please. Oh, boy. Let's not do that in this chat. Let's talk about pool, please. I'm begging you guys. Oh, let's leave those topics out of this. Anyway, I'm still pretty dry break. Dry break and leaves him straight in. What the fuck? Oh, not a dry break. He shit a ball in.
It wasn't the best break, but he still got one.
Yeah. Now let me ask you this: do you play this, or do you just? I mean, this is. Man, you could glue him on this 10 ball or 9 ball. I don't know, but what do you think?
I say he goes for it, mate. I mean, it's a very makeable one ball. I mean, the Ford's really nice shape too.
Big pocket too.
Yeah, I want to be aggressive. If that's me, I'm aggressive.
Yeah.
There's no guarantees on the safety.
Oh, they are loud in there, Dell. Holy shit. They are loud.
That's your boy Jeff, throwing up coins again.
Oh, boy. Is he flipping coins?
Yeah, whoever will bet. Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, he's going for it, Dell. Let's see how this happens. He's choked
just
up.
a little.
Short bridge. That's the trick to it. Short bridge.
A little twisted inside.
Yep.
Yeah, use the 10 perfectly.
Use the 10 perfect. Damn, Dell. I'm not going to lie, man. I feel a little hope right now. I kind of feel a little hope if he can get out here.
Don't you dare get my hopes up, Dommy.
I know. Dude, part of me wants to come back and just collect the money, but part of me just like, dude, can we go home and go to sleep?
Get that 3 a.m. bonus.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, bro. I mean, I couldn't afford you if I wanted to, so, I mean, just send the bill, big dog. I mean, I'll just make payments.
I want one of those cigars from Cigar City.
You got whatever you want, big dog. I don't even know what to say. I can't argue that. Oh, man.
Yeah, they're not wrong. I don't think I've played a safety since 1996.
Yeah, you really don't play safe. That's what I like about you. You're aggressive, baby.
What's the point? Pool's meant to be exciting, fast, loose.
Yep.
You want safety? Go play snooker.
Yep. I agree. Great shot. I will say this though, Dell. Like, I mean, I don't know how many long races you've ever played, but like when you're playing, and you got to remember, like a normal race this long for you is probably a race to 50 or something. But when you've been playing pool this long, it's hard to keep making balls. Like, you're just fatigued, your eyesight, your stamina, all that shit. Just, I've played a lot of races to 21, and they last about 4 hours for somebody my speed, 4.5 hours because we suck. And let me tell you something, man. You start missing ducks for no reason. And these guys are playing great, or Oscar's playing great, He dogs some shit, but whatever.
I have to agree with you, mate. I mean, it's this is why, pro players these days, they take care of themselves. You can't be like Steve Miserak anymore and
Man, that's a
drink
great point.
97 Miller Lights, and still think you're going to win.
That's a really, really good point. I really like that you said that. I forgot. That's why I get tired fast, because I eat a box of Fruit Roll-Ups a day, and I ain't seen a gym in 10 years. Well, actually, my whole life, I've never seen a gym.
You kicked Jim out of bed last night. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. Well, you see Federer, everybody, I don't know if anybody's watching Federer's pro athlete channel, but every day he's vlogging what he does and how he lives his life every day. The guy's in the gym every single day, twice a day, in a sauna, in a cold plunge, eating fucking healthy. I mean, it's amazing what that guy does. How the work ethic that he has to stay in the peak performance is amazing. What is this, Dell? What is this? What a shot! Okay,
The side
terrible.
pocket's been his friend. The side pocket's been his friend.
Yeah, that's a terrible pattern play, but I mean, it works. What do I know?
At this stage, mate, he's just going one shot to the next. Can't think too far ahead. Just needs to claw his way back, and needs to keep RAULITO off the hill.
Right.
That's all he's thinking right now.
Yeah, Oscar's playing Eye of the Tiger right now.
I mean, in the UK, we used to go maximum 21. Because time-wise, that's a 3-hour match.
Dude, 21. Get the dude. When I play races to 21, they're minimum 4 hours, but that's because we're shooting, 17 times per rack.
There was a great place called Vegas Bar in Leeds in the UK, sort of north of England. That was really the hotbed of pool back in the day, like 2012, 2013. Darren Appleton, Chris Melling, and then all the amateurs that thought they could shoot, like me.
Right. I'm going to step away for a second, go grab a Coca-Cola out the fridge, because that's what you do at 2 a.m.
Go for it, mate. Yeah, Sophia, I'm not gonna lie. I was up at 6:30 this morning, full day at work, came straight here. Full day again tomorrow, but that might change depending on how long this one goes. I really want to see Oscar come back, obviously. We have been live now for 7 hours 38, so I need to ask Dom how long we can be on YouTube. We might have to restart the stream. I don't know if it's 8 or 10 hours. We will see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and I got some good news, Dell. Oh, Vivi is sleeping, so we are in the house. Oh, look at that. They got their Psycho Bunny. Jeff brought his Psycho Bunny shirts. Oh, he bought Guama 2 Psycho Bunny shirts that actually fit him, that are his size, because he always wears super tight shirts. How funny is that, everybody? That is hilarious.
Hey, Tommy, I'm just going to hit the head. I'll be back.
Yep, go ahead. That is so funny. Jeff bought him 2 shirts, 2 sizes bigger than what he normally wears, because the dude never wears shit his size. All right, so let me pull up the chat. I'm inside on my couch. I'm sitting here with my wife, and we are going to commentate. I don't know about. Yeah, you can say stuff. Look,
Is this just on the laptop right now? You don't
Yeah.
have a mic or nothing?
No, we don't have no mic or nothing. They can hear us perfectly fine. Can you guys hear us? Can you guys hear us good?
I'm sure they can. Did you mute this so it doesn't like?
Yeah, I muted the TV.
Look at you.
Yeah. If you guys hear a humming, that is our dishwasher. Come here. My doggy missed us.
I ran that shit like fucking 4 hours ago, and it's still like, I don't know what's wrong with this dishwasher.
Yep. All right. Yep, they can hear us crystal clear. So, well, what are we down, honey? We're down 5. He's fighting hard. Which sucks because he let away so many duck outs that this match could have been so different, and taking away momentum and shit.
Yeah, but they both made those kind of mistakes. It's not like, I mean, granted, I don't know. Oscar's made more of them. If you take away those, first few racks where he got in this hole, they've been back and forth,
Yeah.
He's been down like, anywhere between 4 to like 7 racks the entire set after the very beginning. So.
Everybody's saying hi, Mrs. Dunsky.
Hey guys.
Yep.
Where do you see the comments?
Go to YouTube and you can see.
Oh,
you gotta look
got it
at it
on
on the
your
phone. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that dedicated.
Yeah.
You can just read them to me.
2 a.m. in the morning. Everybody's saying hi, Jen. Hi, Jen. They said I told them that if they hear that humming, it's the dishwasher. And somebody said don't call her a dishwasher. It's pretty funny. That's fucked up. The 3 C's Will Piazza.
Pretty funny though.
That is funny. I'm not going over that again. That was free knowledge yesterday, one time only. I can't be giving y'all sales training stuff for free.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the noise, the dishwasher stopped.
I ain't even gonna call you out on that bullshit right now. I'll click on you later.
All right, so never mind. It started back up. Somebody said that we can hear your
Oh,
wife.
it's got like 2 more hours.
Thank you
to
for
go.
letting your hubby stream. Great things are happening, Mrs. Dunsky. What's up, Taz? Hope all's well, brother. Nice seeing you in North Carolina, by the way. I know we chat throughout the year. Well, it was cool seeing you. Even though I didn't get to kick it too much because I was a little sick, so I tried to, whatever. My doggie's here. I haven't seen my doggie all night. My doggie's cuddled up commentating with us. Oh boy. We got a little Boston Terrier. Is that what we have? A Boston Terrier?
Yes.
Yep, a Boston Terrier. He's not a puppy no more, though. He's 5 years old. Or how old is he?
Oh my god, you're terrible.
How old is he?
It's like 2.
Oh, he's 2. Okay. Dude, that's a funny ass comment, Euro. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate a good comment.
What?
He said, "Why did you quit talking about your girlfriend?" That's pretty good. Did you see the chick in the camera earlier? not Des, the Spanish chick.
No.
She had black tights on or something like that, dude.
No.
The biggest butt you ever seen in your life.
Oh, well, you know, them
It's
Dominicans, man. You know?
Huge butt. Couldn't believe it. Well, that's a terrible shot.
Yeah, right?
Terrible shot.
Yeah.
All right, so what? Put the key ball behind the 9-ball?
I didn't think his speed was so much. The problem is like his line was just really bad there.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to be tired as hell right now, but god dang, man, we need you to execute. Hit a second win or something. Go to the
You don't
bathroom.
think he's gonna shoot at this?
No. You got to play key ball behind the 9-ball. Yeah. Because the 1-ball is going to go near the 10-ball, so he'll have
I get
plenty
what
of
you're
cover.
saying, but I feel like this is one of those ones where, like, as long as you overcut it, it's gonna end bad, and you probably hook him. And if you make it, you can still cut the 2 on the side. It's like a natural 2-way.
Right.
I think to shoot at it. That's all. You know?
That's fair.
Like you overcut it a little bit. You put the cue ball like basically where the 7 is.
Yeah, I think the safe shot's definitely too
But yeah, I mean, I get it. The 9-ball's in a good spot to do that. But you're letting the guy back to the table. You know?
Chat, y'all know what booty I was talking about. Y'all all seen it? What are they doing over there? What are they praying? Are they praying? Did they just say a prayer? Did y'all see Oscar and Jeff holding hands just now?
It really did look like that.
Look, now he put his glove off like they prayed without gloves on. Wow, what is going on? Yeah, he hit that bad. He hit that
See,
bad.
that's why my shot was better, man.
That's why your shot's better. Yep. All right, he's going. Oscar's going to the bathroom. This guy, Oscar's straight in. He gets the punch to the side rail, and the wheels are falling off RAULITO, man. If Oscar runs this out, man, that'd be a strong putting heat on him.
Yeah.
Every rack is huge. He's got to win what 4-1 from here, honey? Yep, 4-1. Yeah, he's got to win 4-1.
It's not 4-1. It's almost 2-1.
That's no 4-1. He needs to hold him to 2, and he's got to win 8 racks, 4-1.
Yeah, all right. I guess that's fair if you look at it that way.
Boys,
I'm thinking
screen
3.
record this, all right? Screen record this. I'm
I'm
right.
thinking 3, but you're right. He can only get a 24.
We're not going to talk about that. It's 2 a.m. in the morning, and that's the only time I've been right. But let this be documented, everybody.
It's a touchy little out, though.
It is touchy. Yep. I could make anything difficult, so I get it.
Same.
Somebody's asking about the
I don't
donations.
think I'm out from here.
And if you go to the dungeon, you will be able to see this flyer, and it tells you everything that we have in stock. So, instead of just asking for donations and a free handout, we're telling y'all, hey, if you donate $20, we're going to give you this. If you donate $30, we'll give you this. So you can go to the dungeon page. You can see that flyer in our dungeon Facebook group and send me a screenshot of your donation. Send me your address and say, hey, I would like this. You send $100, I'm going to send you, you can pick all the different items you want. I'll also send you a few things
Why
extra.
are you just like flashing it on the screen?
Because it
like
only
that?
lasts 2 seconds. It's a video.
Oh.
It was supposed to be 20 seconds, and somehow it only lasts 2 seconds. But
Why is it a video? Why can't you just put up an image? Does it not work that
it does
way?
not work that way. There is. I just don't know how to do it. But
Ugh.
nonetheless, shout out to everybody who's shooting the donations. We really appreciate you. That's how we're able to make this happen with no charge for the pay-per-view or nothing. It's a free stream. So to everybody who's donated and continues to, we really appreciate you guys. It means a lot. But please feel free to message me and tell me, like, hey, here's my donation, here's my address, send me this. I want you to be able to pick whatever item you want. Yeah. Mike Singer. I haven't checked any of the messages today. So to give you guys an idea, I have 71 missed messages right now in Facebook Messenger. So hopefully, Singer, I have you in there and I don't miss you. But I'll send you a bunch of shit. I don't know.
I feel like I'm dogging all these shots in my head. Like the 3 of the 5, and then even the 5.
I slacked on your sticker already. God dang it. Well, PM me your address again. Send me another message right now, Mike. So at least I have you at the top of the list and I can do something.
What, foot patches?
Yeah, we sent 375 patches out. There's been several people that said they never got it, and I don't get it because
To be fair, we've gotten, I don't know, a dozen of them back, like some, I don't know.
return addresses. Yeah,
Right, like
you wrote it wrong or something.
I did my best. I was actually impressed at how terrible all of the addresses were written. Like, you know?
Yeah, these people send us. They don't send us everything together. They're like sending just their city and zip code. They don't put their state. They don't. Like, they couldn't follow directions, man.
Right. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. So he says, send your address. It's like, it's amazing how many people, wouldn't put the city, wouldn't put the state, or any kind of like punctuation at all. Like, just for, I'm like, dude, is this how you write your address? Like, I don't know.
We sent 375 fucking patches out. Oh, baby, what a shot to hook yourself.
Bump
Just
it.
kidding.
Why did he hit it like that?
He overcut it, honey.
I get it.
If
but
he doesn't
like,
overcut it.
even if it doesn't overcut, it's still like, he overran that by a lot. Like,
Well, nerves, big shot, bathroom break, arms heavy. I don't know.
yeah, I get it.
If he doesn't overcut it, he still plays the 2 on the side.
I get it. It just like the way he hit that, it just didn't even seem like he was trying to play it on the side. I don't know. This was just weird. I'm probably missing a couple balls, so okay, well, who am I to judge? I just was not expecting that, I guess. I'm tired too.
Yeah, we're all tired. There's 1,500 people watching. I don't know how you guys are staying awake, but it's a great match.
He's on the wrong side of this ball now. He's got to like really hit this right. Exactly. You got to draw it into the right. You got to draw it. God, you got to hit this Mach 12 to do that. But what choice does he have? Right. Try to draw above it. It doesn't go by the 10. Or go between the 3-8. And you're coming into the line.
This is the same shot, Raulito had a little bit ago. He was close to the ball, but had to worry about where the cue ball was going, and because it was near the side pocket, and he missed it by a half a diamond, and that's what this shot can do. But he can spin it before the side pocket. It's just you get no shape.
Right, that's the problem. As
Like
I'm saying, you're
this.
crossing the line like funny.
Right, crossing the line. So now he back cuts this, but now you got no shot on the 5. So
I don't know about that.
you back cut it. Your cue ball's all the way down here.
Yeah, but I think if you're back cutting it, you're hitting it so thin, the cue ball's going to want to run on you. So you're just going to come like 3 rails back to the 5.
Yeah.
But this is a hard ball to make in general. I think if you make this ball, I think you end up with shape.
Yeah, or you could just play safe.
What?
I'm watching that on accident.
Oh, I'm watching that too. I didn't.
Yeah, this is ahead. We got to watch this one.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We were commentating off the wrong screen. Wow.
Well, you've been doing this all night. To be fair, you should do better. I've been watching this screen all night, so.
Yeah, I dogged it. Sorry.
Ugh. You got to clean off the screen. How are you even watching this?
Honey, I got a dirty screen.
What the fuck you been doing with this laptop?
That's actually smeared lotion on the center of the screen.
Bro, you need to clean your laptop after you finish jerking off. Smeared lotion? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I had.
Did you just say that on live?
I'm just keeping it real,
How many
people.
people are watching? 3,000?
1,500 people. I don't know what to tell you.
People?
There's smeared lotion on the
Can't
screen.
even
It's dried
see your
up from
fucking-
like 6 months
I
ago.
can't even see the stream because there's just fucking. Yeah, that's probably not lotion either.
Yeah, it's lotion. It's just been on there for like 6 months.
Fucking man juice. I'm fucking cleaning off of here now. Dude, this is so crusted on here too. This is ridiculous. You're fucking disgusting.
taste of our real life here.
Uh-huh.
I got to take my headphones off while you're doing this. Christ.
Dude, I got a fucking Clorox wipe and this shit isn't coming off. This is fucking gross.
Dude, my hands is super soft.
I never did it with a Brillo pad before. I have to try that one.
This is a Diddy's Dungeon. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's a Diddy's Dungeon, Dominic Combs.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, this is our life right now. This is our real life, all right? I don't know what to tell you guys. This is 2 a.m. Dungeon, wife and husband commentating together. Ask.
All right, now you can actually see the table.
Wow, that screen is so clean. I've been wanting it. Dude, I tried cleaning it a couple times and it wouldn't come off, so I stopped. I gave up.
Yeah, well.
Man, I should have had you clean this shit forever ago. I'm going to be able to see the new videos in HD now. It's amazing. So, anyway.
Hey, Dom, do I have to pay you money after that? Should I send you some money?
Yeah, but you could donate to the school too. Anyway, so what happened here?
It looks like he's getting out, man.
Oh, you know what? Keep wiping the screen. If
I
he's
can actually see the table now.
Oh man! Somebody said this stream is Timu Matchroom. That's pretty funny. Oh man!
Yeah, you did all the hard work now.
Come on, please get out here. Make this a game.
I didn't see it, but I'm sure he must have played the shot the way I said.
So, anyway, if you guys got any questions, I know normally people don't get to hear Jen chat or commentate often. So, besides any dirty questions, but you want to ask some professional questions, feel free. I'm going to answer them for you.
Yeah, a Dominic note's as good as a doctor's note. So if anyone does want to call out or work tomorrow, just blame us. Dom and Del.
Yeah. So
Signed.
let them know, like, hey, we watched Oscar put up a great win. Hopefully wins. So this is definitely a reason to call off work. Yes,
Yeah,
Jeff,
man.
please smoke one for me.
I'm beginning to believe. I'm like Morpheus right now. Oof.
Yeah, he nudged that 7 really good, actually. That was a pretty good shot rather than trying to avoid it.
He is a smidge on the wrong side of the beat, though.
Yep.
Which is fine, but
He's just got to really zone in and like take care, really focus on every shot because he's going to know that he's tired. So
Right.
he's got to just bear down. It's tough. Sean the Great, trust me, everybody prefers this commentary.
this is why I'm not a good pool player because I would have never played it like the kids straight in like that.
Uh-oh.
I'd rather be like on the rail and like on.
Is our
2
commentary no? When you're hearing the echoing, it's Del Sim because he is actually live at the arena. So when he turns on his mic, it gets a little funky because it's super loud in that room.
You can hear all the people.
Yeah. Anyway,
Give it a bit of ambient noise.
yeah, exactly. What he said. He said some professional ass word, ambient noise or some shit. Whatever that word means.
Ambiance.
Ambiance, huh?
He only knows Ambien or Mesa Ambi.
Yeah.
Right.
Look, he fires that one in. You don't think our horse is fired up right now?
Jeff looks like he's getting a little fired up.
Jeff's getting a little fired up. Yep, for sure. Anyway, where is this arena at? This is at a laundromat in the Bronx, New York. And we are dead serious. Above this room is a laundromat. So downstairs is a private room where they have gambling. They got like craps tables and chicken fighting, and they got a pool table. but above is a laundromat.
Seems like laundromat's the perfect place to launder all the money that's happening underneath.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Perfect front, you know.
This dude said, "Nope, I'm just a dumbass. I had the TV and the phone on at the same time. It was echoing." At least he admits it. I like it. Yeah, I think there's a place for professional commentary, but I just think it's like, sometimes, when you're watching a football game and you and your boys are just hanging out and you're just dogging the players because they missed the ball and you're calling them names and shit. That's what we want to do. I just want to have a chill place where we're just keeping it real, talking shit, and just enjoying our time. Earlier, we had pro poker player Josh Arieh in the booth, which was a delight. This is a guy who travels the world, playing high stakes poker with Daniel Negreanu and Phil Hellmuth and all the best players in the world. And he was in the chat or in the booth commentating the match with us. So we had Tony Chohan the last couple of days. So we had some really cool shit. Now this is the late night stream. So you're just going to get, Mr. and Mrs. Dunsky just sitting here watching the end of the match. I think this is a dry break. God dang it.
Did he just draw a dick on the screen?
Sorry, that was just a test. My bad. It was. He said late night stream. I thought, what the viewers want.
All right, so we had to push, so that's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Exactly.
Okay.
What I meant to say was he's going to go straight for the one ball, turn a corner, and then
We're trying here, guys. It's 2 a.m. Bear with us. Oh man. Well, we got ourselves a game here, boys.
Yeah. Can I call it 2-1 now, Mr. Ford?
Is it 2-1 now? It's 7-2 race. So it's not 2-1. It's a 7-2 race.
Okay.
2-1 is 4 when he only needs 4.
yeah, this has got some legs. This particular rack. I mean, that 5 is completely glued. It doesn't go anywhere. So that's going to have to be just disturbed. And that 4 is, again, 4 doesn't go anywhere. So it's 2 balls here.
Oh, that's the. I thought that was the 2-ball.
Yeah, 2's on the left, 4's on the right. But,
Yeah, I see now. I thought the 4-ball was the 2-ball.
Hey, Delson, don't read it out loud, but go look at Greg Pendergrass's comment.
Oh, God.
Well, Sean the Great, we don't drink or do drugs, so you wouldn't be getting that commentating. But I will say this, as funny as you think two drink people would be commentating, it's actually really obnoxious. There's been plenty of streams that it happens to, and it gets pretty brutal.
That's fair, but it probably also depends on the people,
Well, it gets funny for a little bit, but then it's just like they're talking over each other. They're just
Yeah, I get that.
It gets a little brutal. On Europe first, don't worry, buddy. I boot people all the time from my channel. They don't no shame in my game. As long as we can cut up in the chat, whatever. But when you disrespect, the channel and you disrespect people in the chat, I don't mind disagreeing or shit like that. But when just when things go too far, I'll just boot people because I just don't want to deal with that shit. But yeah, for the most part, you can tell somebody to screw off or whatever. You can tell the player dogged it.
Dude, it's just getting busier and busier in here. They just open up the craps table. There's shit going on all over the place.
2 a.m. in the morning.
They just open up a craps table? I feel like from the picture that y'all sent yesterday, where would they put the craps table?
So to the left of this camera is another alleyway.
Okay.
So it's a side room or whatever. There's a craps table to the side.
Okay.
Oh,
That
man.
picture you posted in the dungeon, like the other half
It
of the
looks
room
like
looks
that's it.
just like
Yeah.
this, right? Like where
Yeah,
it's like,
no.
what the fuck?
There's another part to
Yeah.
this. Yeah, imagine Raulito playing in the Philippines. That would be hilarious. Dude, he just called it in the side, and it looked really close. Oh, it goes last.
Yeah, but it still counts as a.
I know, but what a great shot that was. Oh, he didn't even call it. You suck, Oscar. Oh my God, you suck. How do you call that? Not call that?
I don't know. I was gonna say I didn't think he did when you said he did. So I feel like it's just because we've been to look at way too many houses, but I'm really judging the orange walls.
This
right
is
now.
going to be funny. Jose Bito, do you know the guy Brandon Johnson that made a bet with me and did not pay me? Yeah, there's two Brandon Johnsons. One's in Sarasota, Florida, who's a friend of the Dungeons who pays off. The other one is a guy that's in prison that has been blasted 19,000 times. So if you made a bet with him and he didn't pay, it is your own fault, because if you look up his name, there is a bazillion posts about him not paying. So, chalk that up to a lesson learned for yourself. It's kind of actually impressive how many people that guy gets, and yet everybody knows he's bad action. He's in prison and just bets anybody that accepts it and just takes a free ride. He gets people to pay him all the time.
Do they have like computers and stuff?
Yeah, there's plenty of low security prisons and stuff like that.
I guess that's fair.
You have gyms and TVs and couches, all types of shit. But anybody that gets stiffed by that guy just deserves it, honestly. I ain't gonna lie. I will tell you this though, boys. Nobody's ever heard this story. I've never shared this story, but so the guy Brandon Johnson that's in prison, I don't know who he is, by the way, but I know that he was very good.
He might be streaming this match right now.
He was good friends with Tony Watson, and Tony Watson was a great player back in the day, and he started messaging Sam Gilmer. Remember when Sam Gilmer hit the road like a year ago, and he was playing a lot of pool and stuff? Well, they convinced Sam Gilmer to play a match with Tony Watson. And, look at this. Look at this. Ties up the 4 on the rail, though.
Well, he was trying to break it out. He actually made it better.
And he missed it.
Right, he missed the 3, but I'm saying, like, yes, he actually broke out the 4, if anything.
Yeah, because it goes off the 7, but what do you do with the 3? Anyway, so they convinced Sam Gilmer to come to the Carolinas and play in the set for like 10 or 20,000, and they do this over a course of 2 weeks. I remember
this.
They talked to Sam Gilmer for like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
and he then he gets people to fake vouch for the match, all this shit, right? Meanwhile, Tony Watson's in jail, and this guy's in prison. Dude, the dude goes and he almost gets Sam Gilmer to post up 10,000 no-show money with him. Because Sam Gilmer's stealing playing this game, right? He almost sends 10,000 post-up money and calls me before he does and says, hey, man, what's going on with this guy? He calls me, Little John, and one other person. And he finds out that the guy's a scammer. And he almost sent 10,000 no-show money. How strong is that?
it's crazy.
It's fucking strong. Yeah, Tony's in prison too, I believe. Yeah. Somebody said, Jen, what you doing if you catch Dom at a laundromat at 2 a.m.?
At a laundromat? Like this, where there's pool tables? Or like an actual laundromat?
I don't know if you'd ever catch me at a laundromat.
I'm not sure you've ever done laundry in your entire life.
Relax, man. Don't be making me look like a bitch in front of my friends. Goddamn. Fuck. Hey guys, she didn't mean that. I do laundry great, okay?
Dude, I remember the first time I did your laundry, and I put your socks together, and you were like, "Oh man, I love how you do my socks like this," and I was gonna say something, but I just didn't. And then it wasn't until 5 years later in our relationship when you did my laundry one time, and you did the socks, and this man just shoves one sock into another sock. That's how he puts his socks together. Because I was sitting there going like, well, how else would you do it? You know what I mean? And I was like, oh my God, this is what he meant. Like not fucking caveman style.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Like, who does that? I don't know. It's just really funny to me. The women will laugh at that. I don't know about the men,
I
but
don't know how many women are on this stream right now.
yeah, probably fucking on. It's always
Yeah.
a sausage fest. Still,
Yeah, she roasts me.
I might get Deanna or something.
Trust me, my wife is ruthless, man. She don't hold no punches back. I bet she remembers the last time she did his laundry too. It's been a few days since she's done laundry. She's been slacking. If I'm ever telling the
Laundry's
truth.
going right the fuck now. What are you talking about?
Are you doing laundry right now?
Yeah.
I take that back, ladies and gentlemen. She's doing her job. Good job.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding. She's the best. She's been holding down the fort while I've been talking shit on the microphone.
Yeah, working.
I'm working right now. What do you mean? This is me working, honey.
Yeah.
If you love what you do, you haven't worked a day in your life.
Oh, Sophia Trans in the chat. Sophia Trans said, I think men in relationships just do dumb things on purpose.
Weaponized incompetence.
Well, that's above my English understanding.
Man. See, you're distracting me. I wasn't watching.
Yeah, I didn't see
We're not at
anything
the
that
table
happened either.
anymore.
We're not at the table. I don't know. I was looking at your face and I was just mesmerized.
I mean, I knew that
Beautiful.
5-ball didn't go, so he had to do something. I mean, the 7-ball's weird now, though, right? So, there's that.
Crusty socks and crusty laptops.
That's interesting. He, like, broke the 7 out.
Oh, baby. Oh, I think it goes.
I mean, you had it, if you hit it rail first.
No, I think he can carry this.
What?
Yeah, I'm tripping. It's too
You
late.
are definitely tripping. You know, you're also, like, the worst person at caroms.
I know.
That's the worst part of your game by far.
I know. I don't have much bad parts in my game, but that is one.
If you're ever fucking gambling Dom and he's shooting carom, just know you're fine. Like,
yeah,
he just does not see them. But no, I think if you hit this rail first, I think I've got a decent shot at making that actually. But I don't know if that's the right shot. I'm not. I can't think of a better one though. Fuck, I don't know. Still lowly 575, but Dell plays good, right? What would you do?
Yeah, Dell, what would you do here? What would a great player
You're
do?
like a 700 or something like that, you know?
He can't go rail first, dude.
Well, he's going to go rail first, but he's playing safe. He's going to call it just in case.
Yeah, but he goes rail first to 5 picks out, and then he can just back cut his team, bro. If he goes rail first, I'm going to smack.
Yeah, I don't like the shot at all. But
I don't like it either. I'm just trying to think of like what is the right shot though. You know? I don't
I
like
mean, he's trying to get safe behind the 6, I think. So just kiss off it rail first, leave the 5 there. Hopefully the 9 comes back and bumps the 5 back to the rail.
Right.
Okay.
There's potential for that. But it's cue ball. He's looking for a good cue ball. That's what he's looking for right now.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I just feel like if I try that, I'm just going to hang the 5 right in front of the pocket phone.
He wants to make sure he hits it thin on the way out. That's the only thing he's worried about. If he hits it too thick, the cue ball is just going to stop. Yeah, bumped it back. Beautiful. Great shot.
Oh, man. That shot reminded me a lot of Flynn's face. Just beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, dude. He's pain. Which pain is this? He said, Darren, you've banned people for less. That's hilarious. I can't ban her from her own group. She's got more right. All right, so it looks like he sold out here.
Sold the farm. Do we get early 10s, Dom? I can't remember.
Yeah, both Mongo has to go last. But when you're shooting at 10 pounds, anyway, so it could be good.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I mean, you can still play the combo; it just doesn't count as a win.
Correct, but the
Yeah.
7 ball stays safe because it goes towards the corner pocket and it should lean up for a shot.
I mean,
You're back cutting the 10, so the 7 goes that way.
it depends on where you have the cue ball. You know,
No,
the
he has
7's
to
not
back
going to go
cut the-
that way much.
Yes,
it's
the
almost
7
straight
ball's
in.
going. No, it's not.
A little bit, but it's not
Oh
going
my
to go
God.
like over to the pocket.
How about
know?
you show some gamble? I'll bet you a kiss that 7 goes and he plays the 7 in that corner. How about that?
No, I think he's going to
What do
play.
you mean? No, you don't want to kiss me, you motherfucker?
No,
Post
I'll
up.
kiss you either way. What I'm saying is I think he's going to put the cue ball on the left side of the table and back cut the 7 into the 10 so that the cue ball travels that way. I think he's going to play the 7 in the same pocket as the 10 is what I'm saying.
No.
Okay.
All right, bet a kiss. You got the left pocket, I got the right pocket.
Okay.
You got me. Sean Santoro said,
I don't even understand it. Is it a kiss either way then? I mean, what the fuck?
yeah, baby, I just want to kiss you, honey bear.
Okay.
But I don't want you getting no free kisses around here.
So he wants to leave the cue ball around this area because then it offers him the opportunity to either stun it or go forward. So, like what Jen's saying, that's and Don, the 7 is going to go towards the right a touch.
A touch, but not like a ton. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe not a touch.
It depends on where the cue ball ends up, you know, on like which way I would play it. You know what I mean?
They said Jen is obviously the stronger player.
If I'm on the right side, then yeah, I'm gonna play it the way that you're saying, but I'm not trying to get the cue ball there.
All right, let's see.
See now, like where he left it, he has to
Oh,
play your shot.
no. Bullshit. You can't just go because where
But
he
I don't
left
think
it.
that's where you want to be ideally.
That's where he wanted to be. He's in perfect shape right now. He can go on and off the rail. 7 stays there, and cue ball comes back across.
Oh, you're right.
Cue ball comes back out to like here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if you did it my way, you could play it more naturally. You could just roll the ball in, and it all works out.
You can't roll the ball because he has to back cut the 7
No,
towards that
like
way.
if the cue ball was by like the left side pocket, say, like
Yeah.
on the rail, to
Yeah.
where you were back cutting the 7 a
Oh
little
my
bit,
God.
you could just roll it in, and the cue ball would naturally trickle to like the middle of the back rail. The 7 would naturally trickle to like the first diamond, and you could play it. You know what I mean? Like you would have. Now he's got to hit it a little bit.
Do you want to buy out?
He's got to hit it a little bit, but
Do you-
it's fine. He's fine. I'm just
Do you
saying.
wanna buy
But he's
out this
still
bet?
going to play it into the same pocket.
All I
I'm
know
still
is-
right.
No, you're not. He's
Yes,
not
I am.
playing it in that pocket.
Let's see.
Dude, let me buy out real quick. Fuck. I see what he's doing. Oh, man.
Because there's not enough angle. It's not going to go fucking, you know.
Dungeon After Dark. Everybody wants to know you're Fargo now because you're horse
And
fucking
see,
me.
this is the problem. If he'd have gotten where I said,
Kemball's going to respot too, remember that.
this issue.
So I think he's only got a thin edge of it.
Out of the way, Oscar. Is it going to hook him?
Maybe.
¿Qué? Ahí está bien, pero está pausa de todas maneras.
Tensions are getting because he just tried to not put it on the spot. So, damn. This is
That's why I mentioned going forward might have been the better play, because if he stuns forward on that shot, he guaranteed it.
tensions are high. I like it.
Speed, because he had to hit it hard to go off of the rail and back out. When he hit it harder, the 7's going to travel. So that was why I liked my ball. So really 575. What the fuck do I know?
Either way, I think we're both wrong. It's a push because it ends right in the middle. But how about I still get a kiss? How about this? How about this?
I don't think we're both wrong though.
Yeah, because in the middle, he can't do anything. How about this? You're right, honey. I owe you a kiss. You're right. All right. I paid no debts.
I mean,
Exactly. The balls are in the middle. We both win.
On my side. Just throwing it out
Oh
there.
my god!
It's a little to the left.
You just can never accept your own. That's the problem here, ladies and gentlemen.
At least once a day.
I mean, dude, what do you? I don't think. Oh, this is low. This is.
A lot of good things are gonna happen here.
God, we need a lot of luck right here.
I mean, yeah, stick it.
That 10 ball looks huge, man.
The 10 ball is huge. Is he not? Is he not kicking up the ball? Is he trying to get around?
It's going around, though, kicking behind it, Charlie. What happened?
I don't know. I couldn't see it.
Oh my god. Damn. Sold the farm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, oh, he didn't even hit the. Okay.
Oh, he fouled?
I was being optimistic for a second. I was like, this isn't that easy. But with ball in hand.
What a joke, man. What the fuck? This is brutal. Fuck. God, we had a chance. Damn, man, we dogged that. Oh, boy. Man, we're in trouble here, boys, ladies and gentlemen. I did not want to have to deal with this tomorrow. Fuck.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. What do you mean? It's over. Fuck. He needs to hold him to 1 to win 7-1. Get the fuck. This match is done. Oh, man.
I don't know. I don't like to look at it that way. We're 7-0, and he's got 2 barrels.
Yeah, he's got 1 barrel. He ain't got 2 barrels.
No, but it's like 2 because you can fuck up once. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh boy. Dude, we placed the bet and ruined the whole match. This is what happens when the DUNNSKI'S bet. You get both of us together, and boy, the curse is real.
I didn't do anything. What do you mean? I didn't fucking bet on shit.
I bet the kiss.
Oh, you think that, dude? Oscar was in trouble long before that shot. But yes, what are the odds of that? We fucking bet that, and then he ends up dead on the 50-yard line, hooked.
Oh, brutal.
No one saw that coming.
Oh boy, we are in trouble here.
I think the brakes have made a huge difference today.
Yeah, this guy RAULITO's been breaking good, but he's also been playing good.
Yesterday he broke dry a lot and scratched on the brake a ton, whereas Oscar's making balls on all the brakes. And today it feels like totally reversed. I don't know what the difference is, but.
Yeah, there was no rail after contact. So he kicked behind it. It was a good kick. He kicked behind it, and the 7 just never made a rail barely.
Okay.
Well, scratches on the brake.
All right.
7 doesn't have a pocket.
I was just talking about how you would scratch on the brake yesterday.
7's a tough pocket, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it ain't,
Ain't what?
It has pockets. There's things you can do. You know what I mean?
Shit, it's tough as hell.
I get it. I'm fucking happy to be at the table right now, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, real balls. He'd bump to 7 right now. I mean, you got ball in hand, and where the fucking 2 ball is.
Stop. I'm fucking going to smoke a cigarette. You guys can deal with her for 5 minutes.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Here's the chat.
What?
You can talk shit about
I
me.
don't want to fucking. All right. You really sit here and read the fucking comments on your phone the whole time?
The whole time.
Oh, that was too much.
I answer all the questions, give them shout outs.
Okay.
Yeah, it's work, honey. This is my job. You always picking on me.
So why do they look at each other's racks? To look to see if they're gapping the balls and stuff. It's also usually nice just to get out of your chair and walk around a little bit.
Nope.
And that's your chance, but on the 7 again. It is kind of, yeah.
Why the fuck you laughing so loud? Why the fuck you laughing? What
This
the
guy
fuck?
said, now's your chance, bet on the 7 again, double or nothing. Look at the 7-10.
Oh my god.
This is funny.
We're not betting anymore.
I don't think he's going to play the combo this time, though.
No. Don't be laughing louder with them than you do with me. Come on now.
Mm-hmm. Well, you should be funnier. All right. Yeah, he's looking pretty good here. I don't know what he's going to do with the 7 ball, though. We'll get straight. Okay. Let's go from the 6 to the 7. I mean, I kind of like going into it off of the 5 ball. The 6 is practically in the pocket, so I mean, as long as you don't hook yourself behind the 9. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, great. Is a 95 ball run and straight pull good? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, 6 to the 7 is the key, but he got pretty flat on this 5 ball, so I would have thought he'd be trying to break the 7 ball out with the 5 right now. But he didn't really leave himself an angle to do that, so. So he's just going to kind of roll to the rail and then be back cutting the 6 and try to get down there. But, I mean, this is tough action. Yeah, get right where he's pointing. His speed has not been super fantastic. And you're flirting a little bit with scratching the side pocket. I forgot I was supposed to be reading the comments too. Yeah, they did. They started even today. This is a whole new set. Oh, that's pretty fucking good, Oscar. Now you want to play, huh? All right. Just 6, 7 in the chat. All right, well, it was a pretty tricky rack. No, he was perfect. I've got the TV and the laptop, and I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to be watching the laptop because it's like I don't know, 15 seconds ahead of the TV. But I've been watching the TV all night, watching this match. So all right. 1923. I mean, it ain't over yet, guys. It definitely does make you kind of think, though, like if he'd won that last rack, it'd be 20-22 right now, and wouldn't that be nice, you know?
A little bit too much laughing going on in here.
Hey.
Hey, puppy. Puppy.
Here, take your chat back.
All right. Let's see what the chat's saying.
You did good getting on that 7-ball.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you were watching?
Yeah, I was watching outside. It was feeling like I can only see the TV. Couldn't see the laptop.
I forgot and started watching the TV again. Yeah. These guys really do. I don't know if I've ever seen two guys like really give this much of a put this much effort into racking.
Yeah.
And watching each other rack. Literally every single rack.
Yeah, there's been some breaking runs. Yesterday there was like only a couple. Today there's been a little bit more. Not many as you would think though.
I was gonna say, like, I don't hardly remember any.
Yeah, RAULITO is his real name. Yeah, we've already agreed. RAULITO is his name. When RAULITO checks into hotels, he asks for extra towels.
7-ball went in. I can see the 1-ball, I think. All right.
Yeah. No tough. Yeah. We're at the table.
Yeah.
Definitely a terrible.
That 2-ball's tough too.
Definitely a lot of gaps in that rack.
Why are we clapping?
I don't know. They're playing crap, so probably somebody's on a good run right now.
Oh man, Jesus. Get that shit, huh?
Yep. They're playing craps in the corner for everybody who doesn't know. I don't need to check, Jose, to see if that's the guy that's in jail. I know that's the one. There's only one that doesn't pay. The other one has plenty of money. I don't know why you're still stuck on this, buddy.
Terrible.
Yeah, if they split, if RAULITO wins tonight, they play a third set for the. Let me check your message that you sent to me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not as good as it could have been, that's for sure.
I don't see a message.
You can jump it.
The person said, I don't know. I don't know what your message is, what your name is on Facebook, but I don't have any messages from you.
About what?
The guy said he sent me a message. Desiree's messaging us.
Hmm.
We're going to try to get the scoop on why it's so loud. I assume it's just the cracks. For those who don't know, Desiree Dominguez, the chick that's sitting behind Oscar right now, that's his wife.
Mm-hmm. Very cool chick.
Real good. Look at Cam. I still think we're shooting a couple more times this rack.
I mean, yeah, this shot's no cupcake to start with. Not too long, I don't think goes, does it? Sure. Maybe it still does go. I don't know.
Yeah, you just carry them with 5-ball, and then you bank the 2 towards the other side.
Yeah. I feel like it looks better on the TV than the laptop. Like the angle to caramel.
All right, Dommy. We've got about 25 minutes left of battery, so.
Okay.
Is that for the laptop or for the camera or what?
Camera at the moment. I can run a line to it. Just got to see how this is going. I just got to wait for a little break.
Ricardo match.
Goes back. All right. He's got cut.
Yeah, he's probably out from here.
Yep.
8 ball's a little funny, but it should be all right.
The 8 balls goes in the side all day.
I get it. It's just a little funny. It's all I'm saying. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just if there was a somewhat hopeful shot for us,
Jeez,
that would be the one.
A big old pocket. Overcut that ball. It's just his pre-shot routine. He's just calming the nerves. That's why he wipes the table and stuff. Oh my God, he missed that ball.
I'm pretty fucking straight on this.
What y'all should do is bet, $50, $10, $5, whatever it is, whether he wipes the towel or not.
Yeah, he draws this one straight back. 8 flies in the side.
Get on the rail. There we go. Make it a little tough.
Hit it pretty good. Not terrible.
No, he hit that terrible as hell. What do you mean? I mean, he gets out here, he earned it. I mean, this is a tough shot.
It's a tough shot, but it's not where you want it to be for sure. It is off the rail enough.
Exactly. It's 4.25, playing like 5.5. Yeah, he steps to the side to play the shot rather than steps into the shot. Oh, he hit it good. Yeah, hit it pretty good. One time, I just want them to foul and hit the cue ball, wipe at the table. Yeah, the table's playing pretty loose.
I feel like he wipes his chalk off every time he does that.
Well, this 9-ball's off the rail quite a bit, so it doesn't make this too hard, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to miss this ball.
Yeah, pretty hard to miss this. Oh my God, he tried to miss it. He's feeling the heat, for sure. You better hope he make this ball because...
I'll tell you what, mate, there's distance here.
Yeah, he's feeling the heat a lot. Look at this. He doesn't normally do this.
He really does look like he's fucking...
Now he's only going into half the pocket.
Yeah. He is feeling the heat a little bit. Oh. He shakes this, and we're going to be pretty pumped up here in a second, hopefully.
Dude, this guy. This match could take another 3 hours at this fucking rate.
Yeah, he is feeling the heat. Well, he's just calming his nerves and stuff, but, you know, sometimes this can hurt you. You know, keep doing this and getting out of stroke and stuff.
Big rack. Very big rack.
It's a big rack right here. He's not stepping into the shot again. He's just getting that. It's weird, man. I mean, he's supposed to miss that ball with the way he gets down. I mean, that's just ridiculous. That's crazy. He makes that ball.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He looks like he's never won a set in his life.
He bends down and he doesn't even get back up. Like, what the fuck? How do you make that ball, man? Good shot. Fuck. Oh, man. That sucks. Yeah. Yep, shout out to the sponsors. I'm not going through all that shit right now. Just shout out to the sponsors. That's it. All right, the people that are rotating in the top left, shout out to them. I'm tired. My back is on fire. I'm going to have to sweat tomorrow, so we're going to try to double the bet tomorrow.
I'll say this about the sponsors, the only one that I really know that well. It tilts me every time when you are plugging the Titleist chalk and you're like, yeah, it's just the same thing as Tam, except it's cheaper. And that's like not even accurate at all.
No, I say it's similar to Tam, but you get twice as much chalk.
Yeah, but that's not really totally true. I mean, it's clean like Tam is, but it's like he engineered like a totally different formula. He was explaining it to me. He's an engineer. He works at UCF, so he has like a lot of connections and ability to like make things. And he went through like so many different like mineral compositions to get like the right whatever. And I don't know. I mean, whether it's the best or not. I mean, he thinks it's the best, and I mean, but like, it's not the same formula as Town. It's not the same chalk. It's not the same thing at all.
Right. How do you get twice as much? Because it's the same size as a Masters chalk. So Town's half the size of a Masters chalk. So that's what I'm saying. You get twice as much for the same price. But anyway, those who want to donate, you can.
But Town is like round and fatter, isn't it?
No. The donations, the links to all the payment information is pinned in the YouTube chat. So you'll see my payment information, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, Apple Pay. And you guys can send a donation, and I could send you a gift. If you go to Dunsky Dungeon, you'll be able to see the flyer that shows you what, if you send a $30 donation, this is what you can pick from, or a $20 donation, $50 donation, etc. So you got all types of different things.
I don't think that square chalk is necessarily more chalk.
He broke that pretty sporty. One ball's covered up. Yep, can't make it. He can carry him the 8 ball though. He's gonna draw into this. He's gonna 4-rail the 1 ball.
I mean, the 8's not hanging. I don't see. Yeah, exactly. I would say that's not a Karen you want to be shooting at.
No, for sure, that's an easy Karen.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, honey.
If the 8 was like a little bit closer to the pocket, but like the 8's like out, you gotta hit that.
Just go rail first. Oh, done.
No.
Yes, he's carrying this ball 4-rail the 1
First
ball.
of all, you're not watching a thing because the shot's already over.
Oh shit.
Second of all, no, it was not that easy. That's why he did that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have Caden tips in stock. So, for instance, you send me $30, I'll send you a Caden tip for your donation. So, like, instead of you just donating and getting nothing in return, like, I'm sending you product. So, if you guys want to try the Caden tips, which is what I play with the Tan Medium Warrior. I think it's a great, absolute great tip. I've been using it for 6 months, 8 months now.
Why don't you give me one then?
I got a whole bag of them, honey.
That's not what I mean, and you know it.
I got a whole bag of them, baby girl. You want one? It's $30 plus 5 shipping.
Put it on my tip queue.
Ship me the $30. Yeah, I could put one on your queue. So yeah, if you guys are interested, we got tip tools, we got hats, shirts, we got feather ball cleaner and table roller, we got chalk, we got gloves, we got everything. I don't know, man. It's 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. I don't know what's just the warrior or the fighter, man. I'm fucking deadbeat tired. I always get them confused. I play with the Tan Medium. That's all I'm saying. I heard the G2 is a great tip. Federer actually used to play with the G2. I sell the Last Forever tip tools. So that's the tip tool company that I use, and it sponsors the dungeon.
No, I'll probably carry him the 8 ball.
You ain't carrying the 8 ball from here, honey. Are you crazy?
You are.
No.
What do you mean? Look.
Oh, he's got ball in hand?
See?
I'm watching the wrong TV, honey. We got 2 TVs in here.
God.
I'm sorry. No, we don't have Horo tips. We don't deal with Horo tips. We deal with Caden tips only. I don't deal with any other tip brands.
Speaking my language, dummy. Speaking my language.
Yeah, I don't know.
I tried them all. I tried every single tip out there. Caden Hard, actually, the fighter. Last 2 years. Haven't changed it. I'm going to see how long it stays on.
I don't have an opinion on Haro. I don't really deal with them or mess with them. I've heard some things, but that's just not. I don't have any personal experience, so I don't know. Raulito's looking to close this match out so we can all go to sleep.
Yeah, you got a shot. They're watching the wrong screen again.
He's playing the 2 on the side, honey.
Oh, I thought that was the 2 down there.
Yeah.
This is why I can't. I don't know. I can see it on the TV. I can't see it on the laptop.
Yeah. You can always tell if a tip's a really good tip by the way it cuts and by what installers say. And you'll always hear installers say that Caden and tips are the best. They're genuine, high quality leather. All these tips are made in like 3 from factories. So, and a lot of them are all the same tips, just private labeled differently. So don't let anybody twist it.
Yeah, Richie Sue's the goat when it comes to tips. When you've just installed like 10,000 plus tips, you just get to know.
Exactly.
But I do take his steer from it. I mean, I don't say it's the best tip out there. It's the best for me. It's my personal preference, and I've probably tried 50 plus tips.
It's just like somebody saying a shaft's the best shaft or a tip's the best tip. Anybody who tells you that a tip is the best tip or a shaft is the best tip, just don't ever listen to them whatsoever, because shafts are preference.
We need to get Dom into bed. He said a shaft is the best tip.
The agree if tips should be hard or soft, so that should probably when he shot it.
I'm watching.
How many times I gotta tell you?
I'm watching.
I know. Still.
It's 2 in the morning, baby. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Oh my God.
You gotta take it to school.
I'm not taking her to school tomorrow.
What do you mean?
We're driving my parents.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Yeah. We're going to Zingali's tomorrow.
I thought we were going on Friday.
No. I'm trying to get there a day early to practice.
When were you gonna tell me this?
We've talked about this already, honey.
Yeah, you told me we were going on Friday.
Oh my Lord.
Anyone else got an hour drive after this? Just me? All right. I hope the commute up the stairs isn't too bad, Dom.
I'm straight in on this one, so let's see what gets there.
I think it's got a little bit of an angle.
I don't think so. I think he's got to put bottom left on this ball. Yeah, just like that. Good night, guys. If he makes this 10 ball, we're logging out. Good night.
Un candidato mañana. Estamos teniendo 200 You understand what he said, right? Yeah. I'm Spanish. Yeah. Yeah, you're Spanish.
This guy's really wiping the table.
So what you're
I was not trying to drive there Friday to get out the car and flip the coins.
I understand what you're saying, but you've told me like 17
No, I
times
told
we're
you.
going Friday.
No, I never
Yes,
told you that
you
because
have.
here's how I know we haven't. We
Yes,
discussed
you
this. We talked about
have.
driving over Thursday, and I even told you before I was flying in that you drive her over Thursday so you can stay the night. And then when I said I couldn't do that, we weren't flying straight there. We would drive there Thursday, and then just drive straight up there. So we have we wake up Friday there.
You've said Friday so many times to me.
Whatever. Either way, okay.
We could go back and rewatch the stream from yesterday where you said it on stream yesterday.
Yeah, I guess I can drop her off and then pick her up. $1,100 each spot to spot. Oh, that's crazy. It was 26. $26,000. More than that, actually. Yeah. So.